video production, gaming and enterprise use. Powered by 3D NAND flash memory, the PCIe SSD gives you not only faster transfer speeds, but unmatched reliability. With advanced Wi-Fi 6 technology, Zycel's Armor G5 multi-gigabit router is the fastest home router that provides up to 6,000 MB per second with 12 Wi-Fi streams. Get powered with a fast 64-bit 2.2 GHz quad-core processor, along with reliable and secure access to an open VPN connection. Download the Armor app to manage your network on your mobile device. Today, we are surrounded by technology that is constantly evolving, transcending from hardware to an immersive custom-built experience. Taiwan's esports companies, with its advanced products, are now leading the beginning of a new era. Taiwan, your partner in excellence.
Te veré en el infierno.
Desperado, why don't you come to your senses? Our gifts propelled us to hide from the surface over human history.
We've been forbearing for thousands of years. We're not gonna take it anymore!
A single spark can start a prairie fire.
Vamos! Akira! We chose dishonor, and we'll still have war.
Only if it leads us to victory.
Akira believes in you, Vic. Feel your fate in what you cannot feel.
To sacrifice for those who dare. Defy the force of hate and all its plans. The course of fate lies in our hands.
Showtime, as you wish.
No one can take us down.
Hello everyone and welcome to the Eastern European, or Europe 2 actually, semi-finals and final. I'm joined here by none other than Santa and me myself, I'm Pop, and it is going to be an amazing day of Counter-Strike today. How are you feeling, Santa?
It's amazing to be here, and I'm really excited about what's going to happen. I've seen a lot of great games. I've seen a lot of great gameplays by the players, and I'm expecting to see even more today. So having that in mind, I believe everybody out there watching the same as we do is going to expect great things for the teams that have reached so far. And hopefully we're going to have a lot of highlights to talk about for the next 2 weeks. I think that's just my statement on it. And other than being excited, I don't know if there's anything that I could describe it more with. But I wanted to take advantage a little bit of your presence here and your experience with the team so far. Who do you think have the most potential to be on the great stage, to be in the great finals? Who do you think rose up the most so far?
To be honest, we do have some familiar faces here. The first semi-final is going to be Blue Jays against Esports Club Kiev. And I think Blue Jays are the favorites here. We know them from a previous tournament, from when they played against Team Romania. And I had the opportunity to guess it, and they were playing amazingly. There were some rumors about them, but I think they demolished all of them because they seem as a really strong team. And they do really well against every teams. They actually beat who was it? I think it was Eternal Fire, the Turkish super team, in before the tournament that I was mentioning. Esports Club Kiev, they won against I can't really remember which country were they representing. I think it was Croatia. Indeed, Croatia. In the quarterfinal, and Croatia actually have a bunch of good players. So maybe Esports Club Kiev changed from what I've seen before, but I still think that Blue Jays is going to come out on top. In the other semifinal, we have iNation against NOM. It is the, if I'm not mistaken, the Serbian representative, indeed, against the Israeli representative, and iNation is a really old org. They had, I think they had Nico and Hunter at some point.
Wow.
And they just picked up a new roster. It's gonna be a roster that it has been known for a while. It's Vladan, Dragon, Choiv, Skipper, and PTK. A lot of good players as well. NOM, they are. I'd say the underdog here, but they have some good players. They have Nerds, they have Mestal, and I think it's going to be really interesting to see all of the teams compete today. But after all, I'm leaning towards Blue Jays and iNation doing a good impression here.
Right, definitely judging by their performances so far, and I think you mentioned earlier that indeed there has been some turmoil around them at some point in time, but definitely that has been crushed all the way through. And to be more precise, I believe what you're saying, that Blue Jays is definitely coming up as the favorite here, and considering the story of the underdog, right? Every time we have an underdog, the audience is most likely to support them, and having to face Blue Jays right here, it's definitely not a statistics game. It's definitely a game of skill, a game of hard work, and definitely a player's choice in the end if they're going to go with those individual plays, go with the team plays. As we have seen them in the past, Blue Jays tend to go towards a team-oriented game and then successfully carry out their game throughout the time on the schedule. But they're facing a team that has reached the same point as they did, right? So credit to them as well. But of course, if you were to pick sides, I believe the audience has the right to do so far. But we have seen a lot of surprises so far. We have seen teams that have rose up out of nothing. And so it is a world scale event, and it was high time that Counter-Strike got a feeling of the world scale for all the players in the world, because this not only does it change the local scene economically, more viewers are going to come. Everybody in the world, I believe, is watching right now, and the eyes are on the teams that are playing. So that gives huge leverage for everybody that wants to join this beautiful game and reach these big stages like the IESF is offering for us right now. So apart from the teams and comparison between them, what was the most impressive thing so far? I'm sure there have been highlights in the top tier 1 teams so far, but this has offered the opportunity for different players, probably as good as those in the top, to have highlights of their own and represent their teams, let's say, not only by the players that are in tier 1 teams, but players that have a chance right now to be recognized by everybody out there. Do you think this is a context that would benefit us in the near future as well?
I think so. As so far, I haven't seen. I think there's only Chris J from which plays or played in a previous tier 1 team in all of the teams that played so far in at least Europe. I could also mention Richie, who played for Gorillas with Flasha and HS.
Right.
But other than that, I don't think there's any player that was at the highest level and that could bring all the experience with him. Even though Chris J, he played for the Netherlands, but Netherlands were defeated by Belgium last week. So maybe that's not all. I think all of the teams that are in the semifinals, at least, they should be at least at the same level of aim with the tier 1 teams. That's what I'm also always saying. The difference from in between tier 1 and tier 2 and a bit of 3, it's only the tactics. It's only the tactics, the approach to the match. aim doesn't really play that much of a role because everyone reached their peak.
Yeah.
Everyone is shooting amazingly. Of course, you have extra talent. You have Simple, you have Nico. There are some players which they can get above the max level, but there's not a lot of players like that. And as we've seen, it's been tried. You can really make a team with only superstars. You also need some maybe, let's say, mediocre guys that can be constant and also help out the superstars shine even more. So as there's not been a lot of tier 1 players, maybe the strats are a little bit on the lower side, let's say, but we've also seen, as opposed to this, we've also seen Team Sweden be amazing against Lithuania last week. They won 16-2 Inferno and I think 16-6 or 7 Mirage. But let's see what North Macedonia can do here against Ukraine, as they are seen as the favorites. We're gonna go into the first map. It is gonna be Overpass Vertigo. I was hoping for an overpass, but we're gonna see Vertigo. Beer peeks towards a ramp, couldn't get a frag. Sadness is also here with him, and as well as oh, there's a 4-man stack on A from Ukraine.
The party is starting right here, folks, with Kriving taking down one of the players from Ukraine. The action is moving towards the A site, and the action is going on at this point in time. Amsterdam is going to try and recover for his teammates. The bomb is going down. There's not a lot of solution for the solo player. He's trying to find some headshots here. That's his only hope right now. We can see a player already at backs. He's sitting. He got the first kill. Let's see if he can do the next two. He's 8kid is walking right behind him, and he's going to get the kill right here. A little emotion right there from the shooting, but the game is not over. The round is not over yet. Amsterdam is doing everything he can right now to find all the players in his side, and he's shooting right here, but he needs to take down one more in order to survive and possibly take the round. Indeed, 8kid takes down Amsterdam, and the first round goes to North Macedonia. Impressive pistol rounds for them.
A good effort from Amsterdam. The only thing that I am going to add is we're probably going to have a really hard time reading the 5th Ukrainian player's name. I think it's Uklutsaber?
Okay.
Ukluts. Let's call him Ukluts. If that's not right, we do apologize, but it is on the weirder side of names or nicknames, so to speak. Let's see what North Macedonia can do here. Actually, what Ukraine can do here. Beer goes down to Krivang. He keeps the spray going, doesn't get anyone else. Kiksan gets S4 or Sadness. Smash goes down to Krivang. As soon as the smoke fades, the frags come raining in. Uklutz is all alone in a 1-on-5, and he is gonna go back to side, but he has only an USP. What can he do here? Maybe a headshot on Krivang. Styles is also hit, but he's not taken down. It is going to be 2-0 for North Macedonia, and it is going to be the great start from them. Team Ukraine is going to buy here. Let's see how this buy is going to go for them. They do have utilities, they have the enforce. They need to get the frags.
Right, and as we can see, the M4AS is really popular nowadays after the update, and we see everybody in the Ukrainian team getting the weapon, and it works. We have seen so much of it in the past few days that apparently it is the new meta. And let's see if Styles, along with North Macedonia, is going to assault his B side. The first kill is going down. Dan is going to take Uklutz down. Double kill for him, and he's going towards the B side. Nothing Ukraine can do at this moment, and they have a head start. North Macedonia is going for a head start right here. Sadness is going to get his teammates towards a save. Those weapons need to be taken to the next round, offering North Macedonia a really big head start here, as it was expected after the pistol rounds. The trend is usually going to the upper 3 rounds in the first, after winning the pistols, and really safe from Ukraine right now, not wanting to give anything to North Macedonia. Of course, if we want to compare these two teams, apart from the origins of where they come from, North Macedonia is represented by Blue Jays, as we were talking right before, and we really want to see how Ukraine is going to face with that experienced team, that has faced a lot of adversity. And I believe the most adversity right now is going to be on the Ukrainian side, right? So I'm really looking forward to see how they're going to deal with it. And apparently, they haven't done so much so far against North Macedonia. But what do you think would turn the tables? Would it be the faction that they're at right now, or just the game style that Blue Jays is bringing to the table?
I think it's hard to say so far. It's only been the start of the game, and already North Macedonia, they do look a little bit better, but Team Ukraine, they can afford another bye here. And it is the trend usually for the first 3 rounds to go to the pistol round winning team, but they haven't forced Ukraine. North Macedonia are still winning against weapons. So, Styles.
Ooh, little kiss right there.
Yeah, he's hugging, who was it? I think it was Smash. 8-Kid pushing in, Smash took down Styles, but Amster down with 2. Kriveng with the trade, but Ukluts is also there, and it's only Kixan in a 1-on-4. Maybe now, maybe this is the chance for Ukraine to put up some rounds on the board, and they do so with the first one. It is going to be 3-1. North Macedonia, they're going to have a bye. I don't think they have any problems with buying here. Kixan, I think he can, or Kriveng can buy an op there if it's needed. But we've seen North Macedonia, I think, not play with the op if it's not absolutely necessary. And Ukraine, so far, they don't have an op for themselves as well. So it is going to be the weapons against weapons smash. Really aggressive here in a ramp. The same thing that he did in the last round, or rather, Kriveng was hugging him through the smoke. But he has a pretty good position here, and if he's not going to be checked, it should be another easy frag for him. Here comes the smoke from Kixan.
Well, the infinite battle of ramp is going on in front of our eyes right now. We know that this is the most disputed part of the map right now, and there's just a utility game going on. We can see Kixan right here trying to find something. There's nothing to be found right now. If only he would find a Smash in that position. He's looking for it, and he found it in the end. Smash is taken down, and that opens the A side for the Macedonian players. Right now, there's only 2 players defending it, opening some flexibility for the Macedonian team right now. We can see at yellow right now, Beer is going to try to find something. 8-Kid is waiting for him in really good patience right there from 8-Kid, taking down Beer. Two players difference right now, and North Macedonia is taking things down. If we have seen them in the first rounds, bringing everything to the table and rushing into the sites right now, they're giving a little space to Ukraine to work with. We can see Sadness right there stopping 8-Kid through the smoke. The molly comes in. He needs to back out of there unless he wants to lose his life. And we can see Dan looking everything through the smoke in order to facilitate a bomb plan. Kriveng is right there within when we can see the cavalry of North Macedonia taking over this front of the line.
Sadness once again playing the headshot angle. Dan still waiting on site, looking towards Khan. There will be Wuklutz, doesn't pick out just yet. Dan still waiting, takes him down. Sadness still waiting in headshot Amster. Oh, he's gonna go back, and I think Ukraine are gonna go for the save here. Of course, as you said, North Macedonia is represented by Blue Jays, and Ukraine is represented by Esports Club Kiev. But so far, North Macedonia, they turn it back around. Even though Ukraine got the round, North Macedonia haven't lost hope. And it is going to be 4-1. Sadness and Amster are going to hold on to their M4s, and it should be another bye for Ukraine. It could be an op from Sadness. It is going to be the op for Sadness. So Ukraine are going to bring out the big guns, so to speak. North Macedonia yet, they still go for AKs, but their economy is pretty good. So it shouldn't be a big problem for them. Dan waiting for the pick in mid. Sadness is going to be aggressive with the op. Doesn't hit the flick and is damaged in the process. He's going to try to re-peek, but I think North Macedonia, they do have the info, and they're probably going to go back towards B, where there's no op.
Right, acting on what they have been given in rights. Ooh, we see the peak right there, just the forehead popping up for the Macedonian player. Styles is waiting really patiently right here, and as we have seen so far, North Macedonia is taking things a little bit more slowly. They have seen that Ukraine is really dangerous when you give them the space, right? When you try to force things onto them, they are going to respond with force, as it is intuitive to do so. But right now, I like the playstyle that North Macedonia, only from the round that they got, are adjusting to that game, right? So they're bringing in their real play style. They're taking things slow. Bear right now is taking styles down. That could provide a really big gap in winning this round. Amsterdam has to do all the work right here. He's looking towards stairs. He doesn't see anybody. He's seeing Kixon right now, but he's taken down immediately. Not a moment of chance right there given by the Macedonian player. And right now they need to cover a lot of ground. And I mean, Ukraine has to cover a lot of ground right here if they want to keep this bomb site alive and up and running. We can see Dan covering for his teammates right now, but Beer, it is his third kill, and Smash closes the round. Everything going the way of Ukraine right now, being up with three players, 2 in the game for them versus the 4 that Macedonia has. Right now, I was talking about the Macedonian team adjusting to the game style of Ukraine, but it appears that they're doing the same thing right now. It is a blade with two edges.
Indeed, Ukraine really, they did rotate pretty early, but it was certain that North Macedonia are going to attack the B side. Although I think North Macedonia are going to take it a little bit slower now. They're going to try to force the rotation, but what is happening on the A side? Smash and Sadness, they get 2. Beer takes down Dan as well. Sadness down with Styles, and it is going to be only 8 kit left alone. As soon as I said that North Macedonia are going to try to take it slow, they haven't, and also Ukraine haven't, because Ukraine was speaking with 3 players towards the A ramp. The smoke was to their advantage, and Ukraine get another one on the board. We don't know yet who picked this map, but I think it is going to be North Macedonia because of the sides, because Ukraine probably had to choose the sides and they chose CT, even though the banning system is a little bit different here. Yeah. We have 4 bans and then 3 picks. That's the system, which is maybe a new system, but it is still interesting because it offers much more control of the veto.
Right.
Beer takes down 8 kit. Kixon taken down by Beer's Molly. A really great job from him with the utilities so far. Styles, can he get back a pistol here? He can get back a deagle. And Kriving has another one. Styles doesn't hit his shot. Smash takes him down. And it is going to be Dan and Kriving in a 2-1-5, and I think Ukluts is just ready and waiting. Takes down 1, and it is the second for him. 4-4, Ukraine with the equalizer.
Right, it's been the first picture that we've seen Ukluts taking over the situation and bringing down those 2 last players with him and take everything away that we said. There's no longer an underdog story right here. Apparently, Ukraine is going to be the bully right now. They've been bullying throughout this half-buy or eco round where we've seen the deagles from the North Macedonian team, and the war on ramp is going on. A few battles have been won by Ukraine, but I don't think the war is over. We have a lot of maps ahead of us that are going to prove right or prove wrong for either of the 2 teams. But right now we see some action on Stair Styles with the entry right there on Smash. He's trying to take mid along with his teammate. Dan is the only one left behind. Let's see if the peak works here for Ukluts. It doesn't work. Dan really ready for that engage right there. And we've seen Beer in the same position. He's been successful in the previous rounds, but right now he's facing Kicks and he's taking him down. 3-player advantage for the North Macedonian team, but Sadness with the AWP. I like to see the designated AWPer doing work on this map. It is a really large played field for him, and so he takes advantage of that. Let's see if Blue Jays or North Macedonia are going to take advantage of this situation and find a space towards the spawn plant. Nearly missing right there 8 kit. The tap does not work for him. Let's see if the AWP is going to bring more damage than it did so far. Sadness waiting for the right opportunity, but right now the right opportunity is to fall back and save that AWP in order to bring some additional value to the next rounds coming ahead.
It is going to be the save from Ukraine, and it was really great timing for Sadness there, because he was almost taken down on a good timing for North Macedonia, but he's going to save the AWP. Amster is going to save the AK, and it is going to be North Macedonia with another round. If I can check really fast, I think they enjoy, Blue Jays enjoy playing Vertigo. If I remember correctly, even though they lost to Blink on a Vertigo. They were in the group with the Albanian representative, and they lost in overtime, 22-19. And I think that's the only time they played Vertigo. It seems like it. Maybe Esports Club Kiev is... Yeah, they did play Vertigo in the quarterfinals against the Croatian representative, and they won 16-9. So maybe it is Ukraine's peak after all.
Yeah.
But it doesn't look like they have that much control over it. The city side historically has been... it has its advantages on every map, more on others, but here it is going to be on the higher side for the advantage. So we're going to see if Ukraine can get a lot more rounds here. Sadness, he gets Dan in the middle. It was the entry, and Dan was not paying attention to his vicinity. Smash, picking from Ivy.
He's found himself in the same position in the round before. Bird taking down Styles, and now everything falls down onto Smash. If the players are going to push right there, there's going to be a lot of action, a ton of action actually, but nothing's going on. The wall bangs are coming in, nothing else happening right now. But judging back from what you said, Ukraine picking up this map, it is too early to judge if indeed they brought this value with them on the map pick that they have. But however, we can see Sadness doing a lot of work. He's the top fragger right now for Ukraine, and we can see him in action right here. Burr actually with the off, the secondary offer is doing work. 8-Kid taking him down. Wild Flash, double kill for him right there. Smash is taken down as well. Amsterdam and Uklut's bumping up with Sadness over there, but he's taken the higher position right now. Heaven seems to work for him, but not after the trade has been done. Kixon taking down Sadness, and Amsterdam closing the round for Ukraine. It is a 5-5 and bringing everything to equality, as all things should be.
It was, I'd say, an unlucky timing for Styles, because the smoke just disappeared behind them. If the smoke persisted for a couple of more seconds, it could have been the round for North Macedonia. But Ukraine, I don't think they're relaxed here. I think North Macedonia are doing a lot of damage, even though if it's not in the game, it is going to be psychological damage there with the rounds that they're almost winning in clutch situations. Ukraine can get the advantage here because North Macedonia are on a half buy. We see the scout for Styles, Deagles for 8-Kit and Kixan. It is going to be Beer spamming, but he is hit by the scout. Smash gets 8-Kit. Sadness with the frag on Dan. It is going to be a 5-on-2, and Ukraine shouldn't have any problems winning this round. The smoke comes in from Kixan. He can get an AK, I think, from over there in ramp, but Smash catches Kixan, and it is going to be Smash with the quad kill. To finish up the round for Ukraine, they do get the advantage, 6-5. North Macedonia are going to be on another bye.
Right. As you've said so far, Ukraine is bringing the big guns to the table, and right now it seems that they're not facing a Titan. They're facing a normal adversary that they would have faced every day of the week. And so bringing everything that you have in terms of strategy, in terms of positioning, is working right now for Ukraine, being the passive side of the map, that being the counter-terrorists. They're dealing really well with the aggressive side, and we can see now Sadness and Amsterdam doing work on the B side. 3 players actually have been taken down for the Macedonian team, and things are looking pretty good right now. There's a player at stairs that's taken down Sadness right now, but the refrag is right there. 8-Kit doing more work, and he's found himself in a 1-on-2 situation. Smash is ready and waiting. He feels the smell of blood, and he's coming right towards him. Let's see if he can take the kill right here, and no motions for him. 8-Kit is taken down in 2 rounds lead for Ukraine right now, and apparently the CT side on Vertigo is what they need in order to bring this win home.
It is going to be another half buy for North Macedonia, and Ukraine can, let's say, win this half, even though nothing is gained from having the advantage at the halftime. We do see a bunch of pistols there. A Mac once again for Kixan. I always think that when the Mac 10 comes, it is going to be a fast play, but so far we've seen, of course, the players with the Mac 10 being a little bit more quicker, let's say, than their teammates. but so far it hasn't been a situation for a rush, and the game doesn't actually allow for a rush, more or less, because it is a tense situation. The winner here qualifies for the Esports World Championship in ALATS, so they can't really afford to lose when they're trying new things. Even though they could have the upper hand, they could surprise the enemy team. We are gonna see slow play from North Macedonia, even though it's kind of weird. They're playing really slow on pistols or on half buy, but on buy rounds they're playing a little bit more faster. Maybe it should be the other way around. Because so far we see Ukraine wasting a lot of utilities, and North Macedonia haven't moved at all. Now Smash gets kicks on. It is the opening frag for the Ukrainian side, but slowly North Macedonia are pushing up a ramp, and oh, there's a big party waiting for them.
Indeed, a big party it is. So let's see if they can handle all the pressure here and all the heat. The heat is coming to them. Styles is taking everything with steam and apparently gets one kill with the Tech 9, but Brr, he's right there to close the gap. Double kill for him. One player left alive, and Styles is rushing everything, jumping right there like he's a parkour artist, and doesn't work for him after all. And he's taken down Ukraine with 3 in the lead in this game versus North Macedonia. And Ukraine, indeed, they're doing a really good job right now, holding those sites. Sadness is taking all the risks necessary in order to still be safe and get that impact out of every play. And more to add to it, North Macedonia is only relying right now on their personal ability to infiltrate and attack a different objective. It hasn't worked only for those 5 that they've got so far, but things are starting to get tighter, are starting to get to the pressure of the final. And right now they're searching for it. They're searching it in ramp. They haven't found it so far. We've seen shots through the smoke, but nothing has hit their target. Kixen is the only one that is starting to get some things done right now. Dan with the kill as well, double for the Macedonian team. And right now, Ukraine has found themselves in a really dire situation right now. But Sadness is right there to even the scores with the North Macedonians. Again, Dan doing all the work for them. Amsterin is trying to help his team as much as he can, but there's nothing to be done right now as the bomb plant is going to be there. 2 players versus the 2 remaining from North Macedonia. Let's see how the report of forces is going to go down right here.
Driving is trying here to wait for 8kid, who's flanking right now. Driving went back, but I think Ukraine are gonna figure it out. See what happens. He did get the bomb, so 8kid can rain down terror on Ukraine, and so he does. Gets the round for North Macedonia, and it is going to be 8-6. We're going to go into the last round of the first half, and Ukraine, I think they're shaken up a little bit by that round, but they do still have the buy here, so it shouldn't be that much of a problem. They do have all the utilities that they need. So far, we haven't seen anything out of the ordinary with the utilities. Maybe utilities dropped for other players, but indeed so far everyone had the money to buy anything they wanted, so shouldn't be the case yet. Kixan once again creeping up into the smoke, but Smash this time finds him. The double for Smash. I think both of them were through the smoke, so North Macedonia, they did get a surprise attack in last round through the smoke. This time Ukraine is gonna figure it out, and Smash gets one more on Styles. 5 against 1, and 8kid goes down. It is gonna be the round for Ukraine. 9-6, 3-round advantage, and with the pistol round, technically North Macedonia can get back into the game, but we're gonna see what if that happens.
Well, indeed, it's a pretty nice advantage right there for Ukraine. I am looking forward to see what North Macedonia is going to bring right here. There's a lot to be done as well, and we can see them on the defensive side right now, as opposed to what we've been used so far with their aggressive play style. Although they tried to dim it down a little bit towards the end of the first half, but right now it seems that Ukraine has become the aggressor, and let's see if they can successfully cover up this A side. They're looking towards it, and they found it in their nearest objective. Right now, Kriving is really ready and waiting right here alongside 8kid. The bombs are raining down, but there's nobody to be found right there. That's good information to work with after all. The smokes are going to come down as well, and the plant is going to be there with them. We can see Sadness right here in the first in the first gap, trying to plant the bomb. It has been done so far, but now the shots are not finding their targets. And as we can see, they're trying to get down with it, and apparently North Macedonia has taken their post-plant positions. It is going to be a hard time for Ukraine. It is going to be a hard time for North Macedonia to get back into this after they have planted the bomb. And I mean, Ukraine right here bursting down one. Sadness with a 2-kill right here. Dan trying to make up for it, but Amsterdam is really doing work. 2 against 1, and Styles is going to be the last one standing, taken down eventually, and it's going to be a 10 for Ukraine, I'm sorry, and 6 for Macedonia. Really towards their playstyle. They have really brought onto the big screens a map that they have prepared, and they have really set aside everything that could do with individual play. As I can see right here, they're really a strong team with emphasis on teamwork.
It was a really weird play there from North Macedonia. They did throw the smoke for the default plant position, but the bomb wasn't there. And they tried defusing it without checking all the angles that they could have checked. So maybe that was... they were a little bit in a hurry without them having to be in a hurry. It is going to be the smoke towards Ivy. And I think that's from Ukraine. We're waiting under the smoke. North Macedonia, they are gonna be on the defense here, of course, split up between A and B. And where are Ukraine gonna attack? We see 2 players towards the B steps, and the bomb seems to be coming into this direction. Ukluts takes the damage from the nade, 55 HP for him, but that shouldn't be a problem. Beer is retreating from A ramp, and I think he's making a lot of steps. I think he's gonna fake out North Macedonia. He's gonna be on the rotate now, and North Macedonia are gonna do the same. Smash gets 8 kid. There's one more player here. Dan couldn't get a frag on Smash, but he gets him low. The nade comes in, but oh, if that was Smash planting, it could have been a free kill for North Macedonia. It wasn't, so I think North Macedonia are gonna save for the next round, because this round is gonna go the way of Ukraine. It is gonna be 11-6, and I'm pretty sure Ukraine picked this map.
Right, Smash's senses were tingling right there. The situation was really electrifying for him. Taking down 2 players, he's really been impactful. Definitely has the entry role within the team. However, we're going to see a North Macedonian team right now that needs to regroup, that needs to bring something to the table, because it seems that Ukraine have all the leverage they want right now in front with Beer that taken down Kriving in the end. We can see a knife, the first knife of the game right now, given by Kixon, and 11 on the scoreboard for them, doing an amazing job. And taking us back a couple of minutes earlier, we've been talking about Ukraine being the underdog in this, and a couple of rounds after that. There's no need to bring that into consideration. There's a map. This is a map that they've taken under their control. It seems that on the defensive side, they have been brilliant. On the offensive side, we'll still have some things to see. However, doing an amazing job. And we were talking about the war on ramp right now. Ukraine is doing a little bit better than North Macedonia at this point. I believe that they have brought all this tension with them, all this hype with them, and right now they have faced the wall.
Indeed they have, because Ukraine are looking better and better as the match goes on. And even though we haven't seen exactly what maps are going to be played, I'm actually thinking that maybe North Macedonia was the underdog here, or maybe it wasn't any situation of anyone being an underdog, because both teams are playing really well, but Ukraine seem to have the upper edge. Kryven goes down to Smash. Sadness. Oh, he doesn't see Kixon, so Kixon gets 1. But they are on the hunt here, and they could get Styles. Ukluts is the one to get him, and Kixon is all alone in a 1-on-4. Slowly creeping up towards the T spawn. Oh, he's going towards ladder. Maybe he can find another frag here, even though Ukraine have all their players towards the A site. It is going to be the bomb exploding. Kixon is going to save the Galil, but they don't have a lot of money, so maybe he's going to dispose of it. And it is going to be a tactical timeout for North Macedonia. it's needed, honestly. The tactical timeout is needed here because they can't seem to find a rhythm. They can't seem to find the good defense that I was expecting, at least. And Ukraine is doing a really great job of attacking and getting control of the sites.
Right, an amazing job done by them so far. Apparently, North Macedonia is facing something that probably haven't faced before. Of course, we can talk about the map choice right here. As good as you can be as a team, your map choice would play a big difference in what is going to come versus the team you're playing. However, everybody has seemed to be influenced by the hype that North Macedonia has brought. They have defeated Eternal Fire, right? The Turkish super team. I mean, not everybody can say that they have a win against Santaris or Woksik to that matter. However, Kiev, Team Ukraine, is bringing everything they have to the table. They've taken it seriously. They've seen the opportunity. They've seen the opportunity ahead, and they really crave for that final, man. I mean, I can feel it right here. I have goosebumps on my head right now. But we're going on with the 19th round of this Vertigo game in the second half. And right now we can see a full buy for both of the teams. The utility game is right there, but lacking a little bit for North Macedonia. However, Ukraine, all AKs for them, with the exception of Ukluts, the Galil. Do you know what Ukluts reminds me of? The Ulkoira character in Bleach, if you have seen the anime with his name, right? I have struggled for the whole season of Bleach to pronounce his name, but I couldn't do it in the end. Probably I can do it right now. Moving on to the game right now. Burr is facing a really grand test right there. Taking out kicks in. With the sandbags are going to be checked right now with that molly. There's nothing stopping the molly from burning, which means the information is there. Nothing to be found. No player to be found in their eyesight. Scriving, shooting through the smoke, nearly sniffing out one of the players. They're creeping down the A side really slowly right now. Oklahoma is taking down Styles. Let's see if they can bring more. The T side is having the upper hand right now. 3 players standing for Ukraine, and the save comes in. The info out, guys, we need to retreat. We need to bring something to the next round unless we want to lose everything.
North Macedonia, even though they called for a tactical timeout, so far they still seem to struggle. And Ukraine is gonna use this to get maybe this map in the bag. Driving, he gets Smash. Smash has an amazing game so far. 21-9, outstanding by him. On the other side, North Macedonia can't really seem to find the frags basically, and Beer is gonna take down Krivek, so the op goes down. Styles can buy another one, but it is going to be without the head armor. Ukraine, I don't think they're going to have any problems for the next 2, maybe 3 rounds, because they have a very, very good economy so far. Let's see what round number 20 gives us. It is going to be the molly that forces Kiksan to hang a little bit back with his teammates. I think they're gonna try to get aggressive here in A ramp, and they are gonna spam the smoke. Sadness goes down, shooting through the smoke. Kiksan wasn't even hit there, but it is gonna be Beer trying to be the surprise. Oh, and Kiksan is behind them. Beer goes down, and North Macedonia with 2 opening frags, and maybe now is the chance for them to answer in the second half. So far they haven't won a single round in the second half, so maybe now is the time for them to win this one. Dan hiding behind side, but Smash with the reaction time. Double kill for him, and it is a 3-on-3 right now. They can plant, and North Macedonia, the advantage is lost in a second.
That guy is a beast, man. I mean, he's taken down 2 players in a really dire situation right now. Styles is trying to cover for it, but he only takes down 1. Let's see if they can bring down the 2. Smash ready and waiting right here, ready to pounce like a cheetah, and he does so. Another kill for him. Ooh. Man, that guy is a monster, but he's taken down by Kriving. And the first round for North Macedonia after the CT side. Everything looks positive for them right now, but actually they have been struggling a little bit, even with Smash right there. They haven't faced somebody with this much of a desire to win the game, right? Bringing their 13 into the game, and now Macedonia really starting to punch a little bit of a kick to get back into the game. But no more talk about that. We can see that they're full. We can see a full inventory for both the teams. Utility is there, and let's see if Sadness is going to have the entry right here. The smoke comes down. And again, the spams should be there. The utility damage is going to be pretty big right there for Sadness, but the op doesn't really require a lot of health. You're going to be as deadly as you are with 100 HP as you would be with 1 HP. So we have seen that from the greats like Kenny S and Simple and Device, and so we expect the same thing from the players here in order to bring that additional value that they have brought with themselves along their professional experience and so forth. I mean, expertise plays a huge role in this, right, Pop? And apparently, Ukraine looks like the better team right here. Although the elbows are starting to kick in for North Macedonia and working their way a little bit around what Ukraine is bringing, I believe they're doing a great job. And right now, we can see Dan again alone on the B side. Everything is going on the A side. The action is going to play right there, but we can see action in stairs as well right now coming from the Ukrainian team. We can see 8-Kit walking right behind everybody. He needs to get at least 2 kills, but Beer is ready right there to take everything down. The scout has been eliminated, and right now Kixen is trying to do all the work, but Smash is right there. Ooh, a utility kill right there by Kixen after Smash taken down. After Smash has taken him down, both to be found in Hell right now, or Heaven, depending on their past experiences. Amsterain is trying to walk up to the B side, but Dan is right there in the same position that he has been found in the previous round, and here he strikes. If he was going to be called a cheater last round, right now he did pounce correctly.
And pounce he did because he has won the round with that kill. So it is going to be the second round in the first half for North Macedonia, 13-8. And maybe this is the rhythm that they needed. Maybe this is the defense that they needed. Let's see what Ukraine can bring to the table here. They can still buy. Oaklet's probably going for an MP9 or a FAMAS. Smash, Beer, and Amsterdam can also buy M4s, and this is going to be a timeout for Ukraine here. Even though they could have just bought, they chose to go for the pause and not rush into things. They just want to take everything slowly. They have the advantage. They need only 3 more rounds to go towards the second map, and I think the pause is a good idea here.
All right. Yeah, definitely you need to bring in some extra advice, right? If you find yourself in a situation like North Macedonia has been coming up with all of that experience behind them and all that hype train going on, I believe right now things need to be dimmed down a little bit, bringing in more experience to the game and bringing really valuable things into their game style, right? Because Ukraine is doing all the right things right now. They have no flaw that they have shown to North Macedonia, apart from the 1-2 rounds that they have taken in the last few minutes, right? But you need to bring that experience. The coach needs to be there for you, and the team leader as well. You need to settle down a little bit, get rid of all that anxiousness, and go on with the play. And that is going to go on again right here. And in a couple of seconds, another timeout. Things need to be said right there. I'm really curious what you would say in a situation like this.
It was also a timeout from North Macedonia, so they're going to take advantage of the free time as well and discuss everything. Right now, so Ukraine was on a roll, then North Macedonia got 2 rounds, and they called for a pause. They're just asking, what are we doing wrong other than the first rounds that we won? So they're just going to take everything back. They're going to go everything, what can we do so we can finish up this map? North Macedonia, they're thinking, well, we won 2 rounds, but something's going to change here because they called for a pause. And every time everyone calls for a pause, something's changing, because you can't call for a pause, not talk anything, and still do the same, because basically you're wasting it. Either that, or you could do the same, and it could be the surprise for the enemy team, because they will not expect the same thing once again.
Right.
But I think they're just thinking, what can they do now? What can they try now? And we are going to see what Ukraine can try in round number 22. underway right now. Amster waiting for a push from mid, but mid isn't all that played here on Vertigo. I haven't seen a lot of plays towards the middle side of the map. Ukraine grouping up towards A. Ramp, Styles. He has the op from Ivy. Oh, kicks in with a nade. Pretty good damage there. Almost gets Beer. But he runs out of bullets, and he's going to be the flash coming in. Styles. Oh no, it's Kryveng getting the double kill. Even though they had the upper hand with the flash, they couldn't get the frags. So Ukraine down 2 players. North Macedonia could get another one on the board.
That didn't go as planned for Ukraine. Amstrain getting a kill right here, and that would be the only one for them at this moment in time. Creeping down that ramp wasn't the best idea, while Kryveng was just spamming that smoke like a madman. Smash taken down, Styles right here, and for a designated AWP, right, Styles talking about. We've seen actually Kryveng with the AWP a couple of times, but Styles definitely the designated AWP right here. Hasn't been as impactful as Sadness so far, right? So we can see on the scoreboard that Styles hasn't had a great game so far, but Kixon, that's another story all to itself right now. He's doing work. The bomb is going to go down for Ukraine right now, but there's 3 players, 1 advantage for them. They could easily get this site, judging by the fact that Amsterin is really low right there, and that could be a bottleneck that could hit them really hard. And Smash right now, just doing some parkour of his own, jumping towards Ivy in order to save some of that time in order to play around and give his teammates some flexibility, but doing work right now. Smash indeed, but the bomb gets defused and he gets away with the weapon right here, unless he could have been found, but it didn't. And so 13 in the match for Ukraine, 9 for North Macedonia, and things are coming right back around.
Smash thought it was only a fake there from North Macedonia, but he was in a 1-on-2. North Macedonia didn't have the... They shouldn't have faked. They could have just held it like they did, and they won the round. So maybe a little bit of overthinking there by Team Ukraine.
Yeah,
North Macedonia gets around here. Oh, Amsterdam fighting with 8 kit, but couldn't get the frag yet with the Tech 9. It is a half buy from Ukraine. Only the AK from Smash is gonna be saved or brought into this round. Smash pushing in alone, but he goes down to Dan. They can get the AK. Maybe Oklutz can get the frag on Dan. He is hit by a nade, 46 HP for the Ukrainian player, and he is gonna get the AK back. Probably all the players from Team Ukraine, they're gonna use this AK in this round. They're gonna pass it down from player to player, maybe trying to get something here, but Kixan is gonna take down Okulets. The AK back in the hands of Ukraine, as I said. The Beer is gonna try this time. Going in 1 by 1 is a really risky business, but with the only AK that you have, it's probably the best choice.
Right, indeed, and apparently North Macedonia right now have listened to apparently what they've said, but most importantly to what their coaches have said. Burr taking down Dan right now in the A side. Those pistols doing work. Tech 9 is in the front of the action right now, and we're going to see Amsterdam taken down by 8-Kit. 2-on-3 situation. However, the arsenal of North Macedonia is slightly better than Ukraine's, only having a Tech 9 and AK-47 right now in their arms. Sadness is trying to creep up towards the kill. Burr taking down 8-Kit, and everything is going in the favor of the North Macedonia right now, but Burr has taken everything into his hands, and he defies fate right now unless he's going to be taken down with that op versus AK, and Styles finishes it in style right away. Apparently he's going to wash some of the sins of the past rounds out of his portfolio. Taking down an important route right now, and is sort of an awakening for him, right? He's 9-17 right now, but taking a really impactful end of the round. 13-10 right now between Ukraine and North Macedonia, and we are given a treat right here, folks.
Indeed, we are. It was a really close round with the AK, so almost the Beer almost gets the round there, but couldn't get the last one. Sadness though takes down 8-Kit. It is gonna be the opening frag for Team Ukraine. Dan is waiting under the stairs. Beer. Oh no, it's once again Sadness. He gets Kixan on the other side of the map, And Beer is gonna start pushing in. Maybe from Ivy he can get a frag for his team. Still slowly pushing in, and I think the timing is great for Beer. Creeping up towards side. Styles is pushing Ivy. And oh, he gets the frag on Cryvang. Styles is isolated in Ivy, but he was found by Beer. He peeks out, but Sadness takes him down. It is going to be Dan all alone in a 1-on-5. Amster is holding him, and I don't think Dan can do anything here because Amster has a great off angle here. Just waiting, Dan, waiting for the exit frag. Maybe Amster is going to pick him. So far, they're just both waiting. And it is going to be the round for Team Ukraine, 14-10. And Ukraine inching closer and closer to the map point. I'm really curious what the next map is going to be. Oh, Dan takes down Ukluts, but now Amster is going to activate. And he's going to be taken down as well. Dan taken down by Smash after all, and it is going to be 14-10 for Team Ukraine. North Macedonia, oh, they don't have the economy. They're probably going to force here?
Well, Ukraine
Risky.
Ukraine has worked that economical game like a bunch of capitalists, to be honest. So North Macedonia right now being really forced to get everything they can in order to bring that closer to the 14 that Ukraine has right now. But I don't think I see that really viable right here. As long as Ukraine have taken really difficult rounds right now and won almost all of the battles in the Battle of the Ramp, to call it as such. I wouldn't see a lot of things going down for them right now. Bird taking down Kixon after taking a Hail Mary right there in order to bring some advantage to his team. Not going to happen. Ukraine is there, and Ukraine is like a wall. Everything that comes their way comes right back to you. Right back at you. So we can see Smash trying to work some things out at the B side, but nothing really is going down right now. North Macedonia being faced with this harsh reality right now, but Beer is starting to get more kills. Another one for him right here. Let's see if he can actually take down the A side. Shooting after Styles, a bit of emotions right there for him. Not really focusing on the head, if you could say so. So Styles helping his teammate right there. Amsterdam actually taking him down. 2 players left in the North Macedonian roster right now in this round. A-Kit managing something. Dan with his kill as well. This thing is starting to turn down around. A little bit of a damage right there through the smoke, but Ukluts is going from behind and he's starting to make things look really favorable for Ukraine right now. Sandbags needs to be checked right now, but A-Kit really takes down Barry. He shoots right there but doesn't find anything. A-Kit could profit from this advantageous situation right now. Ukluts is starting to know that he's gonna creep down around and it takes him down 15-10, and Ukraine is actually going to take this round after a considerable effort from the Macedonian players, especially 8-Kit.
Pretty risky. North Macedonia, a lot of damage and almost got the round there. The Molly saved Team Ukraine, I think, even though it might not have been enough time for North Macedonia. But it is going to be the map point for Ukraine here, and can they close it out? North Macedonia once again on pistols because their economy wasn't that great to begin with. Nade comes in from Styles. Sadness. Yes, hit, but only for 3 hit points. Styles. Waiting next to the crane. Oh, and 8-Kit is behind them, but Beer expects the play. It is the opening frag for Ukraine, and Dan waiting all alone on the B side. Can Dan hold line here? Ukluts is going to throw the smoke. It is going to be the full-on execution from Team Ukraine. No one is checking where Dan is, and he gets the frag on Beer, but Amster with the trade. 4-on-3. Ukraine have the man advantage, have the weapon advantage. How can North Macedonia turn this around? It is going to be Styles getting aggressive, gets smashed. Ukluts with the trade. Cryvang aggressive as well, but Ukluts is ready and waiting, and it is only Kixon in a 1-on-3 with the Deagle. Tries to peek at the edge of the smoke. It is going to be the re-smoke from Team Ukraine. Kixon takes down Sadness. doesn't take down Oklutz, and it is going to be 16-10. Team Ukraine, they do win the first map, and they're already with a foot in the airplane, so to speak, towards Ayla. They need only one more map.
Yep.
Amazing stuff from Team Ukraine. They played really good Counter-Strike. Even though we considered them the underdogs, they for sure weren't anything close to underdogs. They played an outstanding game against North Macedonia, and they have 2 more maps to win the best of 3.
Well, as it goes with the traditional story of the underdog, as you've said before, they won right now, and it is a successful story, right? Wouldn't have been so far. North Macedonia dominated the game, but it was quite a round. Ukraine, after a couple of rounds that North Macedonia took, they definitely came back around, took the game, and up with another map. So we're going to have some highlights for you right now, and we're going to come back right after the break. Stay tuned.
shiver to the excitement of a win. From creating a flow to developing a unique strategy, games provide an opportunity to immerse in a world with endless possibilities. With an audience of 453 million in 2020, the esports gaming sector is now considered to be one of the fastest growing industries in the world. With 2 million active Taiwanese players for popular online games, Taiwan is the 15th largest PC and mobile games market worldwide. Innovating out of the box, Taiwan is creating futuristic hardware designed to offer complete user control and cutting-edge technology that will change the gaming world. Taiwanese companies like ASUS have developed the ROG Zephyrus Duo 15SE GX551 that offers an innovative ROG ScreenPad Plus secondary display and a cutting-edge cooling system that empowers the latest AMD Ryzen 9 5900HX CPU and NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3080 GPU, taking Windows 10 gaming to new dimensions. Users can choose between ultra-fast 300Hz per 3 milliseconds or high-res 4K 120Hz per 3 milliseconds gaming panels that lets you tailor your system for pro-level esports or content creation. The MSI Clutch GM41 lightweight wireless gaming mouse, built with a PixArt-Core 3370 sensor, rated for 20,000 DPI sensitivity and 400 IPS movement tracking, is changing how players use the mouse. Now with 2.4G wireless technology, PTFE skates for smooth glides, and a battery life that lasts up to 80 hours on a full charge. The Clutch GM41 will be your steady connection to victory. Expanding on the possibilities of a custom-built experience, the Cooler Master Masterbox 540 offers customizable ARGB strips that can be synced to the motherboard or an included controller that provides room for upgrades to stay ahead of the game. Its zero-compromise body allows the entire top panel to be removed, making it easier to route large radiators and install up to 7 fans for seamless performance. Created to perform, the XPG GameX S70 is a solid-state drive, sporting the latest PCIe Gen 4x4 interface. This SSD is capable of read and write speeds of up to 7,400 and 6,400 MB per second. The S70 is equipped with XPG's proprietary heat spreader design and temperature control technology that can reduce temperatures up to 30% and offer storage up to 2 TB. ZADAC by Airpacer introduces the Moab 2 Elite, a next-gen compact water-cooled PC case built with a patented CNC-milled aluminium water distribution plate. It offers the world's first capacitive touch switch for powering on and off, along with a digital display, and provides real-time water temperature measurements to avoid overheating, along with a customizable ARGB accent lighting. The rise of esports and video games tournaments has made quality computing power and hardware customization the need of the hour. With continuous R&D in design, performance and engineering, Taiwan is continuing to innovate the next generation of powerful technology that will fuel your gaming success. Taiwan is the game changer. Taiwan, your partner in excellence. Imagine a life where you could transport yourself into the future and customize every single experience. From the graphics on your computer to faster processors and a seamless gaming experience that is far beyond today. A gamer's paradise. Taiwan is enhancing esports technology with its next generation hardware and customization and creating the technology of the future. With products like Acer's Predator Triton 500 SE that offers a sleek gaming notebook design. With Acer's Vortex Flow technology, the notebook's cooling system features an all-metal 5th Gen Aeroblade 3D fan that has been specially designed to maximize airflow and reduce noise. The Triton 500 SE also supports NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3080 graphics and up to 32 GB DDR4, making it ideal for smooth gameplay and content creation. Similarly, the Delta RGB DDR4 gaming memory by Team Group offers a full-frame 120-degree ultra-wide-angle lighting and a customized JEDEC RC 2.0 circuit board that enhances the transmitting signal by 35%. The Delta RGB also offers energy savings of 1.2 volts to 1.4 volts ultra-low working voltage and supports XMP 2.0 one-click overclocking technology. Introducing the very first 4K gaming monitors. Gigabyte has launched Aorus FI32U, FV43U, and FO48U monitors. Equipped with HDMI 2.1, Aorus Space Audio, 120+ Hz refresh rate, and a 1 millisecond response time, the new Aorus 4K monitors are the perfect match for your premium gaming PC or next-gen console. For all PC users, Inwin has tailored the new VR series AIO CPU coolers that have a built-in CPU block fan blower, which can push cooler air down and over the VRM, memory and components around the CPU socket, such as the M.2 SSDs. The Luna series AL120 fans provide ARGB lighting effects and a unique pump design that minimizes vibrations and noise. Empowering faster performance, the Transcend's PCIe SSD 110S and 112S utilizes the PCI Express Gen 3x4 interface, supported by the latest NVMe standard, and caters to high-end applications such as digital audio and video production, gaming and enterprise use. Powered by 3D NAND flash memory, the PCIe SSD gives you not only faster transfer speeds, but unmatched reliability. With advanced Wi-Fi 6 technology, Zycel's Armor G5 multi-gigabit router is the fastest home router that provides up to 6,000 MB per second with 12 Wi-Fi streams. Get powered with a fast 64-bit 2.2 GHz quad-core processor, along with reliable and secure access to an open VPN connection. Download the Armor app to manage your network on your mobile device. Today, We are surrounded by technology that is constantly evolving, transcending from hardware to an immersive custom-built experience. Taiwan's esports companies, with its advanced products, are now leading the beginning of a new era. Taiwan, your partner in excellence.
Te veré en el infierno.
Desperado. Why don't you come to your senses? Our gifts propelled us to hide from the surface over human history.
We've been forbearing for thousands of years. We're not gonna take it anymore!
A single spark can start a prairie fire.
Vamos! Akira! We chose dishonor, and we'll still have war.
Only if it leads us to victory.
Akira believes in you, Vic.
Feel your fate in what you cannot feel.
To sacrifice for those who dare. Defy the force of hate and all its plans. The course of fate lies in our hands.
As you wish.
No one can take us down.
We're back together, people, with a great first map between North Macedonia and Ukraine. We've seen Ukraine bringing everything to the table right there in their first map, actually being their pick, to be honest. And what do you make of it, Pop? What do you make of the first map where we've mentioned before, quite of the underdog story, but then turned around to be the favorite, right? Ukraine, after taking a lot of the rounds, bringing their domination, the dominant part out of the open, being a really, really dominant CT side, but then on the T side, they've done amazing as well. Although North Macedonia took a couple of rounds right there. What is your impression of the first map?
To be honest, maybe it was on our part that we didn't have enough information because Ukraine did an amazing job. They played really well. As you said, on the city side, they had a pretty good city side, a 9-6 scoreline, and after that, on the T side, they came alive, more or less. And I don't think it was the underdog story. I think it was honestly the upper dog, if I can say that story, because they played a wonderful game, and we are going to see them on Mirage right now. Mirage is going to be the second map, and I don't think that. Let's not go with the caster's curse. So it is going to be an even game, but from what I've seen. Esports Club Kiev, they're doing pretty well on Mirage. They won against iNation, the other team, the team in the second semi-final against NOM. They won 16-2. And the Blue Jays didn't do bad themselves, but they lost against NOM on Mirage. So maybe Ukraine do have the edge here. Maybe they can close it up 2-0. And it would be really interesting because we've started with Blue Jays being the favorites, and now if Ukraine can take it back, then I don't even know if we can predict the second semi-final, which technically is a little bit more even from the start. We have iNation from Serbia, we have NOM from Israel, and they both have great players, but we still have at least one map to go here in this first semi-final.
Right, and what a first map. It brings everything that you would expect, right, in order to go into the next round, into the next map. We've seen Ukraine really outstanding right there, but one player that really stood out was Sadness, right? He took all the right peaks at first. On the CT side, he was really dominant. The risk that he took was really calculated nonetheless, and so really brought in the extra advantage that Ukraine really needed. Now, if you're Blue Jays, if you're North Macedonia right now, you need to bring your A game into the next map, knowing that Ukraine is really close to getting to that finals game and really taking their country to the next level in terms of Counter-Strike Global Offensive, right? And so the pressure is right there. You have no time to slack, no time to improvise. You really need to bring your A game, right?
Indeed, and as we've said, we are going to have both of the teams in the final qualify. And from what I'm seeing, I don't think we have the confirmation yet, but from what I'm seeing here on Wikipedia, I don't think the final is even going to be played. It says that the first and the second place just qualify for the final.
Yep.
But we do see the bracket here, and Ukraine, they seem to have had an easy game against Croatia, even though maybe it wasn't the case, but it was a 2-0, and North Macedonia won 2-1 against Kosovo. And I'd say Kosovo, not wanting to say that they had a bad team or anything, but they didn't have the most known players. So I think Ukraine have the edge here. If they can win Mirage, I think they can get it. Of course, they're gonna get it 2-0. If not, maybe how can I say, they're gonna be down morally speaking, and maybe North Macedonia can turn it around. But I think Mirage is gonna be the turning point if North Macedonia can win this map. And of course, in the other part of the bracket, we had Serbia against Hungary, and Serbia won 2-0, and Israel against Slovenia, and Israel won 2-0. So that's going to be the second semi-final that we're going to see after this one finishes, and I think that's going to have I think that's going to be even more action-packed than this one. But we do see the lineups once again, and apart from Sadness, Smash did an amazing job. Smash was a beast. He almost took down the North Macedonia in a round all by himself. He was short of getting it, but nonetheless he did a great job. A great job, and we're gonna see if he can keep it up on Mirage, and I don't think lead his team, but at least help his team get the 2-0.
Right. It's funny you talk about a turning point right there, because Smash did exactly that in the rounds that matter. We've seen Smash taking the position on Electric, on Vertigo, and really taking both 2 kills at the same time while the enemies are walking towards him. He really brought that impact game style towards the Ukraine, and maybe was a decider in what comes towards their victory in the first map. Right now, I'm really looking forward to see him in the next map on Mirage, seeing if he can bring that heat onto North Macedonia. But I think there's a turmoil going on the North Macedonian side, and actually Mirage is a map where your aiming skills would prove a lot of wards and a lot of action towards that in order to bring North Macedonia to what they've been hyped about, right? Because they come under a great organization and a great name as well, and so they couldn't really afford to lose their own map right now. So taking all of that into consideration, I think they're gonna bring some surprises to the next map right now. And so, judging by their history, they're not a team to be really affected by the mentality aspects of the game right now, because they're a professional organization as well as team. And so probably right now they have been taken a little bit by surprise, but as I was saying before, they're both in the same game right now. They're both in the same leg as the other team, and so both deserve to be here. But now apparently Ukraine is right there with a foot on the plane, as you said earlier. So pressures are high, stakes are high right now. You'd better bring it on, North Macedonia, right now, because Ukraine is taking all the credit for their work right now, and I believe you worked as hard as them. So without much of an ado, let's focus a little bit on the individual plays that these players have brought. I've talked a little bit about the designated opera from the North Macedonian side, which didn't actually stand out right now, right, in the past map, right? And usually what happens with teams is that the upper is usually the best or in the first two of the team, right? They need to be the most impactful players. It didn't happen. It didn't happen for North Macedonia. Why do you think that was?
We've seen, I think we've seen a kind of performance that we weren't expecting from North Macedonia, because it wasn't only the Opera. None of them really showed up in the first map, even though it probably wasn't their peak. Maybe Mirage is their peak, but still, you can't underperform like that in the semi-final, almost qualifying for the World Championship in ALAT. And I think usually, as you said, the Opera is usually the best or one of the best players on the team. Even though we've seen players that are not flashy, comparing here to Simple, which is he's a really flashy player. He usually gets the frags, gets the team going, of course. But we've seen Operas that play a little bit more laid back, a little bit more safe, but they're still constant players. They still get the frags when they need to, so they're still impactful, because that's the job of an Opera. They need to be impactful. They need to get the frags when it counts, not when nothing really changes the, let's say, exit frags or anything like that. Because if you get only exit frags, you're not gonna win rounds with those. You're just gonna lose. Of course, you're gonna have a great KD, but KD doesn't win you matches. All of a sudden. So I think North Macedonia, I think they were surprised by Ukraine. I think they were surprised by how well they played Vertigo. But here on Mirage, I think maybe they can turn it around. Maybe they can surprise Ukraine on this map. Even though Ukraine doesn't seem to be half bad on Mirage, I think North Macedonia are a little bit. They have an edge, a little bit of an edge over Ukraine on this map, and maybe they can force the third map, even though Ukraine are for sure ready to win it 2-0 and secure their spot in the World Championship finals in ALAT, of course. But
right.
I think it's going to be a really interesting Mirage, and I'm really looking forward to seeing if it turns around or if Ukraine manages to qualify.
Yeah, definitely. We're all eager to see what North Macedonia has to bring more to the table, right? But it hasn't been necessarily the worst game that they have, right? They've got those 10 rounds, right? They've got everything at some point given to them, right? Because there were some mistakes on the Ukrainian side as well that they've taken advantage of, and I'm talking about North Macedonia here. But not necessarily their A game, as you said before, right? And we're expecting that to be on their map pick, which is going to be Mirage pretty soon. And so I'm really looking forward to see if they actually rely on purely their individual skill or just the team style that they have or the gameplay that they have. But without further ado, we're gonna jump right into the first map of the second map. Actually the first round, but Styles is opening things right up. He's taken down Smash and things are starting to get going for the North Macedonian team. We were just talking about them. Let's see how they perform right now. Ooh, Kriving with a kill of his own right now, but Uklots is the only one that is doing damage alongside with Burr right now. 3 versus 3. It is not over. The advantage that they have in terms of players is totally gone right now. They're gonna bring their numbers to the A site right now. Kriving is laying in wait right there in Sandwich. Dan as well, and they're really ready for what's going to come. But we can see Burr right here that he has infiltrated in the jungle. He has a wide area that he could provide information to his players. They know everybody has been stacked down here. A really passive game being played right now. Uklots is not going to take advantage of anything right now. He's just laying in wait alongside with his teammates. They're trying to clear out everything they can, but Kixin has a great position. He barely sees the enemy right there, but he's trying to make his way towards CT side. Uklots is starting to show up right now out of the shadows. He's walking towards Kriving, but he's ready, more than ready right there with a jump spin kill over Kriving. He jumps into Sandwich, taking over and planting the flag and bomb for his team, taking every space that they can get right now. Amsterdam is really ready to jump right now into action, and they turn it back around. Ukraine with the first round and the second map after they have had a terrific Vertigo.
I wanted to add that Blue Jays already played a Mirage today. They played against the Romanian team and they won 16-12. So they had the best of 3 before this one. So I guess they are. It wasn't a problem of warm-up on Vertigo. They were warmed up, but Ukraine were playing better on that map, and it seems like maybe they can get the upper hand here as well. Styles, he gets answer, but Uklutz with the trade on 8-kit. Oh, and Styles can get the bomb. He can regroup with Griving. Uklutz gets Dan. Beer finds Styles and Griving. Can he take down the bomb here and get the AK as well? Oh. Yes, he does. Great headshot by him. Kixan, he's gonna get taken down by Sadness, and it's gonna be only Cryvang in a 1-on-3. But he has the advantage of the weapon. He has the AK. Ukraine have only Galils.
But the flash is probably going to come in. No, it doesn't. Utility is not going to be there. Smoke is in his inventory, and I'm talking about Cryvang, but he's going to be flanked from 2 sides. He's dealing with the 2. Now he has only 1 in his far side. Let's see if he can get Smash as well. Smash has been amazing, and there's the clutch from Cryvang, taking individual duels and making it to the end and to the finish line. What a round from him, and looking forward to see more from this player.
Really great clutch there by Cryvang, and Ukraine are gonna feel that one. They lost basically a 4-on-1 because he got a quad kill, and the first one granted him the AK. So, Beer. Oh. He gets the revenge, but a round late gets the headshot in. Beer with the deagle, and maybe Ukraine, they got fired up by the round that they lost. Maybe now with the deagles they can turn it back, and they find the FAMAS. Beer has it, but I think he's gonna stick to the deagle for now. Uklutz pushing really close to Con, but North Macedonia. Ooh, Uklutz, he gets Styles. I think there was a gap in the smoke, or maybe a one-way that the Ukrainian player could have used. He goes down to Kixon, and the molly comes in, but Beer. Ooh. Kixon almost gets a double. 8-kit is all alone in a 1-on-3, similar to Cryvang's situation in the last round. But Amster, can he find him? Oh, he did, and the information goes out. Smash is gonna go towards the A side and for sure plant the bomb without any problems. And Amster is just waiting for Sadness to come and help him. And he gets the frag with the Tech 9. Something's happening here. So North Macedonia win the force with a 1-on-4 clutch with an AK and a deagle and an AK, and then Ukraine with Beer. 2 amazing headshots, and that gets them going into the round 2-1. North Macedonia are gonna force back, and it is gonna be a back and forth until a team actually loses the 4th round, and after that they can eco.
Yes, we can see that they have forced right now North Macedonia with that scout in the hands of Kixon. Usually we've seen Styles getting that long-range weapon, but apparently right now they're trying new things. They're trying something to make everything work. Probably this is the meta that they're trying on Mirage right now. However, Ukraine seems ready in any kind of situation, just winning. Detached actually in terms of numbers the previous round, but we can see a head-to-head right here between Smash and Styles, and Smash never misses, folks. Styles is taken down. Not a great game on Vertigo for him, not a great start on Mirage as well. Here comes the smoke for Under, and right now things are starting to move. We can see players moving top of mid right now. There's actually only Sadness right there that is actually looking after his teammates that are popping out of Under and looking towards jungle. There's nothing to be found right there right now. The players from the North Macedonian side are laying in wait in the A side. Nothing is going to change. Let's see if they can work those deagles around like Ukraine did in the past round through Beer and Sadness as well. They're just waiting on default. Here jumps Cryving, but smashes as fast as lightning, taking down 1 and 2. 8-kit, the only one that comes back with some revenge. Kixon as well with that scout. It has been a good solution for him, but Smash is really tearing stuff apart. 3 kills from him, and 8-kit is the only one left alive. Needlessly, he has that AK that needs to be saved right now, and indeed he does. three players from the Ukrainian side are starting to look for him. Actually, only one. Smash is looking for blood right now. He's taken 3. He wants the 4th. He wants everything for himself right now. And I don't see any other way out for 8-Kit right now other than just getting a frag right here and probably just getting that extra grenade in his inventory. Other than that, I don't think he prefers the M4AS over the AK right now. And so 8-Kit in a really close duel right now, sniffing everything he can. Smash, not gonna get the quad. He's just going to stay there until everything washes up away. 8-Kit saves the AK to the next round, and there's 3 on the board for Ukraine, only 1 for North Macedonia, and things are starting to look amazing for the Ukrainian team.
Indeed, they do. And North Macedonia, as I said, it could have been a back and forth until a team loses the 4th round, and it is going to be North Macedonia that they do so. Oh, Klutz gets Kriveng. He's going to peek out, gets Kiksan. 8-Kit with the frag on Amster. Dan gets Klutz.
Oh.
Dan with another one, and maybe once again, Pistols turn it around. Styles pushing towards top mid. He's going to be taken out by Beer with no problem. The USP not particularly strong. Smash. Oh, let's see the timing here. Can Smash take down Dan? Oh, one picks out. It is going to be Smash taking out Dan, and 8-Kit is all alone on a 7 HP situation. 8-Kit peeking towards Con, doesn't see anyone, so Ukraine know where he is, and Beer is going to pick out, but 8-Kit gets the frag. Smash in a one-on-one. 8-Kit saw the bomb. Smash. He's gonna slowly push in towards Con. Is 8-Kit gonna jump up behind him? The timing is gonna be everything here. Smash pushing towards jungle. 8-Kit. He's gonna get the round with 7 HP. The triple kill for the North Macedonian player, and it is gonna be 3-2. Amazing stuff. Wonderful from 8-Kit.
It was indeed an amazing effort from him, surviving with that little HP up until the end. I don't know why they have pushed connector there. They had the control over the bomb. The terrorists had everything their back. After all, they pushed the 8-Kit, and he took advantage of the situation. The better aim won in that context, and so probably learn from their mistakes and not push cornered enemies, because they're going to respond out of fear and out of luck. Who knows? And probably out of pure skill. Dan is going to be the one that gets the entry right here. He takes down Bear. And Klutz is trying to creep around mid. He's starting to take control of jungle, and middle is in the back pocket of the Ukrainian team right now. In front with Klutz. Smash is gonna pop out of Palace right now. Not finding anything, not looking towards CT as well. Dan and Kixon doing all the work, and Smash and Sadness being the only ones alive. Let's see if they could get anything. Styles here taking down Sadness, and Smash being the only one alive right now. Let's see what he can pull out of his hat, if he has some aces up his sleeve, or if it's going to be the same situation that 8-Kit found himself in the previous round. And so Smash is taking the bomb towards Palace. Let's see if he can actually get something out of this. Probably more than a gun right now. What is more to be done? 2 players are going to come back around towards T-spawn, flanking him. If he doesn't rush this thing and take down Kriveng, he's got no possibility of winning this when he's going to be flanked by those 2 players. But Kriveng is looking right in that direction. Ooh. And Smash taking the closer angle and destroying Kriveng on that peak right there. The op shouldn't have won in that duel versus the AK-47, faking the bomb right now. His Smash in the highlights. Let's see if he can make it to the papers, into the next morning papers, by getting this clutch all by himself. Kixon creeping down from Palace right now. He's going to have a peek. He's looking towards CD right now and taking down Smash. As I've said, the 2 players flanking really did their job right now, and not allowing Smash to do anything more than he did.
Another close round, and something's happening here on Mirage. North Macedonia, they're maybe the maps were picked on the other way around, since North Macedonia are on the CD side right now. Maybe Mirage is Ukraine's pick, and North Macedonia picked Vertigo. But even if they did, the round can go either way, whatever buy we have. Because we've seen round 1 with Deagles, round 1 with half buys, round 1 with basically everything, apart from, I don't know, USPs and Glocks. But Let's see if Ukraine can put up a fight here with those Deagles. We know they can, but let's see if they will. Oklutz, he is in under with two of his teammates, Amster and Sadness. Dan gets the opening frag on Beer. Smash. He's being held by Cryvang, but Styles in mid takes down two. It is going to be the third. Sadness takes him down, but Dan takes down Smash. And Sadness is all alone in a 1-on-4, taken out by Dan. Pretty quick round for North Macedonia. They do get the lead. Ukraine is going to buy here. And really interesting, Ukraine is on the T side. Technically, the CD side is easier on Mirage. Maybe not that big of a difference that Vertigo usually has, but we've seen a great T side from Ukraine on Vertigo, and we're only at the start of the match. We have at least 8 more rounds to go, or rather 7 rounds to go. So it is going to be action-packed. Cryvang has the looking towards B apartments.
Looking indeed, but he needs to find something in order to provide the advantage for his team, and he does. He finds Smash, probably the most important pawn on the chessboard right now for Ukraine. North Macedonia really taking an advantage of what they have learned so far against this Ukrainian team. And so Bear is going to try to push connector right there, trying to find something. Their Styles laying in wait right here and see if he can get anything. Okolutz together with his teammate are going to push this stairs and this con as well. Not really finding anything right now, but Styles knows they're there and nothing. He whiffs his shots right there, and Breer takes advantage, taking down Dan, and providing the numbers advantage for his team. Amsterdam is the other one that's taken down Kixon and Crybank. Things are starting to fall apart here for the North Macedonian team, and indeed Ukraine with almost a flawless round in this 8th. Walking into the 9th, it is a pretty even map, right? If we were expecting North Macedonia, aka Blue Jays, to really dominate on their pick on this Mirage, Ukraine says, nope, we have different plans, boys.
Indeed they do, and they're doing marvelous job. Dan, he has the Max 7, and that's going to be interesting if Ukraine are going to go towards him, because that Max 7 doesn't see a lot of play. But it is still a strong shotgun, even though I think the problem is it's a pump shotgun and it's not semi-auto like the XM. So probably, or most definitely, that's the reason people don't usually use it, even though it's a little bit cheaper. But at close range, it should do the trick. We see that he's pushed in ramp, and the smash is towards Palace, so he should have a safe way of going into A side. But Ukraine are working in the middle. They smoke window. Cryvang is gonna spam the smoke, doesn't get anyone. Also makes his position known, but couldn't get any damage in just yet. Styles waiting on A, on default with USB, and yeah, that's the reason why people don't buy Max 7. Smash takes down Dan Oklutz, gets Styles, and what can North Macedonia do here? 3 Deagles, only 1 armor. Maybe they can get Amster in on 8 kit, doesn't seem able to do so. Sadness takes down Cryvang, and it is going to be Kixon in a 1-on-5. Almost takes down Amster, does so, but he needs 4 more headshots. Only 2 bullets left in the chamber, or in the mag, so to say. But Beer is going to take him down, and it is going to be, once again, Ukraine with the advantage.
In the lead, indeed. Ukraine is doing an amazing job right now, and through their players, we've seen Oklutz actually roaming most of the mid side, taking control, jumping into jungle, getting connector, getting the first kill and entry right there. Sometimes being assisted by Beer or his teammate Amsterain. But I'm really curious to see right now what the response from the North Macedonian team is really going to be, because Ukraine is starting to get the upper hand, is starting to get the feel of, you're not really playing Mirage that good to beat us right now. So that's going to be the feeling on the Ukrainian side right now. But North Macedonia have a really great task at hand right here, and they really need to prove some stuff. Let's see if they can do it through this A-hold. Right now, Amsterdam is going to be the front of the cavalry for Ukraine right now. taken into consideration that all the CTs have been preparing the last couple of settings for last couple of seconds for a retake on the A side. We can see Styles right there, evening the gap of players. Styles with the second kill right now. Oklutz is actually taking Dan to the grave with him. And Kriving is trying to spam out everything he can right now out of the pure of his heart. Kixon actually taking down Smash, an important role player for Ukraine. But now they're closing in the gap. Sadness and Amstrain are doing all the work. Kriving and 8-Kit actually need to take down the last remaining player in Sadness. Let's see if he can turn this into a happy situation right now. He doesn't. 8-Kit takes him down, and really close game we have on our hands right now, Pop.
Indeed, rounds going back and forth, and Ukraine is going to be able to buy once again, and we're going to see once again another duel between those two teams. I think the problem is here for North Macedonia. Their economy isn't looking that well, so they could be close to an eco if Ukraine wins this round, of course. And Ukraine, they have a really good loadout, and I think they could buy in the next round as well. I don't think the loss bonus is that low. Kriveng takes out with the op. Oh, and the timing is good for Sadness. He could have been taken out by the op. Beer is gonna push through the smoke, gets Styles. He's being spammed through the wall. Oh, they're pushing in through the smoke. Kriveng is still alive. He gets Oklutz and rotates off, but Smash gets the frag on 8-Kit on the B side. The molly comes in towards Kitchen, but Kriveng with another one on Smash. It is a 3-on-3. Kixan takes down Sadness, and the advantage is for North Macedonia in round number 11. Dan is still in jungle, and Beer is going towards Con. Can Ukraine turn this around? North Macedonia, they seem to have the upper hand in this round. Kixan is already in short. Beer, he got through Con, but is Kixan gonna pick out at the best time? No, he didn't. Beer, he has a smoke. His teammate will smoke Con, and it is gonna be the Mon plan for Connector. And they're not gonna rotate all the way to mid. They're just gonna stay here. They're just gonna wait for North Macedonia to make their play, and Dan is slowly pushing. Can he get answer? Ooh. No, he can't. The flash came in a little bit late, but the situation was in favor of Ukraine. Kriveng, he spots Beer at the edge of the smoke, and it is gonna be the round for North Macedonia.
Right, Kriveng should do more of that op work. He did amazing in this round right now. He closed things, even things out for North Macedonia, taking one ahead. And probably he should play more with the op. I like what I'm seeing right now from this player, and definitely found the pixel shot right there on the last remaining player from the T side. And it was a really impressive effort, and I really like how Burr entered Connector and really took advantage of the situation that he was in. Quite made some space for his teammates, got onto the stairs, and then tried to take over A side, then finding himself against a pretty big of a wall on B side, returning to A in order to capitalize on that option. However, we're going into the 12th round, and Ukraine seem to have the entry right now. Kixon is going to be the one remaining player on the B side right now. The Lurk, which is going to come from Smash right now, is going to happen in Palace. Only one enemy on the A side for Smash right now. Let's see if he can really pound that into Dan and actually get the kill right there. Well, he's not named Smash after all, right?
Yes, indeed. It is going to be the advantage for Ukraine. Can they maintain it, and can they use it to win this round? Kixon waiting in off angle for the B side. Beer slowly pushing in. Oklutz down to 15 HP in the meanwhile. But Beer, oh, he can find Kriveng. He steps and Kixon picks out. It is the number equalizer, so to say. Amster couldn't get Kriveng, but he regroups with his teammates, although Dan is in ramp. And I don't know if Ukraine know this. Dan is gonna pick out. He takes down Oklutz. He was the lowest player on the Ukrainian roster, but the trades come in. Dan is still alive, but Sadness takes him down, and all of a sudden Styles is in a 1-on-3. He is gonna come from CT. He's gonna pick out, but Sadness is ready with the op, and it is gonna be once again the equalizer. I don't think I've guessed it yet. Such a close match.
Yep, indeed a really close match. It's either one way or the other. They take one round, the other guys take one round, and it's really going to come up to an even balance, right? But I'm really liking what I see from Sadness right here, being the impact player that needs to be in the rounds that matter for them, really bringing in that extra value for the Ukrainian team. As long as Smash doesn't get it, we can count on Sadness to do it for them. So moving on to the North Macedonian side right now, they really need to bring on this defense in order to stop what seems to be a Ukrainian powerhouse right now, really doing work on their map pick and the map pick of North Macedonia, that is. And so Kixen with that deagle. Let's see if we can see amazing highlights again from the Ukrainian players again, nearly missing right there. There was a whiff near the Macedonian players' ear. And so moving on with his life, there's still a 5-on-5 situation right now. 1 minute on the clock, just passing away, a couple of seconds until we reach that benchmark. And moving on with the USPs, as I like to call them. It's a really funny name. I really love it.
Let's see if the USPs can do anything in this round.
Bless you.
Kixen has a deagle there for North Macedonia. Craven is trying to fight here, only in the headshot angle, but he manages to escape. Styles takes down Oklots, so it is going to be the opening frag for North Macedonia, but the B side is going to be overrun by Ukraine. 8kid still waiting behind the bench. He wasn't checked yet, and he's probably going to be a thorn in the back of Ukraine if that comes to the case. 8kid. He sees Amster, takes him down. Beer is going to turn around, but I think they realize they haven't checked that position. Smash and Sadness get 2 more. Beer with another one, and it is going to be Crybank taken out by Beer. The triple kill for him, but 8kid, even though he got only 1 frag, that's 1 weapon that Ukraine need to buy all over again. So it is some economical damage for Ukraine. They done by North Macedonia, of course. And Ukraine, they can get the advantage here. They can get a 9-6 if they win this round, because North Macedonia, they're going to be on a 4th buy in the last round, in round number 15. So let's see if Ukraine manages to do this, or it is going to be another round by North Macedonia, once again the equalizer.
Just look at Beer right now. He's in the same position that he's been in the past couple of rounds. He's really going to take advantage of that con position. Let's see if they can really take them by surprise right now. I mean, you should learn from your mistakes up until this point, right? Let's see if Dan can do that. He just pops out into Uklitz's crosshair. Nothing to be done right there. Double kill for him, and it doesn't look really good for North Macedonia right now. The three weapons are still in play right now, but I don't know how much impact they're going to bring. There's one player in Palace ready to pounce right now, and he does. He sees the second player. The bomb plant is going to be right there, but Sadness misses his shot. If we have brought him praise in the past couple of rounds, right now he missed that shot. He whiffed it, actually. 2-on-2, 3-on-2 situation right now after Ukraine have turned it around. Sadness takes a kill on Crybank. Kixen finding himself in a 1-on-3 situation. They know where he is, taking the 1 down, but not the second, and that would be the 8th on the scoreboard for Ukraine after a pretty interesting round right there. After Sadness has missed a shot, they were trying to do everything they can in order to bring that A side under control, but unfortunately they didn't. And so Uklots with the 2 entries really makes the round for them.
Let's see what North Macedonia can do here. They have the Deagles and the FAMAS, so it's clear that they can win this round, as they have done in the previous round with the pistols. But Ukraine, I don't think they want to let this round go. Beer takes down Crybank. Dan really close to the smoke here, and Sadness takes him out. Styles, he is on top of the balcony. Is he gonna be checked by Ukraine? Kixen in city with the FAMAS. The utilities come in from Team Ukraine. Styles. Oh, he's waiting, and is it gonna pay off? It is. He takes down Smash, but Uklots with the trade. 8kid goes down, Kixen gets on Sadness. He has to take 3 more out, and he tries to spam the box. Doesn't get anyone yet. His position is known, and Amster is going to pick out. He is going to take him out, and it is going to be 9-6. The 3-round advantage for Ukraine, as it was in the last map. So basically, the pistol round gets North Macedonia to the equalizer, or gets Ukraine to double their lead to 6 rounds. And in the last map, it was their Del Piso round win that got them to 12-6. Let's see if they can do it once again. North Macedonia is on the T side, Ukraine is on the CD side.
Let's see if that can bring anything more than they have shown so far to the North Macedonian side, bringing in those strats, bringing in the IGL in order to bring additional value to what you've been building so far. It could be quite a nuisance at point in order to turn this around after winning the first map. Indeed, is going to be a challenge, but Smash laughing in the face of his enemies right now, destroying Gatekid as a first kill in the second half. So Kriving is the only one that takes some advantage of the situation and really bringing the game back for North Macedonia with the second kill right here. 3-on-3 situation after he has created this context. He finds the third right now, but Amsterdam is there to shut him down. 2-on-2 right now with Smash and Amsterdam versus Dan and Styles. Let's see if the duo, the duo from Ukraine can take on the duo from North Macedonia and vice versa. And right now, nothing seems to move. They actually need to find information on the location on the remaining players. Smash has a faint idea of where Dan is right now, and the CT player right now finds as well. Styles could be caught right here, but no, he takes Smash down, and the bomb is going to be taken down right now. But let's see if Styles can bring this around, and he does. North Macedonia through Styles wins the pistol rounds and turns things around with 1 round.
And they can get here to the equalizer. If Ukraine are gonna force this, they can actually eco this. They got a bunch of kills, so they're gonna have a pretty good buy in the next round. And it is gonna be the eco for them. The 5 USPs for Ukraine, and maybe they can try something crazy here, like a stack in mid, or I see they're gonna stack A, but the play is gonna go towards the B side. They are spamming the smoke, and they can get a frag. Also, Styles goes down to Beer. As long as they get 1 or 2 more frags, it is gonna be really worth it this eco round. They can get the AKs. At least one of them here is gonna be saved by Ukluts, but I don't think they're gonna actually try this round.
Oh, they should.
I mean, with the USPs, sure, you don't lose basically anything apart from you give the enemy $300 more for the frag, but other than that, you don't really lose anything. They are being eliminated slowly by North Macedonia, and Sadness, he's gonna go down as well. So 2 frags, maybe Ukluts can get another one here, and it is gonna be a great eco round for Ukraine.
Right, and it wasn't such a bad idea to try with the USPs right there, but they've been mauled down to a crisp. And actually, taking back that AK is going to prove a slight economical advantage in the situation of Styles, for example, that gets that AK, and the other ones could buy as well. A pretty harsh buy for them right now, but taking into consideration that the Ukrainian team have all M4ASs and 1 AK, that could bring in some equalizer in terms of inventory and arsenal right now for both teams. And so 8kid is trying to reach his objective right here in order to find something for his team, getting that info that is most needed in order to capitalize on either of the objectives, meaning the bomb site A or bomb site B. Right now, nothing is in their focus. Their default is working right now towards their goal, but not finding anything specific right now. Of course, almost a minute on the clock right here, but action should be going down right now. They need to check in order to get info. Dan is going on with the entry. Double kill for him. Almost the third right there, but Smash is there to close the gap. And double kill with just 9 points of HP, with 13 points of HP left for him right there. An impressive kill nonetheless. And Kriving is slowly going towards the A side in order to plant the bomb, aided of course by none other than 8kid, and he does so by taking out Smash, and the last remaining player is going to be Amsterdam. Utility is going to be pouring down on him. That Molly is going to take him out of position, but not quite yet. Ooh, Amsterdam is there for his slight jiggle, and the jiggle was deadly indeed. 9 for Ukraine right now, but Amsterdam could still have a shot at this if he's not going to save, but he does. And so, North Macedonia with a successful round after the pistols, which led to a trend of 2 really closing into the Ukrainian team at 9 at the moment, and we're going to have a pretty balanced situation here, Pop. Every team, both of the teams getting to the 9th round and looking forward towards the next. Let's see if the economical situation is really going for the North Macedonian side right now. Not so much for Ukraine. They're only going to have the half buy if they're going to commit to it.
I think they're going to go for a half buy here. At least some pistols, so they can have a fighting chance. But North Macedonia so far, they're doing pretty good on the T side. They managed to get the equalizer and could get the advantage and the double digits here. Of course, if they don't lose too many players to Uklutz's scout, Styles gets both of them. But there's already a player for the flank. Beer is there. Smash takes down Kryveng. It is a 3-on-3 and it's still possible. Amsterdam has the M4. Oh, and Beer is already on the hunt for Styles in Palace. Does he have the timing? Is Styles gonna turn away? No, he is not, and he takes him down. So the flank is out of the question for Ukraine. Smash was seen there by 8-Kit. It peeks out, couldn't get a frag, and it is gonna be only Amsterdam with the M4. Once again going for the save, and it is gonna be the double digits for North Macedonia. 10-9, Ukraine. They're gonna have another full buy. But North Macedonia seem to be ready for the T side to be their biggest factor of winning. So they do get once again the advantage. But Ukraine, I think, is going to be an op for Sadness. He is going to be indeed. So let's see if Sadness can step it up once again with the op for his team. Beer is top fragging for Ukraine, 18 frags with 13 deaths, and for North Macedonia, they're all pretty close, even though they're in the lead. They only have one player who's on positive rating right now, and Styles, who has basically 1 KD. So frags spread pretty evenly. 8-Kit going lower and lower in B apartments, but Kixon is there to help him, and they are focused on the B apartment side. 8-Kit takes down Amster. Smash is going to throw the nade, but North Macedonia, they did a job in B apartments, and they're going to go back.
Things are starting to prove interesting right here. Since the moment that Sadness got that up, my eyes were glimmering with hope for the Ukrainian side right now. But North Macedonia seems to do all the right things right now. Amsterdam being the only one that has been taken down from the Ukrainian roster. Let's see if they have more to prove. Styles really being a monster right here in the previous round with the 3 kills that he had. Another 2 in the round right now, and Oklutz and Amsterdam have been taken down. The impact players for the Ukrainian team have been taken down. 8-Kit again with the kill. Burr has been taken down, and North Macedonia is really doing their thing right now. They're really taking advantage of that A side. Their executions have been flawless, and that is forcing the Ukrainian team to go from save to another save and to another save, as has been going on for the past couple of rounds. Smash has been completely not present in the past couple of rounds and taken down by either Styles or Kryveng that have been playing a pretty good game. But Kixon actually was the one that turned things around along with Styles. Those entry frags were the thing that proved to be a thing of beauty, actually. And then Smash here has a chance to prove my mouth wrong, but Kixon, again, not being able to complete his task right here. Smash takes him down, and he has only one mission right now, and that mission is to survive. Let's see if Kryveng is going to allow that. They're pretty tough opponents right now. He jiggles the peak right there and takes down Smash. No op is going to be safe today.
They can drop one though. 8-Kit is sitting on $8,000, so he can drop an op for his teammates if they want one. Ukraine, though, there's an op for Sadness, and that's gonna be it. Eagles on the board for his teammates, so let's see if the op can change anything in this round with only, of course, pistols and the weapon. They're gonna push B. North Macedonia, and Sadness gets one. There's the surprise. Kryveng is gonna throw in the flash. He's still waiting, Sadness, but the smoke comes in, so they can plant safely. He saw Dan. So there's some more info for Ukraine. And they're gonna try this. They have the Deagles. Maybe they can get the frags here. Ryveng waiting close to the window. They're gonna come from all the directions. Sadness takes down Kixon. It is a 5-on-3. Can Ukraine turn this around? Ryveng takes down Amster. Styles with the frag on Oklotz. And Ukraine are really far away. They're gonna save this. They're gonna save the op and the Deagles as well. Oh, maybe not. Sadness, he took down Styles, but Kryveng with the trade. Beer takes down Dan. And Kryveng is gonna survive. And the round goes to North Macedonia, but Ukraine, a really good effort. Smash finds an AK. Kryveng gets the op after all. And Ukraine is gonna buy once again. It was a good try, but I don't understand why 2 players tried the round while 2 players were just saving.
Probably something they have set up for themselves, but I'm quite confused as you are, to be honest, right now. However, they're sitting on a pretty big loss bonus right there. They haven't won a round in a couple of minutes right now, and Ukraine really needs to bring the heat on as they did on Vertigo right now, or things are going to fall apart from them in this map. And actually, going into the third, North Macedonia having the closest win is going to close into that win. So both teams are really being faced with a dire situation right now. North Macedonia being led by one map, and Ukraine having to face a stronger team on the Mirage. And so there are not a lot of options left and just play the game that you really played before, right? You need to bring that CD side into action as you did on Vertigo, and I'm talking about Ukraine right here. They seem to be a really strong, they seem to have a really strong foothold on those sites with Sadness, with the op, with Smash, actually smashing everything in his path in the beginning of the game. However, right now things have not proven to be as accurate or as impactful as they have been before. And so we're looking at a North Macedonian team right now that has a full buy except for Kixon, who's going to play support in this round with that Mac 10, or probably he's just going to be the head of the cavalry here. 8kid is going to be the first one right now. The utilities are going to go down on the B side right now, but nobody's going to be there in order to receive those bullets and actually sending them. However, the more aggressive side is going to turn into action right here. The B side is really packed right now with both of the teams. The first kill is going to go to Amsterin right now through the smoke. Headshot for him. Let's see if 8kid is going to recover. The trades are going to go in right here, but nothing is really going on for the Ukrainian side. North Macedonia is doing all the work right now through Styles, taking down 2 kills, and he's going to be left, the only one left alive from the T side. 3 players from Ukraine are really going to take control over this B side. Really harsh endeavor for North Macedonia, but Styles is on the right track towards a clutch. And the clutch is everything he needs right now. Let's see what the decision-making of this player is going to be. His train of thought right now tells him to look towards the market. He's looking into the right direction. He takes down Sadness. Let's see if he has everything he got to take down Styles, to take down Burr, but he doesn't. Burr prevails in this contact and takes 10 rounds to the board for Ukraine, and taking things back a little bit. That loss bonus is not present right now for the North Macedonian team, and they're going to have a last buy if they're going to lose this round.
It was a pretty weird situation there. Amsterin was trying to recover the AK from the player that he just killed, and couldn't. Went behind site, and he was really low. He went into Styles' molly, and he just died into his molly. But after all, Ukraine managed to win the round with efforts of Beer. So they do get the double digits, and Dan, he is on 55 HP, hit by the damage from the Deagle, from the nade actually. Can Ukraine get this round? It's not going to be an eco for North Macedonia, but they're going to push them closer to an eco. Otherwise, Ukraine, they don't have great utility right now, great economy. So they could be in danger of being forced on an eco. Dan waiting in top mid. He's gonna throw the smoke for window. Smash is holding from short. Let's see, Dan peeking towards con. Smash not peeking yet. Hickson throws the molly. Smash takes down Dan, and I think Kryveng takes down Beer. He was safe from the molly. Smash still alive, even though a nade came really close to him. But the B side is covered only by Amsterine, and 8-Kit could get the off angle on him. North Macedonia, they're trying to get control of ladder room and smash. Oh, he's gonna go down to Kixen, but he deals some damage. Amsterine in short, waiting, taken out by Cryvang, Sadness and Uklutz in a 2-on-4, and I think they're gonna save this.
Yes, they have found themselves in the situation that they have in the past 2 rounds and not actually working for them. I was going to ask you why North Macedonia is not capitalizing anymore on the A side, where everything was going for them. The A side was really in their pocket at times, right? Even when Styles jumped out of Palace and started shooting left and right, getting 2 kills and starting from 1 and getting even more. And so apparently B-side is working as well for them, and they're losing in the mid game, they're losing mid control, they're allowing players to push throughout catwalk and short and getting into that B-side as Cryvang did right now. And there was a Ukrainian player on short that never knew what hit him when he tried to stop the push from the apartments. However, Uklutz is just going to have some dignity at the end of the round right there and taking down 1 kill. However, 13-10, it seems to me that Ukraine right now needs to win this round, otherwise they're looking at a eco.
They are indeed, and it's really weird because they were really possessive of middle, but right now they're not fighting for the control of mid. Styles is speaking out, but Uklutz is there and he gets the frag. Ukraine with the opening. Can they convert this into a round? The 8-Kit is in ramp. Oh, and he hears Uklutz, and Uklutz starts to get aggressive, and he goes down. Here's the trade from North Macedonia. Overly aggressive, I'd say. Ukraine, they had the advantage. There's the one-way smoke for 8-Kit, but Beer, oh, he could be the surprise here. Kixan is going into Palace, and the timing is going to be everything. Beer takes him down. His position is known right now. 8-Kit, he's going to go in with the trade. Sadness, he was fully flashed there. He peeks out towards Sandwich. Couldn't get a frag.
Wow.
Misses another one. Sadness. Amsterine and Smash in a 2-on-3. Smash gets the frag on Cryvang. The bomb goes down. He's gonna spam and almost gets Dan as well. Amsterine, I think he can get him. Yes, he can. 8-Kit takes down Smash, and it is gonna be a 1-on-1. 8-Kit against Amsterine. Amsterine is on full HP, so 8-Kit, as he's hit, the headshot is gonna mean 1 bullet from each player. 8-Kit gets the bomb. Amsterine. Oh, I think he's gonna know that 8-Kit is gonna rotate off, but he's not gonna rotate off. He's still waiting. The Amsterine is still in CT spawn. He's peeking out.
Ooh.
I don't think 8-Kit saw him, but I think maybe a teammate did, and it is gonna be the round for North Macedonia. 14-10. They're closer and closer to forcing a third map here in this best of 3.
Well, they're looking at the eco that I was talking about. I mean, in that situation, things were really looking dire for North Macedonia. However, Amsterine didn't have the timing on his side right there. He didn't manage to find the bomb plan. He didn't manage to find the rotation at some point. But actually, he got really close and failed at the end. Right now, I think that was the decider on this map. If you're asking me, right, that play right there is going to decide what's going to go on. And so the North Macedonian team really bringing things around right here, and all the things that we have said about them and all the things that have happened on the Vertigo side, they're really washing out their sins, right? They're really taking everything into consideration right now and not giving slack to Ukraine at all.
Ukraine, I don't actually know why they were so aggressive in the last round. I don't know why Uklutz peaked ramp after they got the entry, the opening frag, because they had the advantage. They just needed to wait for the enemy team. And with that frag, they gave the opportunity to North Macedonia to come back easily or easier into the round. But we're going to see exactly how Ukraine is going to manage this, because they still have weapons. They have 3 M4s and 2 FAMASs, but they are a little bit short on utilities. North Macedonia, they're chilling. They have anything they wanted. Once again, not fighting for mid Ukraine. And North Macedonia can do anything here. Dan takes down Smash. Beer is going to come in with the trade. There's still the opening top mid. It is going to be Cryveng looking towards Con. Sadness peeks out into his crosshair, and North Macedonia once again get the numbers advantage.
Looks really positive for the Macedonian players right now. Cryveng doing some work right there with the op, and he has been the designated op for this map at least. We have seen Styles trying some things on the Vertigo, didn't really work out for him, and so Cryveng taking all authority here in order to stop the Ukrainian, trying to dismantle the Ukrainian defense right now. Styles is taking a klutz right out of this map, and Burr is going to have to do all the work right here. Amsterine really don't know how much they can actually do right here or prove at the same time, but is a really nasty situation for them. Need to save the two M4ASs right here in order to even think about surviving onto the next round.
It is going to be the map point for North Macedonia. They need only one more to force the third map and get their chance at winning this best of three, turning it basically into a best of one. Whoever wins the next map qualifies for the finals in Eilat for the Esports World Championship. Bomb ticking faster and faster, and it is going to be, after all, the round on the board. 15 to 10. Ukraine need 5 in a row to force the overtime and try to win it 2-0. Otherwise, North Macedonia are gonna force the third map. Let's see what's gonna happen. Beer can drop one Amsterdam as well, and either Uklutz or Smash, they're gonna have to buy their own weapon. It is gonna be Smash with the FAMAS. What can Ukraine do here? They have a bunch of utilities. They don't have an op though, so if they're not gonna fight for mid again, it's gonna be really hard for them. We see Beer pushing towards top mid. Maybe he can get Dan here. The bomb is down towards apartments. Doesn't get the opening frag. Dan with the kill on Beer. Kicks and he sees Sadness. 8-Kid took down Amsterdam, and if Smash and Oculus, if they don't get magic going here, it is going to be the map for North Macedonia. Smash all alone in 1-on-5. What can he do here?
There's not much to do, Pop. There's really not much to do here unless you're a hero. He takes down one. Impressive effort for him, but he has another 4. Indeed, 2 are pretty low on HP, but I don't see really a miracle happening, right? You have one in the bag. There's not really much you can do here to stop the North Macedonian team in order to get this win on Mirage. 8-Kid is going to close things here, and as I said, the North Macedonian teams turn things right back on, and the shot is there for them as well. So they haven't finished 0-2 versus Ukraine. They're still back in the game, and they're back big time after they have really shut down Ukraine right here. Of course, a really impressive effort for from the Ukrainian team, but it seems to me that it is a mirror image of what happened on Vertigo, but in reverse.
Indeed, and as I said, I think Mirage is going to be a really big deal for Ukraine, and now North Macedonia, they're going to be on the high horses, and they're going to go into the third map with the hope that they can win and they can qualify for the final in Eilat. But we're going to see the third map, of course, after highlights and a short break.
From a 10 shiver to the excitement of a win. From creating a flow to developing a unique strategy. Games provide an opportunity to immerse in a world with endless possibilities. With an audience of 453 million in 2020, the esports gaming sector is now considered to be one of the fastest growing industries in the world. With 2 million active Taiwanese players for popular online games, Taiwan is the 15th largest PC and mobile games market worldwide. Innovating out of the box, Taiwan is creating futuristic hardware designed to offer complete user control and cutting-edge technology that will change the gaming world. Taiwanese companies like ASUS have developed the ROG Zephyrus Duo 15SE GX551 that offers an innovative ROG ScreenPad Plus secondary display and a cutting-edge cooling system that empowers the latest AMD Ryzen 9 5900HX CPU and NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3080 GPU, taking Windows 10 gaming to new dimensions. Users can choose between ultra-fast 300 Hz for 3 milliseconds or high-res 4K 120 Hz for 3 milliseconds gaming panels that lets you tailor your system for pro-level esports or content creation. The MSI Clutch GM41 lightweight wireless gaming mouse, built with a PixArt-Core 3370 sensor, rated for 20,000 DPI sensitivity and 400 IPS movement tracking, is changing how players use the mouse. Now with 2.4G wireless technology, PTFE skates for smooth glides, and a battery life that lasts up to 80 hours on a full charge. The Clutch GM41 will be your steady connection to victory. Expanding on the possibilities of a custom-built experience, the Cooler Master Masterbox 540 offers customizable ARGB strips that can be synced to the motherboard or an included controller that provides room for upgrades to stay ahead of the game. Its zero-compromise body allows the entire top panel to be removed, making it easier to route large radiators and install up to 7 fans for seamless performance. Created to perform, the XPG GameX S70 is a solid-state drive, sporting the latest PCIe Gen 4x4 interface. This SSD is capable of read and write speeds of up to 7,400 and 6,400 MB per second. The S70 is equipped with XPG's proprietary heat spreader design and temperature control technology that can reduce temperatures up to 30% and offer storage up to 2 TB. ZADAC by Airpacer introduces the Moab 2 Elite, a next-gen compact water-cooled PC case built with a patented CNC-milled aluminium water distribution plate. It offers the world's first capacitive touch switch for powering on and off, along with a digital display, and provides real-time water temperature measurements to avoid overheating, along with a customizable ARGB accent lighting. The rise of esports and video games tournaments has made quality computing power and hardware customization the need of the hour. With continuous R&D in design, performance, and engineering, Taiwan is continuing to innovate the next generation of powerful technology that will fuel your gaming success. Taiwan is the game changer. Taiwan, your partner in excellence.
Te veré en el infierno. Desperado, why don't you come to your senses? Our gifts propelled us to hide from the surface over human history.
We've been forbearing for thousands of years. We're not gonna take it anymore!
A single spark can start a prairie fire.
Vamos! Akira! We chose dishonor, and we'll still have war.
Only if it leads us to victory.
Akira believes in you, Vic.
Feel your fate in what you cannot feel.
To sacrifice for those who dare. Defy the force of hate and all its plans. The course of fate lies in our hands.
Showtime. As you wish.
No one can take us down.
How's it going, people? We're back here in the studio with a great map that we've just had on Mirage, where North Macedonia turned things around after the Ukrainian team just won Vertigo, right? Everything came back around for the North Macedonian team. What do you think about that?
An amazing display of skill from both teams. Really, really close map. I mean, it was back and forth in the first half. It was back and forth until 6-6, I think. Because it was 9-6 after that. But North Macedonia, they did an amazing job coming back into the game. From 9-6, they managed to close it out, and they forced the third map. It's going to be really interesting here, because usually from what I've seen, usually team that struggle on the second map to win it, to make it a 1-1, usually don't do that good on the third map. But I don't think they struggled. At some point, they found the form that they needed to, and they got the map. So we don't really we don't know yet which map is gonna be, but if it's gonna be a good map for Blue Jays, I think they're gonna take it 2-1.
Right. I believe surprises are ought to come, right, in this situation. North Macedonia seems to have a bit of a morale boost, as you've been saying earlier, right? Although morale is something that really doesn't come up at this high level of gameplay, right? But indeed is a factor that needs to be taken into consideration. After you've just had one win, I believe there's going to be high chances that morale is still going to be kept up, right? Vertigo was a map a while ago, right, that you've won as the Ukrainian team. However, I think the odds are a little bit reversed after we have seen the second map, Mirage, right? I mean, North Macedonia brought to the table that they really had to bring. Their players started to show up. Styles, we've been talking about him on the Vertigo map, didn't really show up right there with the op. He was trying to get some things going for his team. Didn't really happen. Kriving, on the other hand, really took that op seriously in this map, and he found enemies left and right, taking them with him or taking them out at the same time. And so I believe that right now we've seen a more organized North Macedonian team, right? We've seen what we wanted to see from them, but I'm really, really looking forward to the third map right now and see who actually is going to go to the finals, right? I mean, it is the place where you want to be right now. It is the place that you've been working for. It is the place where you're going to get recognized, and you're going to get a bit of a reach for yourself, right? Everybody wants to be there. Everything should go in your favor once you're sitting on that finals chair, right? And that intensity on that big stage. And now let's see who takes it home.
Of course, it's going to be a really, really tense match because, as you said, they want to qualify. Both teams want to qualify for sure, because that's why they're here. They're in the semifinals. They both deserve to be here, and I think it's going to be a really interesting show of force here on the last map of the first semifinal. Of course, we do have the second semifinal as well. It is going to be iNation versus NOM right after this one, so that's going to be even more interesting. We're going to see some more players that are fresh, that are warmed up and ready to go, and I think it's going to be. I'm wondering, I don't know if iNation are looking better in the second semifinal, talking a little bit about the next match, but NOM for sure, if they qualify, they're going to be the home favorite for Israel, since, of course, the tournament is going to be held in Eilat, so I think that's going to be really interesting seeing them play in front of their home crowd. If they can defeat iNation, they're going to join a lot of other countries that are already qualified. Last week, Sweden and Belgium qualified a while ago. If I'm not mistaken, I think it was Mongolia that also qualified from the East Asian qualifier. And I think coming up in a little bit, like 3 days, it's the East Asian qualifier. So we're going to have some more action then. But for now, we are going to have a new team qualified after this map. It is going to be either Blue Jays or rather the North Macedonian representative against or Esports Club Kiev, the Ukrainian representative. So we're ready and waiting to join them on the third map and see how things are gonna go, how the match is gonna be played, and which team will qualify.
Definitely. And you've mentioned something really interesting, and I think it is somehow on everybody's lips. You've mentioned the Israeli team playing to their home crowd, right? But that involves a crowd, right? To play in front of your own crowd. However, there's a bit of a nasty context right now that has taken a lot from us in the past years, and I'm talking about the COVID situation, right? It would be amazing if we could have a LAN, right? An offline finals. That could be amazing. I'm really looking forward to seeing the crowd, hearing the roars and hearing the applauses and hearing the final win that a team is going to have and all the fireworks popping off and everything. That would be amazing. I'm really looking forward towards this LAN event. However, we really need to take into consideration the context that we're in, and I'm really sure that the organizers are actually taking everything into consideration while this is going on, and everything is going to be safe nonetheless. However, getting back to our CSGO match right now, and not jumping towards the next that is really going to come after this one, I believe there are some odds right there for both of these teams. Where do you classify them based on the performances that they had in the past couple of maps?
Honestly, there's no doubt about it. Every team that have reached the semifinals here in the qualifier, they are all really, really great teams, really great contenders. And I'm not sure exactly where they place in terms of HLTV ranking, but I'm pretty sure they're all around top 100 or even higher. So I think what we're seeing now is new teams, even though they're known players, they're new teams that can surprise not only here, but on in the rest of the tournaments played internationally as well. Because once again, Blue Jays, they had some really great results lately. Esports Club Kiev, I don't think that's why we named them the underdog, because we haven't heard from them in a while, but we've seen that they can hold their own against. Against Blue Jays. On the other side, we have iNation, which has great legacy, great players that have played under this organization, and they have great players right now, players that I've seen a couple of years ago, maybe even more, play in the Balkan tournaments. And NOM as well, they have a bunch of known players. They've played a bunch of tournaments, and they've made a name for themselves. I've checked actually the Israeli qualifier, and they've beat the team with Anarchis and Flames, if I'm not mistaken, which are pretty known players, pretty good players. Yeah. And so that's why they're here, and for sure they deserve the spot here because they've reached the semifinals and they're almost there. They need only 2 more maps to win and qualify. Unlike Blue Jays or Ukraine or Esports Club Kiev, that they need only 1 more, so they can qualify for the final in ALAT. And I think the competition is going to be really, really fierce there, because, as you said, the situation that we are in right now, international LAN tournaments have been really scarce. I don't think there's been any big tournament in the last couple of years, or rather, there have been some, but not as many as we were used to. So I think it's going to be really exciting for everyone that's going to be there, for the teams and for the staff nonetheless, because it is going to be an amazing tournament, and probably is gonna change some things up a little bit, because we have, of course, we have players that have experience on LANs before. We have players that maybe are new to the LAN environment, but still, even if you have experience, it's been probably more than 2 years since you've been to the LAN, and everything changes there. Even players that they say they can play on anything. Even if you can play on anything, it's not the same as if you're at your home or at somebody else's home. It's the difference between if you're at home or you're at an event with people cheering for you, with cameras on you, with the spotlight on you. Is going to be something completely different from what everyone is used to. And honestly, I'm looking forward to everything of this returning, because it was always a pleasure. Even either playing or just being at a LAN event, it was almost the atmosphere was amazing.
Well, I'm not admitting to anything, but sometimes when I close my eyes, I dream of the big stage with a full crowd. So probably we're going to have that in the near future as well. I mean, we're talking about a worldwide event, right? Bringing countries from all over the world, promoting their type of Counter-Strike, because we've seen different styles of Counter-Strike. We know about the Brazilian Counter-Strike, where they have no mercy on going into sites, rushing things, relying on their aim. We've seen Russian CS together with the satellites of Ukraine and so forth. And we have actually seen some piece of Ukraine right now. We see that they're kind of, sometimes they're really complex in their defense and their stillness, but sometimes they're really going out there. And as we've seen in some stages, Uklut's really taking those situations too far for the benefit of his team, pushing when he didn't have to, getting caught in situations where he didn't have to, actually being caught with his pants down a couple of times, right, where he didn't need to be. And so, talking about the styles of these players, I mean, what do you think about North Macedonia? I mean, there have not been a lot of faces from North Macedonia that have popped off in the old grand CSGO scene. Right now, we're seeing a piece of that. What do you think that piece is at the moment?
I think the players, for sure, they have the training behind them, and all the time they play the Counter-Strike. And I think, I don't know if they feel like it, but I think that it is some sort of honor of being the pioneers of North Macedonian CS.
Definitely.
I mean, I can actually try and check. I remember that I think there was a player from North Macedonia at some point in an international team, but I think that was it. I don't think they had anything that, how can I say this? I don't think they had anything notable so far, but now we're gonna see Inferno. While, of course, I'm gonna check real quick if I can find anything on North Macedonia, because I'm pretty sure they had a notable player at some point.
Well, until you find that information, we're going to relate to everything that's going on the map right now. We have Inferno at our hands, with the Ukrainian team right now trying to defend this B side, or trying to defend overall, while the aggressive side is going to be North Macedonia. And we've seen what they're doing on the while being the aggressor. They're really not forgiving everything. They're actually a force to be reckoned with. And let's see if this is going to pop off right here. But in the pistols round, Ukraine has had success until so far. Let's see if they are going to prolong this situation that they've created for themselves in the past maps. And now we have Kriving in the spotlight right now with a split from Apps and Short right now, but Uklutz is there to defend. Not only did Kriving get one, but he took two. No defense right there from Uklutz, just the one kill, and now the bomb is going to go down. Smash also taken down. Things are looking not so good for the Ukrainian team. This bomb site and the post-plant positions from North Macedonia are pretty strong right now, with Styles in the mini pit right here trying to pounce every time a head pops off for him, and there's a head for him right now, but Bear takes his in place. Now Bear takes the 2 kills and the 3 kills for Bear. What an amazing gameplay for this guy. An amazing gamer he is right now. Let's see if he can take the other kill. But Kixon answers with his 3rd kill of his own. Oh my god, what is going on in the pistols round? North Macedonia takes the first pistols. Holy damn, right there. We had 1 triple kill from Kriving. We had another one answering from Kixon. And North Macedonia didn't back down from a fight, man. That was amazing from their side. And they're starting off positively in this first half on Inferno.
I was searching here. I think it was Neno who played for Crazy at some point. I don't know if it was the roster with Hunter and all of them guys, but for sure they have some good talent there. There are a bunch of players that are also kind of known right now. I think it is Kakanito that he's in FPL at the moment, so it should be. They do have a player here and there, but as a team, I think the roster that we see here is like the pioneers for North Macedonia and bringing or raising the bar for their fellow countrymen if they want to get the team going as well. But let's see what's going to happen here with North Macedonia that are going to try to push in to the A side. We have Ukluts and Sadness towards A long. Kiksan. Oh, he's waiting. He smells the blood, and there's Ukluts going down to Kiksan. Sadness gets one. Couldn't get a second. Cryvan gets him through the smoke. It is going to be the numbers advantage for North Macedonia, and there's another player waiting in pit. It is Smash. Fear is going to push from long, but he's going to be taken down by Dan. Hamster Rain gets one on Dan, and he's in a 1-on-2 with a Galil. He has armor. He has a smoke. He still has chances in this round.
He has all the chances in the world, indeed. Let's see if he can find any. He just shuts down the the pit player's vision, but Cryving is there to find the right pixel for him and takes down Amsterdam with an impressive effort from the Ukrainian team. However, it is going to be the inevitable 2 on the map for North Macedonia after an impressive effort on the A side from them. However, we are going to see the bye round in the next round for Ukraine. Until then, we're going only to see the USPs, again, as I like to call them. However, there is not much room to do here other than just rush a different part of the map or try to stack in B side, or maybe just get a couple of grenades and throw them down mid. However, right now, nothing is going to go down, and probably we are seeing a tactical timeout, if I'm not mistaken, from either of the teams. However, how do you get onto this round? North Macedonia proving a really good head start. Quite of a deja vu if I'm taking into consideration Vertigo, right? They had a head start, a pretty good head start. They were like up 4, if I'm not mistaken. But right now, we'll see if it's going to be the case. As I have said, they are going for a really lousy buy right here, but there's nothing much that they can do about it. And so they're going to get on with the third round. 2 ahead for North Macedonia. However, we are looking forward to what Ukraine has to say in the next couple of rounds, including this one. Again, not much you can do with those USPs. Styles is just getting his first victim right here. Let's see if he's going to turn into a serial killer on Inferno.
We see Ukraine, they already lost Smash, and they do have all of the pistols on the A side. North Macedonia, they can find that out pretty quickly. If they're gonna even check the first angle on B, they can realize that it is gonna be a stack on A. But I think Ukraine, they're gonna push before that happens. They're gonna check mid. Oh, Styles, he left at the perfect time. Then he sees 3, takes down only 2. Sadness with the trade, but there's only Beer left, taken out by Kiksan, and it is going to be 3-0 for North Macedonia. Ukraine are going to be on a bye here. Sadness is going to go for the op, and now things are going to get interesting for Ukraine. North Macedonia, they lost Dan, so they had to reinvest in a weapon, but other than that, their economy looks pretty darn well.
Definitely, as I've said before, they're really working that economy as a bunch of capitalists. And I mean, we've seen it's quite of a hypothesis there where the North Macedonian team is actually looking after their economy, really trying to be as calculated as possible. Not the same image with Ukraine in the latest of rounds. However, we are looking at a full buy for both of the teams with armor, except for Burr. Let's see if he can get something here. We're talking about a straight-up duel with 8-kit. He's trying to find something in A-apps. Nothing is going to happen right now. We can see the boost on long right there. Let's see if they're going to get something out of it. Sadness does not see Dan right there. He's creeping right next to them. He can actually blow into the back of his head if he tries a little bit harder. Dan actually mollies everything. There's nothing to be found right there. The sound cue for the burning stage was there, and he knows something is lurking in his whereabouts.
They do have the boost here, Ukraine, and Beer is also waiting behind Amsterdam. The smoke comes in towards CT. But so far, North Macedonia are still ready and waiting. Execute comes in, the utilities, and the Kixon is checking for Amsterdam. He can get a double kill. Sadness is gonna come in with the trade, but he's a little bit late. And I think Ukraine, maybe they're gonna save this. In a 3-on-4 on the B side, yeah, they're gonna go for the save. They don't have enough money in the next round to do another full buy if they lose all of the weapons. So the safest play is the save here in North Macedonia. They're gonna get away with another round. It is gonna be 4-0. I think we're gonna see a lot of saves here on Inferno. It's usually the case where if the defenders of the side don't get enough frags, even if you have the same number of players alive on both teams, it is going to be really hard to retake those sites on Inferno. A site on Inferno, I would argue that it is the hardest site to retake, especially at the disadvantage of numbers.
Well, I'm backing up your argument. Indeed, the A side on Inferno is pretty hard, but I'm also vouching for the B side on Dust too. So, it depends who you're asking, or it depends on what player is given their argument. But we're on Inferno right now when we see a head start from North Macedonia. The 4 that they have got on Vertigo as well. Kriving is gonna take down the first. He's up there with the entry, taking on Bird, but the utility damage is too much for him, and he drops. He drops everything, but his teammates are still alive. Let's see if they can prove or actually avenge their teammate. In both cases, it is the same. Kriving for the North Macedonian team and Burr for Ukraine. However, things are really still right now. Nothing much is going on. The mid control for the Ukrainian players is going to be there. Lying in wait is going to be the Macedonian team. However, they're starting to look towards the B side in front with Kixin. Nothing apart from that. Smash is going to be on the A side, stacking up 2 people right there, stacking up 3 actually, with the 9th coming from North Macedonia. 8-Kit is there to pounce any time of the week, any time of the day. But however, we can see the forces gathering up to the B side. Right now, Kixin is starting to look for the right pixels in order to shoot, in order to find something. Ukraine needs to answer here in force. Pay force with force, it says, or actually respond with fire if fire is shot at you, and it is. Bullets are flying right now. Smash takes the first, is taking down 8-Kit. The B side is going to be taken over right now. Kixin, he's doing exactly just that. He needs to find Amsterdam right here, but he doesn't. Amsterdam with another one. Dan finally takes him down, and there's a situation where 2 players are facing another duel, and right now Sadness is looking for the right angle. He takes down Dan. Dan being the only one in construction, and he's being shut down by Smash. Finally turning up the volume as Smash, and brings the first for Ukraine in defense.
They do get the first one, and North Macedonia, I don't think that's going to be a problem for them. We see 8-Kit at $10,000, so it's not going to be a problem with another buy. Maybe an op dropped for Kixon. No, they're going to play full AKs, and I think Inferno is one of those maps where the op for the T side goes into the hand of the CD side, and it's usually the double op setup for the CD and no op for T side, because it makes it easier to move around. Oh, I see there. Oh, Sadness. He's hit by the molly. Down to 7 HP. Still a little with the op, but he was trying there with the run boost to get an edge on the enemies. Couldn't get it though. 8-Kit checks apartments. It seems like North Macedonia are focusing on the A side right now, and Okolotz, he has the molly ready for a short in case North Macedonia are going to try and push through from that position. They're still staying safe. Only 3 players from Ukraine on A side. They're not going to rotate anymore yet. But Sadness is close to Arch. He can rotate off. The smoke comes in. So let's see what Sadness can do. Nothing. Styles takes him down. Beer with the double spray down. Cryvang gets the trade. And 8-Kit, he has to find 2 here, but they're gonna go back. They're gonna go back to B. Oh, 8-Kit almost takes down Bloods. I think he saw a little bit of blood coming out of his leg. But the play is gonna come to B, and Amsterin, is he gonna rotate off right now? Oh no, he thinks it's a split. North Macedonia can get control of the side without any problems, but look at Uklutz, he's already on the flank. What's the timing that he can get? 8-Kit, he's gonna go down, but Uklutz, he was hit. Amsterin, great play for him. He gets Cryvang and his only kicks, and in a 1-on-3, Molly comes in, he picks out, gets one, couldn't get another one. Amsterin gets the trade through the coffin, and it is gonna be the coffin for Kixen, and for North Macedonia's round, it is gonna be 4-2.
I like that. I like that a lot. Indeed, Ukraine is going to go for another one. They were actually surrounded in the last couple of seconds of the round, coming down from all sides. 8-Kit stayed really intuitively there in order, and lying in wait for his teammates. Realized that it's not going to be a split push towards the B side through Arch and through CT, and they actually put the last nail in the coffin for the last player from the North Macedonian side. Now let's see how they're going to deal with. They have another buy right here, 2 Mac 10s for Kixen and Danny, and so Ukraine needs to hold their own right now in order not to give the leverage that they have created for themselves in the last round. And I mean by that, the North Macedonian team are going to be left with a really small bonus after this round. The smoke comes in into A apartments, and this prevents them from shooting at anything. Actually, that was a smoke to cover the molly. However, we're looking at Smash. He has been a terrific player on the balcony so far. Let's see if he can take it up a notch right here, since enemies are lurking nearby. His spider senses are going to be tingling really soon right now. They're going to start and jump through the balcony, but Smash is right there, as I've been saying. Let's see if Uklutz is going to take down anything. Kixen makes his own mark on this map. Sadness with the op, not getting just one Styles and 8-Kit, just getting over the control on A side, and things are going to fall apart right now for Ukraine in this round, needing to save and needing to take those weapons onto the 7th map. Onto the 8th map.
And I said, as I said, Ukraine is probably going to save pretty often here in case North Macedonia, of course, gets on the site. They got it this time, and they had the numbers advantage, so Ukraine is saving. We've seen in the previous rounds that they haven't gone for the save, but they had the numbers advantage, so they could have checked all the angles that North Macedonia were hiding in, and they save. North Macedonia save as well in pit. So it is going to be 5-2. North Macedonia, one more on the board for them. Usually or lately, the T side was becoming stronger for most of the teams. So we're going to see if that's Ukraine's case as well. Because so far, North Macedonia, they can get into the sides without that much of a problem. We'll see if that's only the case with the CD side. Maybe Ukraine, they're doing better on the T side of the Inferno. And also maybe North Macedonia are doing worse on their CD side. So it is going to be at the halftime. We're going to see if things are going to change. But so far, North Macedonia are looking like the better team on this map. Styles. Oh, I think he got the great timing. Couldn't get Amsterin, but the info was worth it. Kixen gets down Oculus. Smash. He's in danger. Sadness took down Cryvang. It's gonna be spammed here. Smash goes down to Kixen with the knife. 8-Kit took down Sadness. There's another player in long. It is Beer, but the smokes come in, and I think Beer is gonna go for the save with Amsterin. Is slowly going towards CT spawn, and indeed it's going to be another save from Ukraine. You said that Dust 2, the B side of Dust 2 is also a really hard side to retake. I'd say after the doors were reversed, it's become easier. But before that, it was way harder to retake the site. Right now, I think it's a little bit more easy than Inferno. But then again, it's still pretty hard, even though there's a lot of angles that you could be held from, as well as both sides on Inferno, not only A as well as B, where you can coming from CT and you could be held from. So when you're coming out of CT, you can find enemies in Pool, Banana, Dark, New Box, first and second oranges, Coffins. Basically, you're open to the whole map when you're coming in. So we're gonna see exactly how this is gonna go. Ukraine, they go for a half buy, along with those two weapons saved, and both of those weapons are on the B side. Maybe if Ukraine can play their cards right, North Macedonia are gonna go into the crosshairs of Beer and Amsterin.
Well, everything is going the way of the Macedonian players right now. We can actually see from the economical side, and I've said it before. They're really careful with their money, and Ukraine is being a little bit clumsy at the moment. You can see the slight differences in their cash, but investments are going all the way for North Macedonia right now. Actually, it is quite contradictory that North Macedonia has been able to build such an economy with the kills that they have. We can see 12 on Kixin, and the other ones are quite following him in this game right now. Only 7 on Kriving. However, they're starting to look towards the A site right now, where they're going to be met with 4 of the players of Ukraine. Not a big arsenal on their hand, but 8kit has a pretty big mission right here. If he's going to find Burr, he's going to nail everything down for them. Now we can see the rotations, which is going to facilitate the entry for them, for the North Macedonian team into the A site. However, Sadness takes one down with them. Takes one down, actually, because he hasn't faded away yet with the Deagle. Let's see if he can take another one. That doesn't happen. Now the split push towards B side through CT is going to work miracles. However, only 2 alive from the Ukrainian team. That's Oklitz and Smash, not carrying a lot with them, but they're going to try to get these weapons, or they're going to try to get the round. Actually, they're looking for it. Smash wants this. Smash wants this a lot. Let's see if he can get anything out of this. He's looking towards new box. Nothing comes in there. Just a flash from the enemy side. Checking CT, checking every angle possible. You need to be very careful here. Smash takes down 8kit. He was right about this. He takes 2 kills. Kixin is taking down Uklutz. Uklutz is going to be his clutch or not. Smash having just the body armor and 22 points of HP. He's looking towards Kixin, but Kixin is unstoppable. 7 for North Macedonia, and nothing seems to get in their way.
Indeed, they're doing a tremendous job here. Ukraine, they're gonna buy. Sadness once again with the op. Considering they had only 2 weapons in the last round, they did a really good job of chipping down at the enemy's economy. But North Macedonia are not fazed by this. They still have a lot of money in the bank, and let's see what Ukraine can do here, because it's not looking that good for them. They, of course, won the first map, but they lost the second one, and it is the deciding map. They need to step it up here, otherwise North Macedonia is going to qualify instead of them. And we were thinking that Ukraine can get this 2-0, and they did a good job on Mirage, but so far on Inferno, it doesn't look like it's a good map for them, at least, or at least this certain match is not that good for them. Maybe North Macedonia are doing the best counter plays for Ukraine, and if I remember correctly from another game that I saw from North Macedonia, they played against a Turkish representative, not a lot of known players, but they won Inferno 16-1. So Inferno is a good map for North Macedonia, and I think I can check really quick after this round ends if they've played it in this tournament so far. Beer and Amsterin, though, they're starting to come alive here. They get the frags. Dan gets the trade on Amsterin, but Beer is still ready and waiting. 8kit saves him, but couldn't take him down. Dan all alone, taken out by Sadness, and it is the 3rd round for Ukraine.
That was an impressive hold from Ukraine. Things are not starting to fall apart definitely here for them. And definitely, we're looking towards a team that really wants to get back into this game. There's not a huge gap between them. We're only looking at 4 rounds between these two teams. However, they look really strong on this map, and I'm talking about North Macedonia. They have taken down a lot of enemies on Inferno, and it seems to be their ace in this league right now. Kriving is shooting right there. Nothing comes out of Sadness. He's been taunting us with his play so far. However, not seeing a lot from him lately. Apparently, it seems to be that him and Bear are the only one going into a positive direction with their KDs. Apart from the fact that they're bringing the most impact. Only 3 rounds for them right now, but we can't actually talk about huge impact. But it is in a slight manner there. Again, Oklutz is taking the 3 kills and not the 4th though. But it was a really impressive effort right there. Let's see if Kriving together with 8kit is going to turn things around right here. It appears that the CT side players are really in position right now. They're going to be faced with 2, specifically Sadness and Smash are on the A side. We've been seeing Smash playing that mini pit to a notch, and actually we can actually see right now that the execution is going to go down. Here comes the Hay Smoke, offering a headshot angle for the T side. The short player is going to push right now. Really tough positions to beat on the CT side. They're walking into the side and they're taking Sadness down. The only one left to right now is going to be 8kit that takes over the A side. And the rotation is going to come in really fast right now. They don't want to give him anything. He's looking with the op towards Library. Nothing to be found right there. He knows the B players are going to rotate over and they're going to go in as a team. He's looking towards short. He's mollying it. Not necessarily the direction that the players are going to come from. Let's see how this works out for him. No, he takes down Burr with the no-scope, almost getting Gamstream as well. But that doesn't happen eventually. Good things happen to good people, but in this case, it wasn't the right situation for Burr. Amazing effort from him and amazing play. However, 4 on the map for Ukraine and 7 North Macedonia. Could this be the resurrection that we've been waiting for from Ukraine?
Maybe. As I've checked, Blue Jays, they won 16-14. They actually won 16-4 with another representative, but that representative, I think they lost every game. It was I really need to find them. It was the Greek team. They won 16-4, but they won 16-14 against NOM, the Israeli representative, and they lost against Kosovo 22-20 in the quarterfinals. So the map is good for them. It was good apparently also for the Kosovo representative, but so far they're doing a pretty good job against Ukraine. Ukraine, I think they haven't played Inferno yet, but they actually lost to Eklot in overtime, and I think that's gonna be pretty much it. Oh, they won against iNation 16-11, so it should be a good map for Ukraine as well. But North Macedonia, they've so far dealt a lot of damage to Ukraine. Amsterdam gets the frag. Beer takes down Kriveng as well. Dan tries to push in. Amsterdam with another one, and the B side is completely closed for North Macedonia. Ukraine are at the entrance, and they're not gonna let them in without the ticket. 8kit is taken down by Sadness, and Styles is all alone in a 1-on-5. He has 3 enemies on a B. He thinks Oklutz, but it was through the wall, so there's no not that big of damage done to Oklutz. Styles still trying to fight here. The economy is not good for them. This is gonna be a half pipe from them. Gets 1, couldn't get a second. 7-5. Ukraine slowly but surely coming back into this map.
Yep, slowly but surely indeed. I mean, we've been seeing a really resuscitated Ukraine team lately. We've seen them really being truly gamers right now and actually firing towards their enemies in the right way that they should have, winning all the duels, winning the entries. And so taking this into consideration, they're up to 5 right now, only 2 rounds difference from them in North Macedonia that seem to have this Inferno map in their map pool. However, Ukraine, if they have not, or if they haven't, they're shooting really, really well right now, and to the point, their accuracy is right out the roof right there. But it is not the end of the round. It is not the end of the game. Right now, we're looking at a much passive North Macedonian team. Remember that on Vertigo, they did the exact same thing when they've seen that they are faced with a true enemy right now. Here comes the rotation to the B side. Right now, they're rushing in. Ooh, the flashes are there in order to confuse everybody. 2 kills from Uklets. He's been a real bastion in this side. Nothing comes by him. Amsterin as well. He's taken down one. Let's see if he can take the other one. 2 kills for him. Kixin left alone to carry the heavy load. Ooh, takes down one. Not the second, though. Good first shot, however, the follow-up was misleading and actually missed. So 7 for the North Macedonian team, 6 for Ukraine, and they're really closing in the gap with 1 round.
7-6, and it's getting better for Ukraine. It's getting worse for North Macedonia here, but we are gonna see exactly what's gonna go down in the last rounds of the first half. We do have only 2 rounds left, so if I'm not mistaken, North Macedonia are on a bye. They can get maybe 2 more here. It could be really interesting to see if they can finish up a 9-6, because it's been 9-6 for Ukraine each map. So if they can get a 9-6, it would be a reverse of what we've seen from the first halves of both of the first and second map. But other than that, Ukraine are doing a really great job here. They're slowly crawling back into the game, and they're going to go on the T side. So they need to have a strong T side here to put up pressure on North Macedonia. Otherwise, maybe North Macedonia with the CD side can deal a lot of damage. We're going to see where this buy is going to take North Macedonia. Kixan only goes for a Mach 10. And I think that is, so they can have at least a weapon in the next round if they lose this one.
Well, it is something that they should be wary of right now. Indeed, as you have said, economically speaking, they're not doing well right now. Probably that's why the timeout came in there. Bird takes down the first one. He's left with 19 points of HP, and not a great situation for him. However, the victim has been there, and that nade is going to do a whole lot of damage, and we can see perfect nade from Smash. Let's see if he can finish the job right here. He's taken advantageous position, taking down the 2. Let's see if he can take down the 3. He steps back, and step back he does. And so that would be the most intuitively correct position for him. Let's see if he can take this thing to the end. Right now, Uklets is on the side. He's spamming the smoke, not knowing where his enemies are. Driving with the double kill right there, but Brr ends things in fashion, taking down Dan and Kriving all together in order to tie the game before the last round of the first half.
It is going to be 7-7, and let's see who's going to win the first half. As they say, they do have another good buy in North Macedonia here, and Kixan, he just has more money than his teammates, but there's still a buy going on for them, so not exactly sure why he went for a Mach 10 as his weapon of choice in the last round. Anyway, North Macedonia, it seems like they want to go towards the A side. Sadness. He has one of the orbs. Amsterin has the second one, and he is all alone. Amsterin is all alone on the B side. Beer is gonna rotate here. Sadness waiting for someone to peek out of the smoke. It is gonna be the smoke from North Macedonia. I think they're gonna go for a split towards B. They haven't tried this yet. Sadness shoots once, doesn't get anyone. Oh, I think it was leg shot. Beer gets to Cryvang with the trade. But Amsterdam takes down Styles, so they cannot split towards B anymore. They need to go towards A. They can get Uklutz pretty quickly here. And they shouldn't be bothered by anyone else. 8K takes them down. They can plant, but they need to hold the site as well. And for sure, Ukraine are going to try to get this retake going. Smash. He's in apartments. Is North Macedonia gonna expect this? So far, they're not looking towards apartments. Amsterdam throws the nade. Sadness will throw the flash. Oh, but Cryvang is ready and waiting. Smash. I don't think he stepped yet, but 8 gets 2, and Cryvang is gonna get smash. North Macedonia gets the round.
Wow.
I wasn't paying attention to the minimap. I didn't know what I think he found the collat, let's call it, on the two players. But amazing stuff by the North Macedonian side. They managed to get one more, maybe a little bit late, but it is going to be 8-7, and they're going to be on the city side.
That's what I want to see. Exactly, that's what I want to see. That was a pretty intense situation right there, where you have to face 3 enemies in order to successfully get through the round and have that bomb exploding, as your true mission is as a terrorist, obviously. However, we are looking towards the second pistol round of this map in the second half right now, with the North Macedonian team trying to defend right here, while Ukraine is pushing towards long. Cryvang takes one, and the Ukrainians are taking one with them as well. Uklutz is taking down Cryvang Styles as well. Things are looking pretty dire right now for the Ukrainian team. Smash and only Burr are on the site. The bomb is planted. However, 3 CTs are lurking around, and they're taking everything they can with them. Smash taking one, Burr taking one, Styles is taking Burr. However, Smash needs to close things right here. He can't quite get it. He does indeed in the end. 8-8 right now, after a really impressive effort from Smash right there. He nearly got himself killed and whiffed the play. However, they got back in, and you know what the pistol round win means.
Indeed, it should mean a 3-round streak for the winning team. I mean, usually, but it usually doesn't happen in between those teams, as we've seen force buys over force buys from both of them. For the Eagles and the 5-7 for North Macedonia, and we know that they can deal a lot of damage with those pistols. Kixen tries a shot, doesn't get anyone yet. Sadness is watching mid, watching for a potential push from North Macedonia. Uklutz as well under the balcony in a second mid. Beer peeks out. I don't know if he saw Kixen, but the smoke comes in from both teams. So they confirm at least one player on the B side. Could be more, could be all of them. Ukraine don't have the info yet. Styles ready and waiting with the smoke. Sadness. He's going to be joined by his teammates, and they're going to push towards A.
This is the stillness that I was talking about when mentioning Ukraine. They're really taking into consideration everything. Let's see if Sadness is going to be the turning point right here for their team. Cryvang spots him. Let's see if he can take that one deke shot. The flash comes in, not necessarily advantageous for Cryvang. They take the one. Let's see if it's going to be the B split. No, it's going to be an all dedication towards the A side. Really roaming in here, but Styles almost getting the second kill. Uklutz on his own, taking down 8-Kid, and there's only Dan right now that could make a difference, shooting that Deagle, but it is not going to be enough for them. Ukraine coming in as having the advantage in a lot of rounds, if I remember correctly.
Indeed, and they get another one on the board. They lose only one, so they're going to save the 4 Galils that they bought for this round. Dan, he's going to have only the Deagle for the next one. And maybe he could lose this one as well if they're gonna push banana, but I don't think they're gonna try. Ukraine economy is on the lower side for them, so they need to build it up. They also need to drop one for Sadness, so Only one weapon reinvested, not that big of a deal. North Macedonia, they're gonna be on another half buy. Maybe an eco Kriveng he could buy, but he's the only one that can. So I think Kriveng actually is ecoing for the op. And it looks like that's the case because he didn't buy anything in this round. Only one armor on Dan. If he gets a weapon, maybe he can be danger for Ukraine.
A lot of Galils going on right there, but Dan takes the first smash, is going to respond right there. The trade is going in. Let's see if those pistols are going to get anything out of this. The one kill is more than enough right now in order to get your hands on that weapon. Let's see if Kixon right here is going to make work this flash. He does for one. Let's see if he can get the other. He gets the AK. He needs to step back in order to save properly that AK and turning it into value added for the remainder of this minute. Really good defense from the North Macedonian side and really good strat right there and set flash in order to get the upper hand. Let's see if Styles can get another one right here. They're really not taking a lot of things into consideration here, Ukraine. Styles almost losing this duel. Panicking there, throws the flash in a weird direction, but he's not killed yet. He lives to fight another day. Let's see if the North Macedonians can actually defend the bomb site here. The utilities are going to come in. Sadness is looking towards everything he can possibly get there. Cannot afford any mistake right here. The Galil is going to do work, and the two players from Ukraine are doing the right work. 8kit, the only one left in the site, and he clutches things out only with the USP. Amazing.
Really great job here by North Macedonia. They get a round where everything felt lost. They only had a bunch of pistols, only one armor, but it seems like that's more than enough to defeat Ukraine in round number 18. They're gonna have the buy. Meanwhile, Ukraine, actually they're gonna buy as well. I think they have only one player that is not able to buy. I think that's Smash. We're gonna see in a second here if he's gonna buy probably an Galil actually, and it's not that bad of a buy, but they don't have an op. Kriveng, he ecoed and he got his wish. He has the op in his hands. Amstrin up in apartments waiting for a potential peek, but 8kit is waiting in short. Styles is next to him. The bomb is towards T ramp, but actually Ukraine, they're making a lot of noise everywhere they go. So North Macedonia for now, they don't actually know where the bomb is gonna end up after all. But oh beer, it's hit by a nade down to 44.
After all, the Ukrainian team needs to create some room or space for themselves right now after that win at Eco for the North Macedonian team. That was a really impressive Eco right there, and the most important part were the kills that Kriveng managed to do and managed to get his hands on that AK. However, right now Ukraine is back in the game. 9-9 is the score. We're tied up at 9, and the stillness that I was talking about earlier is still in play right here. Ukrainians are not actually approaching anything other than short right now. We see Amsterdam just lurking around, checking the pulse of that site. Right now, B is in their sights, and B shall be executed. We can see the flashes popping in. The first one to do some damage is going to be Oculus right there. Burr doesn't jump into CT. They're Kriveng right there, lurking with the op. He needs to get something out of this, but it's going to be a 4-man save after that B bomb site has been taken over by them. So they're just gonna get one round right here, and really easy to reinvest in that one weapon onto the next one. 8kit probably can drop drop the Galil actually right there and buy himself an M4AS or something related to that. However, Ukraine getting another one ahead right here through Smash and through Burr. Amazing start from them, and the North Macedonians really taking this very seriously and retreating with 4 players. Not looking pretty good right now in terms in economical terms for North Macedonia. They haven't died, they haven't received that bonus. They're really going to be stuck if this round is going to be lost.
As I said, Ukraine on the city side is going to save a bunch of times, and North Macedonia, they're going to do so as well. It's not only for the Ukrainian side. The save is going to come when they have the disadvantage for the retakes, so we are going to see maybe a bunch of saves from them as well. They don't have enough time to save because the match is closer and closer to ending. So we're gonna see what both of the teams can do here towards the end of the map. Once again, Ukraine. Ukraine don't have an op just yet, but they should have enough money if they lose this round. Styles wants to pick towards mid. He gets Uklet's Beer, gets 8, gets Beer with the double kill. I don't know if he's the entry frag for his team, but for sure he should be.
Wow.
Amsterine takes down Cryvang, the op goes down, and there we go. Macedonia on the save once again.
Definitely an impressive round from Ukraine, and Amsterdam right there being a beast, jumping through the smoke, getting the kill, and this has been a really nice execution for Ukraine. Apparently Inferno is on their map pool as well. They're doing some really impressive work right here, 4 and the numbers for them, opposed to the 2 that are on the Macedonian side. However, things have not turned dull right here entirely. There's just going to be 2 rounds difference. The faction side is pretty important right now, as you've mentioned, Pop, earlier. Maybe the T side is going to be more relevant for the Ukrainian side, and it has been so far. Apparently, they have the upper hand in the entries and taking over the sites. However, North Macedonia decided to save last round, decided to save 1, and they're in a pretty dire situation right now. We see absolutely just 2K on Kixen right now. The only one that can afford something is going to be Styles, passing on to the op, passing on that op to Cryving, and him buying back something, probably an MP9 or something to carry out some utility as well. However, no, he decides to keep that op to himself, and really doing work on that B side. However, Styles has not been in the large picture so far in the last couple of rounds, to be honest right now. However, that op still needs to play in the action. Cryving was the only one that managed to get something out of it. However, things still need to be played. Things still need to get back in this game when I'm talking about North Macedonia. I'm actually really considering that Ukraine could be a better team on this Inferno map.
It's still going to be really, really close because so far we've seen rounds going the way of both teams. Indeed, the chances are lower for... I don't know if the chances are actually lower for the CT side per se, but for now, if they have the disadvantage, they need to save so they keep their economy. And that's really big. That takes away from the chances of winning the round when they have the disadvantage. A lot of mollies thrown in towards Banana. 8 kit. He's in apartments. Uklet's just waiting. And he gets the frag. Styles got Amsterdam, and it looks really, really good for North Macedonia right now. Beer takes down Kixen, but Cryving gets the trade. Smash and Sadness. They are in a 2-on-4 Sadness. Oh, he has the ult ready. Cryving gets away. Dan and Cryving waiting on the side.
They can actually do this with just 2 if only Sadness is going to pull that ace up his sleeve in order to get 1 or 2 kills right there. That could create enough leverage for them to attack one of the sites. And the closest to them is going to be the B side. Smash has been an absolute beast when he was entering this side. I don't know if he's going to expect the position of Cryving right here. And more importantly, Dan, that has a pretty linear approach right there. He's just going to peek and shoot. However, Cryving has the upper position right here. Strategically speaking, guerrilla fighting is what Smash does. And Smash finds Scriving, gives something for him to smash, and he will. He just mollies now Xbox, but he's taken a couple of pictures right there. He didn't shoot when he saw Dan. I don't know what really happened, but Sadness is going to be in a 1-on-2. They have created enough space for 8-Kit to finally come in and end the play. I don't know what really happened with Smash right there. He saw the player. Maybe he didn't expect to pop right out of the new box. I don't know what really happened. He had that kill in the bag.
Yeah, kind of a weird situation, but maybe the pressure is getting to the players. We are going to see another buy from Ukraine. North Macedonia, because they lost a lot of players, they still cannot afford to try rounds, but either try some of the rounds to retake. But if they get their economy going, maybe they can be a little bit more daring and try some more retakes with lesser players than the enemy team. Slowly creeping up, it is Beer with his teammate Smash, but Kixon will throw the smoke at the best time. Oh, I think Ukraine are gonna push in without anything. Kixon gets Beer, tries to get another one, and he does so. The double for Kixon, and Ukraine, things start crumbling for them in the 22nd round. Oculus peeking in towards apps. In long, 8-Kit is ready and waiting. Sadness has the open. I think Ukraine are gonna go back. Are gonna go towards the A side if Oculus can do anything here from Boiler.
8-Kit does shoot. He takes down Oculus. As you've said, there's 5 players actually left alive on the North Macedonian side. Sadness and Amsterdam again together, trying to make something work out of this round. They have not found the spark that they had in the last couple of rounds, and so they have to go and retreat right now. T-Side is going to be their choice of saving those weapons, and we are going from save to balancing and getting to the same number of rounds for both of the teams. So right now things are not looking extraordinarily inclined towards one of the teams. Everything seems to be in perfect order right now and in perfect balance. However, the timeout comes in, and things need to change right here, I believe. That was my mistake. I thought that was going to be a timeout. However, things are going to keep going in the 23rd round between these two countries, these two representative of these countries, and so we only see a pretty precarious buy from the Ukrainian team. However, North Macedonia has proven that they can hold their ground, they can get back into the game, and they can do amazing stuff through their players and through the op of Kriving that has been amazing. Styles has tried from time to time to do some of the stuff, but amazingly enough, they have held their own.
Yeah, I mean, of course, usually the CD side is better, as I said. For generally speaking, for most of the maps, that's the case. But they're doing a pretty good job on CT right now. And as I said, if they get more their economy going, they can be more adventurous. Let's say Ukraine, they had a good start on the second half, but it seems to be not going that well for them. 11-11, all equal once again. Although the buy looks really different from team to team. So North Macedonia, with this economy, they could try, even in a 2-on-4, in a 2-on-3, in a 3-on-5, even a 4-on-5, because they did a 4-man save at some point.
Yep.
But let's see what Ukraine are going to do. They are on the brink of an eco, and North Macedonia, they can get to 13 if they get this round right now. Kryven, taken out by Amserin. Amazing shot by the Ukrainian. Sadness takes down 8-Kit, and everything changes all of a sudden. And North Macedonia, maybe I was
fast to say.
I wasn't thinking that it wasn't a great. North Macedonia are gonna save. That's what I'm trying to say. North Macedonia are probably gonna save here, even though they have the economy. because the retake on A is that hard, it is going to be the safest option for them.
Well, things seem to be crumbling away economically speaking, right? You have a point right there, but it is a round where you find yourself in a situation where the economy is going to play a huge role into all of this. And so North Macedonia need to find the grip on this. They need to find anything at all in order to carry out a successful round, because they're starting to build up, and Ukraine is going to have the upper hand right here. You can see the economy booming for them right now. No weapon needs to be invested in right now. I think they're going to be okay with Burr is going to be okay with that, Khalil. Nobody's going to mind. So from this point on, you need to bring the big guns, and North Macedonia needs to do just that. This is going to be a really it's not necessarily a precarious buy. It is a full buy for them. Utilities are there, probably not as much for 8-kit, but the utilities are there. They have everything in the bag right now to take this map home, this round home.
Maybe even the map. Who knows?
Even the map. Yep.
Yeah, we're gonna see what happens here in round number 24. A lot of utilities used in Banana and North Macedonia. They get control of the zone. Then now we see in play the new update. They're gonna throw a smoke for Kixon, so he has another one to use to hold Ukraine off. But they've rotated 2 more players on A. It is going to be a 4-man stack on A from North Macedonia. Ukraine, yet they haven't attacked yet. They haven't decided where they should attack yet. The bomb is still in the ramp. Amsterdam is going to throw the smoke for Library, I think. Kixon throws the nade. Oh, and he deals a fair bit of damage. The smoke comes in towards Library. Is Uklets here trying to split by himself? Dan is waiting. I think Uklets saw him, but he gets the frag, and Kixon is all alone. Ukraine, they can get into the side pretty easily. This Molly, I don't know if it's gonna be of much help here. Kixon gets 1, gets 2, and maybe he can hold his sight on his own. The triple for Kixon, almost the quad. Beer is still alive. Sadness is hit. Styles gets Beer, and it's all thanks to Kixon. North Macedonia, or rather Kixon, turns the round on its head. Wonderful defense by the North Macedonian.
Wow, that was amazing from him. He really held his own right there. I really didn't think that he was going to get more than 1 kill out of that situation, but man, oh man, did he prove me wrong. That was amazing play for him, and he takes his team into another round where the situation was pretty dire. The economical situation was indeed really not there for them, to be honest. Right now, they're doing pretty good. Ukraine had to reinvest in all of those AKs, and they have found themselves in the same seat that North Macedonia was in the previous round. And so I'm really looking forward to see how this one turns out. Amsterdam gets the first. This is the exact same situation as it was the round before. Uklets again with the entry together with his teammate. The side A is completely open for them. And we can actually see that there's not going to be a retake going on for the North Macedonian team. You cannot really take the A side with 3 people against the 5. As you have been saying, the smartest option right here would be to save, but it is just amazing how either team takes one and then the other one comes right back on top and takes the other.
Once again, a save for North Macedonia, and after the last round, they realized maybe we shouldn't mess with Kixon, who is on 24 frags at the moment. Maybe we should try the other side, and the other side did work for them, even though they were really low on money. It was maybe a little bit risky for them, but you don't take risks, you don't win, as they say. So I don't even know if that's a saying in English. I know it's a saying in Romanian, but I don't know if it works in English. But it's okay. We're gonna go by it. So it is gonna be Ukraine once again in the lead, 13-12. North Macedonia. What can they do here? Kixon, maybe he should play on the A side.
Well, you were right. They have taken risks, and they have taken their rewards with them. So reap what you sow is what they say, probably. So Ukraine is really having the upper hand right now. Let's see if they can bring it. They can bring it even closer to home, or even closer to taking this into the finals. They have really been looking good so far, but it is only just one round gap. We can see a full inventory for both of the team. This has been the situation for the last couple of rounds, actually all the rounds. If I'm going to speak about accuracy, but ooh, we can see Kixen right here. I don't know why they're serving kills to him. He's looking like a monster right now. You don't need to feed the monster. You need to keep him caged. And Kixen right now, he's just doing his work as easily as he can do it. Pop flash right in, and he just gets the job done. Oculus, on the other hand, was the main factor for the entries that Ukraine has had in the past couple of rounds, actually, in the past 2 rounds, if I'm not mistaken, taking down the player in Arch and taking out a player in Short the round after that. However, right now, things are pretty still. As I've been saying, Ukraine cannot afford another miss right here. Ooh, but they're creeping down really slowly. There's only Kixen and Dan that are laying in wait in the side. Let's see if Kixen can get some right here. Here comes the flash. He gets 3 kills, Kixen! Amazing from him again, showing up at the right time to prove his worth. Amazing play for him. Let's see if Sadness can get anything out of this. Really demoralizing there to get the 3 kills from Kixen. He takes down Dan. Maybe this is going to be a successful story from Sadness as well. He needs to reach a level of happiness right here in order to win. Styles is shooting all over the place right now. They're not able to find him. The smoke is going to be really good, but 8kid takes down Sadness. What a play. What disgusting play from Kixen right there.
Kixen, a beast on the B side. 28 frags for him. The timing was perfect. The flash somehow, I think, blinded. Yeah, the flash was thrown, but the flash blinded Ukraine as well. And it was thrown by them, so that's a mistake on their part. Ukraine, they can get into a little bit of bad territory here. North Macedonia, if they win this round, they can force Ukraine on an eco at 14-13. The other way around, I don't think it can happen, because North Macedonia, they have 3 players with a good economy, and they can drop weapons if needed. At least Styles can drop one for, of course, Kixen, who for sure needs a weapon in this game. He's been nothing short of wonderful so far. So we're gonna see how it goes, and it is gonna be 2 players in the short, actually 3 players, but one is up on the patio. 8kid waiting for a flash to turn around and get the frags, and the bomb is coming from it's coming from second mid, and once again we see the update in play. Styles will get 8kid's molly, so 8kid can only focus on shooting his AK-47. Cryvang is right under him with the op. Let's see how Ukraine is gonna try and take control of this A site.
Well,
40 seconds on the clock.
If Kixen is going to be on the B side right now, they need to really take the A side, and now the rotation comes in from the 2 players on B side. Styles is really taking down one. Burr and Amster are doing all the work right there, but 8kid is coming with his own smash, has his skills as well, but Kixen is still in play, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if he can get anything out of this. I don't think it is a good situation for him to push this, but he's going in for the kill. He feels it right now. As I was saying earlier, Kixen is Smash says, up until this point, you did a good job, but not more, buddy. He's taken them down, given 14 to Ukraine, and ooh, it's looking good for their economy right now. Not the same picture for North Macedonia. Eventually, Ukraine prevails, and I believe this has been a play that made the game for Ukraine. Nothing much you can do right now if you're North Macedonia. You can probably buy a couple of pistols right now just to defend yourself. Maybe take another weapon to the 15th round. But apart from that, there's really not much you can do actually. So we're really eager to see what the North Macedonian teams are going in. If they're going to go for the kill, if they're going to go in just to stack up that A site or that B site. Really nice effort for Kixen, but in the end, right now, it's all about Ukraine. I mean, that's what I'm seeing in the last 2 rounds. They have definitely proven their worth, even though they have been hit morally and mentally, but by those clutches by Kixen, or not necessarily clutches, but 3 kills, 2 kills. At some point, he was really, really close to getting the quad right there, and so they really held their own, and they're really moving forward with success.
It's a really, once again, a really close match, even though it didn't look like it at the start. North Macedonia did have the head start, but Ukraine are on the verge of qualifying. If they can defeat North Macedonia here, they're not on a good bye. They are, actually, I think it would have been a hard eco for them, and they decided to force here. They have the op on Styles. Kixen left with an MP9, but he can still do some damage. Let's see what the Ukraine are going to do in round number 28. We're going closer and closer to the end of this map. Who is going to take it? Of course, once again, whoever wins this map qualifies for the World Championship in Eilat. Is it going to be Ukraine or is it going to be North Macedonia? So far, Ukraine, they have the better buy, but do they have the better strategy? 8-Kit, oh, he finds the frag, but they both go down. Cryvang is all alone. He needs to defend this side all by himself. He didn't jump on the box, but he takes down only one. Beer takes him down, and it is going to be Kixen and Dan maybe going for a save, even though Ukraine, they're going to reach the match point. They need something to fight with in the next round, and that MP9, oh, maybe Dan can get a weapon here. Shouldn't have any problem of getting a weapon. The smoke comes in, and he gets the op.
I hate to repeat myself, but things are really looking dire right now for North Macedonia. Trying to save those weapons is definitely a good choice, especially when you have that op. Kixen with the MP9, I don't know if that's going to play a huge difference in the round that is going to come. However, that op is certainly going to do. Amsterdam is looking for them right now, just deciding to save in pit, just so he can carry out that weapon into the next round, nearly finding one of the players, and that would be Kixen with the MP9. However, 15 on the board for Ukraine, really, really close to taking this match point right now, sending them directly to Eilat, where it is sunshine and happy thoughts.
Indeed, and maybe Sadness is going to come back with another nickname, but so far I don't think it's going to be that sad. If he's going to win this round and qualify along with his teammates, they only need one more, and North Macedonia are on a really weak buy. They have 3 MP9s, a Deagle, and an op saved from the last round. Styles is going to get Sadness, so they open up with the power of the op, but there's 3 players slowly creeping up apartments. 8-Kit is close to he's on top of balcony, but can he get the frags here? He needs to step up with this Deagle, even though he has the smoke. So Ukraine are gonna push in. 8-Kit doesn't get anyone, and Styles goes down. The op is also down. Cryvang, I think he found the timing to get in behind the Ukrainian squad, but Beer is waiting. Cryvang, I don't think that's the time for a knife, but he manages to make it a 3-on-3 smash, waiting in the corner of side. There's 2 people in pit, and North Macedonia, they only got the AK, and they're gonna try here. Kixen, he can get a 30 bomb. Can he keep his team in this game? Kixen gets the 30 bomb, but they get smash. They need to find the frags. Amsterdam is waiting behind the smoke, and it is gonna be Ukraine to qualify for the World Championship. It is gonna be our first team qualifying today, and an amazing job by Ukraine. North Macedonia as well, kudos to them for reaching the semifinals, but their journey ends here. Ukraine is going to be the first team coming out of European 2 or East Europe, but an amazing job by them. Amazing best of 3, really, really close maps, a lot of action, and we still have a lot more action from either Serbia or Israel.
Yeah, definitely, and An amazing play from the Ukrainian team. We'll have a look at these highlights of the game so far, and we'll be back with the next two teams after the break.
where you could transport yourself into the future and customize every single experience. From the graphics on your computer to faster processors and a seamless gaming experience that is far beyond today. A gamer's paradise. Taiwan is enhancing esports technology with its next-generation hardware and customization and creating the technology of the future. With products like Acer's Predator Triton 500 SE that offers a sleek gaming notebook design. With Acer's Vortex Flow technology, the notebook's cooling system features an all-metal 5th Gen Aeroblade 3D fan that has been specially designed to maximize airflow and reduce noise. The Triton 500 SE also supports NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3080 graphics and up to 32GB DDR4, making it ideal for smooth gameplay and content creation. Similarly, the Delta RGB DDR4 gaming memory by Team Group offers a full-frame 120-degree ultra-wide-angle lighting and a customized JEDEC RC 2.0 circuit board that enhances the transmitting signal by 35%. The Delta RGB also offers energy savings of 1.2 volts to 1.4 volts ultra-low working voltage and supports XMP 2.0 one-click overclocking technology. Introducing the very first 4K gaming monitors. Gigabyte has launched Aorus FI32U, FV43U, and FO48U monitors. Equipped with HDMI 2.1, Aorus Space Audio, 120+ Hz refresh rate, and a 1 millisecond response time, the new Aorus 4K monitors are the perfect match for your premium gaming PC or next-gen console. For all PC users, InWin has tailored the new VR series AIO CPU coolers that have a built-in CPU block fan blower, which can push cooler air down and over the VRM, memory and components around the CPU socket, such as the M.2 SSDs. The Luna series AL120 fans provide ARGB lighting effects and a unique clamp design that minimizes vibrations and noise. Empowering faster performance, the Transcend's PCIe SSD 110S and 112S utilizes the PCI Express Gen 3x4 interface, supported by the latest NVMe standard, and caters to high-end applications such as digital audio and video production, gaming and enterprise use. Powered by 3D NAND flash memory, the PCIe SSD gives you not only faster transfer speeds, but unmatched reliability. With advanced Wi-Fi 6 technology, Zycel's Armor G5 multi-gigabit router is the fastest home router that provides up to 6,000 MB per second with 12 Wi-Fi streams. Get powered with a fast 64-bit 2.2 GHz quad-core processor, along with reliable and secure access to an open VPN connection. Download the Armor app to manage your network on your mobile device. Today, we are surrounded by technology that is constantly evolving, transcending from hardware to an immersive custom-built experience. Taiwan's esports companies, with its advanced products, are now leading the beginning of a new era. Taiwan, your partner in excellence.
Te veré en el infierno.
Desperado, why don't you come to your senses? Our gifts propelled us to hide from the surface over human history.
We've been forbearing for thousands of years. We're not gonna take it anymore!
A single spark can start a prairie fire.
Vamos! Akira! We chose dishonor, and we'll still have war.
Only if it leads us to victory.
Akira believes in you, Vic.
Feel your fate in what you cannot feel.
To sacrifice for those who dare. Defy the force of hate and all its plans. The course of fate lies in our hands.
As you wish.
No one can take us down.
With a great game that we've just had. Ukraine qualifying actually against North Macedonia. A great game performance by them, taking Vertigo as the first map and then losing the second map to North Macedonia and then ending it on Inferno. Right, everything went their way. Everything didn't go their way. There was a round winning by Macedonia, again coming back right on top with another round, but at the end they managed to distance themselves from North Macedonia, having them in an eco and then really closing the deal. That was amazing from them, amazing plays from Smash, from the Ukrainian team as well as his teammates. North Macedonia just wasn't enough of a challenge for them, coming up as the underdog and defeating Blue Jays, aka North Macedonia, as Esports Club Kiev and Ukraine in this situation. So they have a spot at ALAT in the grand finals, right? That is everything that you would want from a team so far, and I believe they are really proud of themselves. We are proud of them, and so we have really been excited to watch them throughout their course over this championship, and I'm really looking forward to see how they're going to do on the grand stage as well. What do you think about their performance so far? And just to tie things up, what do you think of the upcoming match?
I mean, Ukraine, they've played really great Counter-Strike. They needed 3 maps to close it up, but they won Vertigo after, I'd say, a pretty good first half, and then the second half they really came alive. On Mirage, Blue Jays were the better team, but here on Inferno, it was played almost until the last round. So Amazing job, and congratulations to Ukraine making it to the World Championship in Eilat. And now we're gonna have Serbia against Israel, or rather iNation against NOM. And it is going to be a really interesting game. The Serbian team, iNation, really old org, as I was saying, and they have pretty good roster. I think they can take on NOM, even though NOM are looking really good. They won in their qualifier. They won against two tier 1 players, I should say, and they also won against Croatia, if I'm not mistaken. So they won on Inferno and Mirage. So if you're gonna see Inferno and Mirage, we can expect the NOM winning them. I don't know if we're gonna have the veto, but I think we're gonna see. I don't know if classic maps applies here. It's classic maps for us. It's gonna be Dust 2, Inferno, and Mirage, but we could see something extra from them as well. And once again, the bracket: Ukraine 1-2-1, and they already qualified. So as far as I know, the final, both of the teams that get to the final, they qualify, but I don't think they're gonna play the game, and it is gonna be Serbia against Israel. Let's see the lineups as well, and see who we're gonna deal with in this best of 3. It is gonna be Mestal, Moore, Blue Phoenix, Infernal, but his name is backwards, and Nerds for Israel, and for Serbia, it is gonna be PTK, Vladan, Choiv, Dragon, and Skipper.
Well, we've seen these players before, especially the players from Serbia. Definitely NAM has the upper hand, as they have faced a lot of adversity throughout their stage until so far. However, as you have said, if we're going with the regular trivial maps that we usually see on the big screens, that means that NAM has an advantage, right? iNation indeed has the experience behind them, but they have been faced with more adversity, and I'm talking about the Israeli players, where they have defeated, as you have said, tier 1 players. They have some maps in the bag that they know they're going to be extremely dominant on, but I think iNation is going to be really precautious about that, and I think they're going to treat this veto with a lot of consideration towards what NAM is really playing exceptionally at this moment. I wouldn't mind if I would see an overpass nuke or some sort of I wouldn't call it an exotic map, but it is an exotic map in the context where the percentage of maps that are being picked by these kind of teams is really more inclined towards Mirage, Dust. It was Train before, and for Inferno, as we have seen right now, probably Vertigo being the only one that could step aside a little bit from the usual suspects. But I wouldn't mind seeing nuke. I would love to see a nuke right now being played. That's just my ego talking right now, in order to or my selfishness, just to see how they're dealing with such a heavy map, right? We know that nuke is among Navi's favorite maps, and they're doing an exceptional job on it, but they had in the past there are a couple of challenges there, and so I really want to see that map being played in another context, in a context that is a semi-final on the grand scale of things. So what would you say that would until we fix the server problems that are actually going on right now, what would you say that the best map would be right now for you to see and to enjoy?
I'd love to see a nuke as well, and I was looking at the iNation's results during the group stage. Also interesting, in Group D, where they won the group, and the second place was Ukraine. So Ukraine already qualified for Group D. Maybe we can see another team from Group D qualifying here in name of iNation. But iNation played against Team Koalas, and they played the nuke. They won 16-9. They also played an Inferno, and they won 16-4. Against T-Bolts, they won an Inferno and an Overpass. So as far as I can see, they are not strangers to exotic maps, so to speak. They lost a Mirage against Ecolot, but they won Inferno and Dust 2. And against Esports Club Kiev, they lost 2-1. They lost Inferno and Mirage, but they won Ancient. So from what I can see, they play every map. I don't think I've seen. I think I've seen all of the maps in the maps that I just said. I think it was all of them. So it was Inferno, Ancient, Mirage, Dust 2, Nuke, Overpass. They didn't play Vertigo. They didn't play Vertigo, and they're probably gonna ban it here. I don't think they play Vertigo ever. They won against Budapest 5 from Hungary in the quarterfinals. 16-10, 16-11, Inferno and Mirage. But enough about iNation. Let's talk about NOM for a little bit. In the quarterfinals, they won 16-7, 16-13, Inferno and Mirage as well. And they're coming from the same group as Blue Jays. So really interesting here. Group C and Group D, both teams, actually all the 4 teams, they reached semi-finals. And during the group, they had a forfeit win against Blink, so that match wasn't played. They lost Inferno with W Gaming Esports, but they won Overpass and Mirage, and they lost against Blue Jays. They lost Inferno 16-14, won Mirage 19-15, and they lost Dust 2.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking that NOM excel on maybe the exotic maps, and maybe iNation know this, and maybe they're gonna pick something more up our alley, more Dust 2, Mirage. Maybe that's the way they wanna go, but it is gonna be a really interesting duel because everyone from Israel, they want NOM to qualify, of course, and they're gonna be there for the event. So iNation, they're technically not backed by the home not really not backed by the home country, but not backed by the country where the event is being held. So
that's a good point. Yeah.
It's a little bit more of a pressure on them to perform here and to qualify and to show that they're the better team. Of course, both teams deserve to be here. They won. They didn't win their groups. iNation technically won their group, even though they had the same score as Ukraine. And the NOM as well with the Blue Jays. They had the same score. I think it was 2-1. But it's going to be really interesting to see which team is going to qualify for the final in Eilat, and if it is going to be NOM Esports from Israel, I think then it's going to be really interesting at the venue there when they're going to cheer on the home favorite.
Yes, definitely it's a home country's advantage right there for the home team. But I don't think that takes away any of the chances that the Serbian players have. Definitely they have been faced, we were talking about adversity, definitely they have been faced with some adversity of their own in the past, and so this is just a walk in the park, I believe, for this high level of gameplay. But definitely it is a home team's advantage when they're going to go to the big stage. But the Israeli team right now, NOM, is really faced with a challenge right now. They need to pass this test in order to go further and play in their own country, right, on the big stage. And so having these things into consideration, I believe the Serbian team is going to have the same amount of desire in order to get there. I mean, I don't think they take into consideration that, hey, we're playing against the home country. I don't think that ever has been a considering factor when everything has been put onto the table, right? But I'm really curious to see. I think what speaks loudest right now is the experience the players the experience the player have up until this point, and what they are going to bring as part of their expertise as well in this matchup. And so, I'd rather incline this to go to the more experienced team if I'm going to base my argument on all of what I've just said. What do you make out of all of this?
Of course, the experience is going to be the biggest factor, and I don't think. I mean, it is a little bit more pressure because you're playing against the home country or the hosting country, but I don't think that, I mean, as you said, it's not that big of a deal. I mean, you're just playing Counter-Strike, you're playing to get to the LAN. It's like playing for, let's say, playing for a major in America, or for the major to be held in America, and you win against, I don't know, Team Liquid. Of course, they're not gonna have their home country, but there's a lot of CS to be watched, so that's not gonna be that big of a problem. I'm sure that the people at the event, they're gonna cheer on for different teams, not only for if it's gonna be their home country or another country, because I think teams, they can get fans at the event as well. If they overperform and they show really good Counter-Strike, they can get fans right there, even if they let's say defeated the home country's not a home favorite. But I think it's still gonna be an interesting match. Technically, iNation are looking better at the start, but I think it depends on the map and, of course, on the how well they get into the game. I'd say not entirely sure for the Serbian lineup, but since they're more or less our neighbors, I could say that the morale could be a really big impact for them, even though they're old players. They're not old in age, but old as in experience in the game. So could be the case that morale would be impactful. Maybe not. We're gonna see how the matches progress and how the maps are being played. If they lose a first map pretty bad, I don't see them doing that well after that. But we're gonna see exactly how they prepared for this tournament, because you fought all this way. You are in the semi-final. I don't think you can get morale. You can let morale get in the way right here, because this is it. You played this whole tournament, the group stage, the quarterfinals. You played a lot of matches just to get here to qualify. You need to give it all here to play your best CS and qualify for the final in Eilat.
Yeah, it's interesting that you've mentioned the psychology of things earlier and how mentality is going to play in different circumstances. And to get back to your statement where you're facing the home favorite right now, I mean, if I were audience, let's say in this case, if I were part of the audience in Israel, definitely I would be looking at NAM, right? It is the team that is representing my country on the big stage. But I would also be intrigued to watch the team that beats my favorite team in order to get to a further leg, right? So that's how I believe the psychology of things works. Let's see who are these guys that have just defeated my my favorite team, right? So this happens with football. This happens with a lot of the sports that we're watching, especially for me, because I'm being objective here. But I believe in terms of audience, you're never lacking of Counter-Strike or good Counter-Strike, even though your favorite team has been eliminated. I mean, I believe that there's not a lot of people that are going to say, "Hey, I'm not gonna watch any more of this just because my favorite team has been eliminated from the competition," right? Although it has been a tough competition so far, that needs to be respected in the same amount that you're having respect for your own team. So just wrapping things up about the psychology of things, I believe all in all the audience has to gain. Right? From every kind of outcome, they're going to have something to gain. They're going to have some beautiful Counter-Strike being played for them in front of their eyes and in the comfort of their home, definitely. Or perhaps when we're going to see each other on the LAN event in the offline finals, let's call it like that. So to turn things around, I believe that these two teams right now, they have not faced each other so far, or have they in other competitions, to your knowledge?
I don't think so. iNation, I mean, maybe the lineups have, but iNation, they picked up this lineup, I think, 2 months ago, 1 month ago, something
so
like
they're
that.
Pretty fresh.
They are pretty fresh. They've played in this roster for a long time. They for sure know each other, and I'm pretty sure even the Romanian players, they've played a lot against them. So they for sure know how to play in this team, but I'm not sure, but I don't think so. I don't think they've played yet one against another.
Right. Oh, well, that's an interesting fact to take into consideration. Well, you don't have a benchmark to report yourself to. Only the coaches and the analysts of either teams are going to have a lot of work to do. But without further ado, we're right here on Inferno. We were talking a map that we are all accustomed to, and here we are. Inferno is the pick and the choice of the players right now. Serbia on the CT side right now with more Blue Phoenix, Inferno, Nerds, and Mistel. And on the terrorist side, we're going to have Choi, Vlad, Dragon, PTK, and Skipper. So apparently right now a little bit of action going down on mid right there, and the only player that is going to be nearly taken down is going to be Choi right there. Mez is going to just lie in wait right here. The push is going to come forward from the Serbian players. Let's see if they're going to have everything it takes. Blue Phoenix is right there to stop them. Moore has another kill, and Blue Phoenix just tearing them apart. He's taking apart Skipper and Choiv as well. The only player left for the Serbian players is going to be from the Israeli players is going to be Vlad, and he's gonna be taken down. Pretty blitzkrieg round, I would say, from the Serbs that have just entered the side, demolished from the Israelis, demolished everything from Blue Phoenix, but they came right back around.
Yeah, it was a little bit of an error, but now everything is all right. Israel are 1-0, are up one round, and let's see what the Serbian lineup can do here. Israel using utilities in Banana, they already get control of it. But Serbia, they're playing really far back, probably waiting for Israel to make their move. But Israel is also playing pretty safe, not trying to get fights right now. They're just waiting for Serbia to use their utilities and try to get the picks. But we see more rotating off B. The flash comes into Banana, and that signals him to hang around a little bit more because the push comes in. Blue Phoenix taken down by Skipper.
Oh.
Two wonderful deagle shots, and it is going to be the bomb plant for Serbia. Israel down one. Down two, actually. Nerds gets one on Vladen. Double for him. Dragon goes down as well, and now they have the numbers advantage. 3-on-2. Skipper with the deagle. Looking towards CT. He has two players in ruin. Skipper. Oh, I don't know if he saw his enemy. Choiv, he's gonna go in the smoke and he's gonna take down Mestal. Skipper takes down Nerds. Choiv with the frag on Infernal. And Serbia are gonna win the round with only pistols.
Wow, that was amazing from them, just storming that side, and Skipper getting two deagle headshots in order to create some leverage for his team. Definitely amazing counter-strike for both of the teams in this beginning of the rounds. And Inferno is still to be decided on whose back pocket is going, but it appears to me that up until this point, both of the teams are pretty much ready to face everything that is coming their way. More is taking down two right now. The Israeli players were really showing up at this moment, but Nurse is gonna take down by Dragon. Retreating in the B side is going to be an option for them right now. The smoke is gonna come down, and their visual field is really dimmed down to nothing.
More. He is here with Blue Phoenix. They are both tagged, but we saw them. They can get frags with those pistols. The pressure is on Serbia right now. They do have the weapons. Oh, and more rotated off B. Blue Phoenix. He is all alone. Slowly pushing in Serbia. The smoke comes in. And they are gonna execute Folly here. Blue Phoenix. Is he gonna peek with? Oh, Moore doesn't have a flash, but I think he's waiting for the great timing. Blue Phoenix playing it safe, waiting for his teammates. Serbia are gonna get at least the plant here.
Definitely the plan going on. If Moore doesn't have anything to say about it, he's just taking the risk, and he's been punished for it. Not to the point of death, but he's been punished enough. 7 points of HP for him. His teammate Nerds is already down, but the three players from Serbia are really going to face a mad crowd right here. Let's see if Moore can take anything out with them. Skipper again doing the work. Double kill for him. Dragon again, and double kill for each of the Serbian players except for Vlad. And so Serbia takes 2 up, 1 ahead against Israel on this Inferno map, the first map from the 3 that we have on our hands right here. And apparently the T side is really favorable when we talk about the Serbian players. They have stormed that B side thrice, to say so. One being a fault, where the Israeli players have won the pistol round. But then the continuous 2 rounds have been in the back pocket of Serbia. So let's watch them closely and see what they have prepared for this round. Nerds is just trying to peek right here and get information. There's 2 other players on mid getting the kill on Dragon. There's just a fair exchange right there with 2 members dying from 1 member dying from each side. Now the B side is completely open right now. We can actually see just 2 players directing their attention towards that B side and defending it eventually. Skipper is not deciding to do anything right now, just covering banana alongside with PTK. However, the Israeli team really needs to get things going right now, not rotating so abruptly at the first sight of the enemy. We can see the rotation coming in, the execute seen by Moore right now, and he's going to call it, but I don't think they're going to have a lot of time to work with right here. 3 players being stacked in the A side and the 1 just in B, but this seems to be the orientation of Serbia as well.
Maybe Serbia are overthinking this. PTK, he's not peeking so far, but it seems like Skipper is he's sure of the play on the B side, and it is gonna be a free site for Serbia to take. The execute comes in, but they're not gonna find anyone. Moore is gonna rotate. He has a bit of 50, but couldn't deal a whole lot of damage. Oh, if he can get the plant here, he could have won the round, more or less. Serbia would have needed to try to plant once again, but it was a good try for Moore. Was eliminated after all, and Israel are gonna just wait here. Wait for potential exit frag. Infernal gets the Mac. Choiv peeks out and gets the frag, no problem for the Serbian player. Choiv, he's still pushing. Vladan took down Blue Phoenix, and Mestal, dinks Choiv, but couldn't finish him off. 3-1. Israel, they're gonna buy, but Serbia already have the 2-round advantage.
Well, impressive firepower from Serbia, and up until this point, I mean, they have definitely taken that B side all over again, and there seems to be nothing to stop them. I don't see Israel's forces concentrating on that B side. Right now, we can see 3 players going towards that B side, but will this be enough? And we can see some slight aggression from them right there. Well, with the 3-man setup, it is really fortunate for them to be in this situation and take information as they're going to do right now. Nerds is the first one to see that nobody's going to be in T-slope, so all of the action is going to be directed towards the A side right now. So PTK is going to be the first one that is going to test out the defenses of Israel on the A side. They haven't done so until this point. They haven't attacked the A side, but apparently Inferno and Nerds are really looking forward to getting this done. Nerds is just shut down right now. Choi from the Serbian team as well, and he's just standing there. What is going on with Moore? Probably some internet connection problems or some personal issues right there, but he was just standing in the middle of everything.
No, I think it was some connection problems. The question is, was the problem? Did the problem start before the first frag was made? Because if it hasn't, it's just going to be a pause and that's it. The round will be lost. If it has, they could try to restart the round, since no one met anyone. But I think Serbia was pretty fast on the entry frag, and we're gonna see exactly what's gonna happen. But Israel, they're gonna lose this round. It is gonna be 4-1 to Serbia, and let's see. Hoping for a pretty quick answer here. We don't exactly know what's gonna happen, but we're gonna wait and see. So far,
Well,
Serbia doing really well.
Well, I know there have been some server problems at the beginning, but they overcame that, and apparently they just hopped in right onto the server again on Inferno. But however, it seems to be some problems with the connectivity of one of the players from Israel. And as you've said, if they have not managed to get the entry and if they have not met up until that point, then the round would have been restarted. But I don't think that is the case because the Serbian players have already managed to get a player down, and they were just taking their forces towards the B side after doing so, knowing that the Israeli team is a little bit shrinked in numbers. And so that might have been the case. We're just going to wait and see what our colleagues are going to communicate further. But until then, what do you think about this start of the game?
Serbia are starting off really, really well, and honestly, as I was expecting, Inferno was a pretty good map for them. Even though I'm expecting this map to be nom-speak, maybe next map is a nation speak, and maybe they went for a nuke there. It could be interesting because I didn't see Nom playing nuke, so maybe they're trying to surprise. Although they're doing pretty well on Inferno so far. We're gonna see exactly what's gonna happen after the Israeli player reconnects. But so far, of course, and I was thinking, you were in a buy round. Your teammate either loses power or has connection issues or anything. We're not exactly sure what happened, but that's not gonna sit well with the situation, because you're in the semifinal. You need everything on point now, and when something's not on point, it for sure gets a little bit on your nerves. But we're gonna see exactly. I don't expect Nom crumbling from just one player disconnecting. I'm just saying as. Yeah. Overall, I'm expecting just to see them back in the game and just continue to play their normal match, because it happens. It happens to everyone. Power outages, internet outages. It happens to
everybody.
I mean, there was a major. I can't remember which one where they lost internet and they couldn't stream basically the games, but the games were played on a local internet, so on like a local area network, so it wasn't a problem. They could continue playing, and it was out for 6 hours or something like that. At some point they were playing the games, and there wasn't any official stream for the game. There were the teams and the people behind the scenes for the teams. They were just streaming it on their phones to other players, so they could see not the game, but they could see the players playing and just inform them what the score is, because it happens. It happens to everyone. We can't really control if the internet goes down. It goes down. We can't do anything about it.
Yeah. Well, the same with the RNG gods. I believe that's just the same situation.
Indeed.
You don't know where you're gonna. It's a little bit frightening that you don't have control over those things. I mean, as an organizer, as a producer, as a caster, you really don't have control over those things. But apparently, more has, and we're gonna jump right back into the game where Serbia is leading by 4 and Israel only 1 on the table right now. They're going to be on the defensive side of the map right now, which is the counter-terrorist side, and Serbia is going to be the aggressor, with the aggressor again for more than 9 rounds. And so, looking at Vlad right now, he's just gonna try to creep in the apartments, just read the situation right there and create some space, and probably just give back info to the players, to his team. But we're going to see, again, Israel with only 1 player in B and stacking up those other four on the A side. Probably just want to encumber the Serbian players to just focus on one objective and maybe taking them out afterwards. This is going to be an interesting round because if Serbia wins another one, they're going to have a huge economical advantage as they do right now. That is pretty hard to come back from that when you're going to be faced with another eco if you're Israel.
There's only more on the B side, and it was the same situation in the last round, but this time he is in the game, and we're gonna see exactly what he can do. Skipper is alone in mid. Blue Phoenix, he's gonna take him down, and that's probably the signal for Serbia to start the push in towards the B side. Nerds already rotated. Oh, and they're gonna split they're gonna split B. PTK takes down Blue Phoenix through the smoke. Nerds comes in with the trade, but Vladan is there, and he gets the frag. Dragon takes down more, but Inferno. Ooh, and Vladan takes him down. Heartbreaking there from Israel. Mestal is all alone. He took down Vladan, but he's in a 1-on-2. Dragon is on 86. Choiv is on 13. But where can he find Choiv? Because the bomb is planted technically in the open. Mestal, a lot of steps, and I think he's going to go for the save after all. Serbia, interesting play from them. The smoke on site with the smoke for deep CT. Really, really wonderful execution from Serbia, and it is going to be 5-1. Israel. Oh, Choiv goes down. Shouldn't be a problem. A lot of money in the bank for Serbia. Israel, they can buy here. Mestal can drop onto Infernal, and they can buy once again.
Yep, that lost bonus is going to come into action. But talking about action, Serbia has given it a lot in the past few rounds. I mean, we have seen some executes both on B side and on A side. They seem unstoppable. And you mentioned that this might be Israel's choice as the first map. It really looks like Serbia has just practiced this too much, and it is indeed their touch right here. However, Vlad again is trying to get the feel of the A apartments, and really their attention is going to be focused on mid right now, getting that mid control and overseeing at the same time Banana. We can see more pushing in from Banana. He has a smoke in front of him right now, just re-smoking their ramp so they can have full control of Banana. They know they're not there at the moment, so they need to prepare themselves for an A push right now, and the A push is going to come from the A apartments, but the Infernal is there, is immediately taken down by Vlad.
Serbia, they get control of the A side, but can Nerds be the surprise from short? Oh, he's still creeping up short. Vladan, he could be seen, but Vladan takes down more. Nerds peeks out, takes down Choi. Vladan is trying to pick, and he gets the frag on Nerds. Blue Phoenix with a trade, and Dragon is all alone in the one-on-one with Blue Phoenix. Gets the frag. 6-1 Serbia. Once again, they get one on the board. Israel, they're gonna go for a tactical timeout. They can't seem to find the pace that they need for Inferno. Maybe it wasn't their pick after all, but they seem to be doing pretty well on Inferno from the past matches rather, that they played. If I remember correctly, they did lose to Blue Jays, but it was a 16-14. It was pretty close. Doesn't seem the case yet, to be honest. They also lost to WL Gaming Esports, but WL Gaming Esports, they were 0-3 in the group, and they were defeated by Blue Jays 16-4, 16-3. So that's a pretty big difference. Of course, no match is the same with the next one, but it's still gonna be pretty hard. They won 16-7 yesterday with the Croatian representative again on Inferno. But for now, Serbia seems, I don't know if stronger, but at least more prepared for this match on this map.
I'm just wondering, I was looking at PTK's name. He has in the ending CSGO. Is that due to the fact that there might be another PTK playing another game, or is it just his choice?
No, I don't think so. I think just that's the name that he got. Maybe the name of the account was taken as PTK on, and only that, and maybe he had to make a distinctive one, and he added CSGO.
Oh, okay.
Dragon takes down Infernal. Oh, Blue Phoenix, he has a FAMAS, but Mestal is gonna go down to BTK. Blue Phoenix is in towards Arch. He has the FAMAS, but he's on 13 HP. Oh, I thought that was a nade. It wasn't. It was a flash. If it were a nade, the Blue Phoenix, he would be history by now. They're gonna go for the save. Israel, even though they're saving some pistols, they're also saving the armors. Serbia are gonna get the 7th round in the bag.
Again, it is Serbia on the map that is doing all the work necessary in order to create leverage. They have Inferno in the bag, if you're asking me right now. Just judging by the way they're playing, it doesn't seem that they have met a lot of resistance from Israel up until this point. Only that one round from pistols, and they couldn't even get the next one after buying, right? We remember when Skipper had that double deeg headshot on the B side taken over, and then just doing work with his teammates. However, Israel needs to shake up a little bit and just turn this thing around. You've mentioned that they have beaten some pretty important teams with T1 players in them. That doesn't come along every day. I mean, they don't necessarily get to that point where they could be as successful as they have been so far, reaching the same stage that Serbia has so far, but it appears to be a pretty big gap in individual skill right here when we're talking about these players. Let's see if PTK can now take advantage of this position right now. They're just crawling up next to the A side again. Apparently it is working even better than they did on the B side, and they're not doing anything. Every time they're letting them getting the control over the A apartments, there hasn't been any fight over the apartments as well, so they have full control of middle. Not Banana though, but they have control of the A apartments as well. So let's see if Nerds here can do anything about it. The pop flash is there, not being able to see anything, but PTK here can jump on at any time. 3 players to be found in the A side, but it is not necessarily the direction that they're going. Ooh, the wallbang there from Nerds. He's a little nerd himself. The wallbang from Serbia, I'm sorry, that has been introduced, I believe, the last update that Inferno had. And so Dragon taking down Blue Phoenix. There's nothing stopping Serbia right now. They have a perfect Inferno map. They're just storming in and shooting everybody. More just takes the one down, but PTK comes right back with the trade. Nothing going down for Israel at this moment. They have to save again, and what a nasty situation to be in.
Indeed, and it's not that Serbia, it's not that they have an amazing strat or fakes, and it's basically they're winning duels.
Yes,
they're winning the duels head to face to face, and even though strats, of course, are a big part, at core it is if you point your crosshair on the enemy's head and shoot first, you win the duel. So with everything, with the strats and everything, still, if you manage to win the duels, you can win against pretty much everyone.
Yeah, but you're talking here about Inferno. That is a really strategical map, and Serbia is doing it flawlessly without anything coming out of their bag of strats, right?
We're gonna see if Israel can pull something back here. They're trying a double up setup. Infernal, he has the nade ready. He's not gonna find anyone though. Serbia, they have all the players in Banana, and oh, More is forced back. Blue Phoenix has the M4 to support More, but he goes down to BTK. More player there. Blue Phoenix takes down 2, so there's a chance for Israel. Molly comes in, then the smoke, so they can get the bomb back, and it is going to be planted right now by Choiv. Dragon is waiting in Banana. Oh, and he misses the shot on Nerds, so there's a chance for Israel, a real chance for them.
Dragon takes down Infernal right now, and things are looking pretty even. They're even taking back. Oh my god, the no-scope from Dragon right there. That is amazing from the Opera and in the Serbian team. Choiv is taken out. Blue Phoenix and Skipper doesn't lose a whiff right there and takes down Mez. Wow, impressive counter-strike from the Serbian team. They're really feeling it right now, and apparently they have the upper hand. Really nice round there from Dragon, really showing off those op skills that he has, and an impressive no-scope on one of the Israeli players. Definitely the game that we were expecting from the Serbian team, although there was no underdog and favorite story in this map, as it probably was between Ukraine and North Macedonia. But right now, Serbia, man, they're looking like some monsters up on this map. Let's see Skipper. Ooh, Dragon takes him down before he can do anything about it. Infernal just trying to hold on to this boiler position with his teammate. They're going to set up a double positioning together with Infernal, and
Oh,
Mez that jumps down and sees Skipper right there. That was a pretty good precision with a lot of accuracy behind it. And they take down one. So the even chances for both teams as their numbers are even at the same time.
4-4, but you say they're even numbers, but the weapons tend to say otherwise, because they do have 2 Deagles, but oh, and there's only 1 Deagle on A. Infernal gets one on Vladen. Can he get one more on Choiv? Really important here to get one more frag. He does so. Infernal with the Deagle. He can be Israel's savior. Shoots, takes down another one. PTK is all alone. He gets the trade after all, but he's in a 1-on-3. Can he get the bomb in time and plant? I don't know if Mestal saw him more in mid. Taken down by PTK as well. Throws the flash. Doesn't see anyone, and Mestal is also close. PTK with another one. PTK!
Oh my god!
With the clutch! What is this? Infernal! Infernal almost won the round with the Deagle in a 1-on-4. He gets 3, leaves PTK in a 1-on-3, and then PTK steps up and gets the clutch. Serbia, they can't even believe it. They call for a timeout.
Wow, that must be really disappointing if you're Infernal right now. I mean, taking up all those shots, taking down 4 enemies with you, apparently with only 1 Deagle, and then PTK comes out of nowhere, pam pam pam, he takes down everybody. That is a really good description by me, pam pam pam. I mean, I have to give it to myself. But PTK did an amazing job right there. Right back when the last remaining player came right after the box on an A side, I thought that was gonna be it. He's never gonna expect that angle. That was gonna be it. But PTK, man, give this guy a medal.
I guess he wants to get the medal, but he wants to get it from the World Championship, because he's playing out of his mind. Even though he doesn't have that many frags. I think he's 8 frags to 7 deaths, something like that. I mean, it's not. I think his teammate is overperforming for his team, but let's see here. Dragon is on 12 frags. He's on 8, and he just got a triple kill. So actually a quad kill. He was on 4 to 7, but he stepped up amazingly. Wonderful, wonderful play from BTK, and if morale was not a problem, I think it could be now after that heartbreaking round. There was a trade there, 1 player falling from each team. Oh, when Blue Phoenix almost catches a new case of the op bullet.
Oh, nice nade there by Moore. It takes down PTK, the hero from the last round in the Serbian team. Let's see if they can bring it home right now. And I mean bring it on the B side and take it over. Apparently Israel has the upper hand right now as the numbers are in their favor. However, we cannot take out a Dragon that has been a beast so far, especially with that within this B side, where he seems to have a lot of control shooting there, but nearly misses through the coffin. And that was a really close situation to death for the Israeli player. However, it appears that Israel is really responding to threats immediately. They're sending players as soon as they have information that somebody's going to be there. And this has been the game plan of Serbia all along the way so far. We can see them rotating so far, but they have a last bastion that is standing on the A site right now, and that is going to be Mez that is being pushed right now by Choiv. Choiv deciding to go to long. He knows nobody's here. He's just starting to throw his utilities left and right to cover for his teammates. But right now, all the action is going to go on the B side. We were talking about fakes, and Serbia is really skilled at taking in these fakes. The flash comes in, the cross is going to be right there, and oh my god, the amount of damage that these guys are doing is amazing. Israel is apparently not doing anything about it right now. It is just a Serbian game.
I don't know how Dragon dodged the bullets of his enemy, but he's gonna go down to Blue Phoenix after all, and Nerds is ready and waiting with the op. Blue Phoenix goes towards the side, tries to defuse. Nerds goes down. They're gonna spam the bomb, but Vladan takes Blue Phoenix down through the smoke, and it's only Menstal. Oh, he's gonna hold it. Can Vladan get this? He hits Menstal, but couldn't get it, and it is gonna be the round for Israel. Too close for comfort for Israel. Even though they were in a 3-on-2 situation. They had 2 players with full HP. They threw the smoke in banana. They almost lost the round once again. Serbia, scary, really scary for Israel here on Inferno. Once again, maybe it is Serbia's peak, and maybe Israel's map will be coming up after this one. Maybe there they can step it up, because right now Serbia is ridden. The flag is hanging by the clock tower on Inferno. There's the Serbian flag just waving there, because it's all about them. Dragon takes down Nerds. Entry for Serbia once again.
Well, definitely an upper hand for the Serbian team right now, but not judging about comparison anymore. I don't know what Choiv has wanted to do right there, but he's being punished by more. Perfect banana control right there by the 2 players defending the B-bomb side, and Moore has always been present right here. Let's see if he can take anything out of it. Dragon seems to know something about it, seems to know that something is lurking around. Something is fishy right here, but he's going to check. Ooh. Wow, he's looking through and he sees the player before he gets there. Really nice adjustment right there from Dragon's crosshair. Let's see if they can really take this B-bomb side, but I don't think there's going to be any problem whatsoever, since Infernal and Mez need to take that up and M4AS to the next round, and that looks like an 11 on the board for Serbia.
I don't even know what to say anymore. Serbia are playing out of their minds right now, and Israel can't really find an answer. We're gonna go to an 11-2 scoreline. We could have a 13-2 here, and I can't remember exactly, but this could have been the half Sweden got against Lithuania last week on Inferno as well. It was a 16-2. Vladan takes down Infernal. Vladan! Crisp, clean aim. I don't even know. Wonderful, wonderful from Vladan. Serbia are on a roll. Israel, they're on a half buy. Serbia can get the 10-round lead right now. They have, no, that's gonna be bad luck, Vladan. Always when you go to knife the chicken, that's gonna be bad luck. But we're gonna see if it happens to your team as well. Molly in towards banana, but they're pretty quick up mid.
Well, apparently Serbia look like a bunch of gods right now, especially Dragon that has been dodging bullets since his birth, apparently, and not being taken down by the Israeli players. But Skipper is gonna start things off with more and taking him down. Mez is responding with his deagle. Let's see if Infernal is going to have the same impact here, but PTK again. Blue Phoenix trying to close the gap right here, but Dragon is the only one left alive. He's shooting, taking down Infernal. There's going to go down to a one-on-one. He knows the position of the Israeli player. He shoots in decoy, but he's going right around the timing of these 2 players. But Dragon, he wanted to, yeah, he wanted to, probably he wanted to knife that player, but amazing game sense and awareness.
Nothing less than heartbreaking here, honestly. Serbia are doing great. Israel can't find the duels, honestly, because Serbia are just going in, they're winning the duels, they're putting the bomb down, and then just waiting for Israel to come in and try to take the site. We are in the last round of the first half, and we could see a 13-2 scoreline after the first half. The pistol round could decide it all, basically. Oh, that's a misbuy for sure. I don't think Mesdal wanted to spend all of his money on an M249.
Probably he did.
No, he hit Dragon, so maybe if he kept spamming, he could have gotten the frag with the M249. I mean, I'm pretty sure it is a one-shot headshot. It is hard to control, but wouldn't be half bad if it wouldn't be that expensive.
Yeah.
Let's see, PTK, he goes down to the M249, so the entries or the opening frag was made by the accidentally bought weapon. Missile doesn't have armor, so that could be a big problem for the retake. Infernal, he took out Dragon, and Nerds and Infernal are pushing mid. Oh, Blue Phoenix gets only one, but Choiv gets two. Mestal taken out by Skipper, and Skipper is on 32 HP. Nerds is gonna pick, and it is gonna be the third round for Israel. But Serbia, they can get the pistol round and the anti-eco round should put them on map point.
Yes.
Around there.
Yep. If they're gonna take this pistol round as they haven't in the first half, they're definitely going to get closer to that map point and going on to the next map. I was wondering if Serbia is going to keep this going. Their image amongst the other teams is going to be ridiculous when you're looking at a team as Israel was the perfect match against them, right? And not talking about an underdog story or a favorite story. This is just as equal as you could get, but not on the scoreboard. Oh, we can see here Serbia is tearing them down, but Israel is responding with their own. Mez is actually taking some heads of his own right there, and apparently he's going to go directly to the B side, and that is a well-known fact by Skipper. No need to hold down shift, because that is the direction of the bomb, and that is going to be done. If he would have hurried up a little bit, probably could have gotten the kill right there. He was planting right in open space. He knows the player is going to come from CT right now. Let's see if this angle is the right one for him, and it is for the Israeli player. Mez taking everything with him into the next round with 4.
Maybe they can mount a comeback right now. Let's see if Israel can start it up. Serbia, they're gonna force buy. I mean, it was the same situation in the first half. Israel won the pistol round, Serbia won the force buy. So let's see if Serbia can win here with 2 Deagles, an MP9, a P250, and a Scout for Dragon. Ooh, Nerds, he is hit, although, so he gets a frag but loses 70 hit points. Moore and Mestal, they get damage from the nades, so if they get them low enough, the pistols and the MP9 could do a lot of damage here for Serbia. Israel playing really, really slow. They don't want to risk it yet.
What if we're going to see a comeback right here, where Israel is going to get back to the 12 of Serbia's rounds? That would be amazing to see. Definitely seeing a team that was stuck at 3 rounds in the first half, just climbing right back up there with their opponents. But apparently it doesn't seem to be the case. PTK is taking down Nerds, the one that has done the entry for Israel in the first minute of this round. The round 17 it is, and Infernal is looking towards the win of this round for his team. Let's see if Moore can do it right here. They need to storm this A site, but Vladin is there. Double kill for him. Ooh. Triple kill, quad kill from Vladin. He takes everybody down. And what an impressive hold from Vladin right there. That wasn't a headshot angle after all. He just crouched down and killed everybody after all.
He got the frag with the MP9. The enemy players didn't know where he was shooting from, and he managed to get an AK and get The two remaining frags. Vladen, wow, outstanding. 13-4 Serbia. They force Israel on a force buy, and probably Israel are gonna force, if they lose here, all the way until the map ends. Skipper, no, he's taken down by Mestal. Mestal with the double. Vladen goes down, and there's the chance for Israel to take control of the B side. Choiv is already rotating. He threw the molly, but the smoke comes in. Oh, and he's gonna peek. He's gonna peek, alright. He's gonna take the fights. Choiv, only one for him. More comes in with the treat, but the nade deals so much damage. Dragon takes down one to the smoke. More waiting for the potential push, and I think Serbia are gonna try this round, even though PTK is down to 43. Oh, and PTK, he had the angle ready, but I think there was at least a box in the way of his bullets. Dragon still spamming away at the smoke. PTK. Oh, let's see his peak. More waiting in banana. Nerds. He's down to 15. PTK is gonna peak, but the timing is good for Nerds. And Dragon is gonna save Israel. They win the force buy. And Serbia, I think they're gonna be on a force buy as well.
Yep, that was an impressive round for them. 5 on the board, but it really looks like a Serbian game right now, a Serbian map actually. Really doing their best to hold right there. Probably was the effort of Metz that opened that banana for them. He had two kills in the beginning right there, taking down Vladen, the most important guy so far for Serbia, alongside with Dragon. They have been really titans on this map so far, but it is not over yet until the game is over, as we like to say it. So let's see if Israel can take this back and actually come back in this game. Everything is up at a gamer's chance. However, Dragon is going to want to check this banana. He does so right now, not finding anybody, but he finds Nerds, and Nerds takes him down. That is a really sad story. Vlad responds with a 5-7. That armor penetration is really there for that pistol. Blue Phoenix is just tearing people down on the A side, and it looks again like an Israel round for Israel. Blue Phoenix again being ready there. Only pistols for Serbia, so not much of a challenge right there. But 3 kills is 3 kills for Blue Phoenix. Vladen not missing any shot right now. He looks really impressive, man. I mean, 21 kills in the first 19 rounds is just amazing out of that player.
I'd say more than 1 per round. How they say, but it is gonna be, even though he has the double kill here, it is gonna be the round for Israel. Slowly but surely, they're coming back into this inferno, and apparently the T side is a little bit more stronger, even though I'd say it was a little bit of a mistake on Serbia's part. They tried to control banana when Israel had the force buy, so they could have played a little bit more safe. Maybe it would have been the better play, but that round is over and done with. So we're gonna see an eco for Serbia. I don't think they're gonna have enough money to try to buy. No, it's probably gonna be an eco. Dragon could buy a deagle. Vladen does have the AK, and maybe they can use some kind of a bait setup, so Vladen can try to trade his teammates after they get eliminated. They try some weird picks, so they can pick people one by one. It's gonna be really interesting to see if that's the case. But we see Vladen going towards B, along with Choiv. Molly in from Mertz. Mertz with an MP7. Weird choice, but he can get Vladen here, and he does. Choiv gets a double with the 5-7, so even though the AK fell, the 5-7 prevails.
This is a really good situation for the Serbian team right now. Infernal is even backing down from what Choiv has managed to create with only a 5-7. This is really an imposing gameplay right here from Choiv. Dragon is going to assist the B side along with Skipper, but the weapons are not there for these players. The only AK is in Choiv's hands. The USP is going to try and do some damage right now, but apparently Blue Phoenix is not going to take down Choiv again with another kill. 3 kills for Choiv right now. and there's only Metz and Mestal and Inferno left alive. Apparently going towards the A side. The rotations are going to come in right now, but I don't think... actually, looking better at their HPs, I believe Dragon could be one that can be taken down, as well as Inferno. The other players seem to have everything they need in order to pursue this round.
And they're gonna try, because they're gonna buy in the next round either way. So if it's an M4 or an AK, it's not that big of a deal as long as you have chances of winning this round. Infernal all the way in the back of the side. Dragon takes him down, and there's only Mestal left. He gets the frag on Dragon. Choiv throws the smoke. Mestal expects the play, but does he have the time? He has a kit, and it is gonna be the round for Serbia. 14-6. The gamble paid off. They get around 14-6, and they're closer to the map point here on the first map, Serbia. They risked and they won. Blue Phoenix, I think he's gonna get... Yeah, he's gonna get a weapon there. More? Does he have a weapon on the ground? Oh yes, he does. So it is gonna be a buy from Israel, but Serbia, if they win this round, Israel are gonna have a pretty poor buy, and Serbia will be on the map point. Israel, though, if they win this round, they could force Serbia on an eco, maybe a half buy.
Well, I was just really impressed right there by the play of Choiv, and amazing gameplay from that guy, as did his teammates in the rounds before, such as Vlad and Dragon. But right now it is Israel on the aggressive side. Let's see if they can actually get something out of this. They're going to push long right there. There's nobody at Arch to prevent them from doing so. Dragon is right in the middle of the map right now, just trying to get something out of long, but they have sneaked all the way to CT. Choiv is there to stop him. He sees another one. He takes the other one down. Oh my god, the crosshair and aim of this guy is out of this world. Somebody stop him.
Vladen, he's been hit through the smoke, so they're still spamming away. But Choiv, couldn't get a frag, so Mestal gets a double. Once again, both teams equal in numbers, 3-on-3. Blue Phoenix takes down PTK. So the chances for Israel risen really, really quickly. Skipper alongside Dragon. Oh, the flash comes in. Mestal takes down Skipper, and the round will go to Israel. So even though there were two players holding the B side, Mestal got a quick double. After that, another one, and was the quad kill for Mestal. Serbia, they're gonna be good force here. PTK on 1.6, Dragon on 1.7. Yeah, it's gonna be the force for them, I guess. Even though Serbia are looking better, Israel, they find rounds with plays that I'd say shouldn't have worked, because Choiv, he got a double kill. Okay, Dragon and Vladen are gonna get two frags here. Choiv got a double kill in CT that he shouldn't have gotten. He should have died there. After that, Mestal opened up the B side, so I guess anything can happen here.
Definitely, and we can see the two players set up right there on the B side with the CZ in the hands of Skipper. Choiv again being a monster right there, but Israel has his own man. Mez has been amazing. Mestal has been amazing in the past couple of rounds, and so I'm really looking forward to see more out of him in the next rounds. However, if this is going to go the way of Serbia, we're not going to be able to see more of him. Mestal is actually taking now PTK, the hero on the other side of the barricade, and so this has created a little bit of space for Israel to work with right here. Let's see if More can take down the new box player and a sandwich player. Looking everything around, not finding anything actually.
I think this is a good setup for Serbia's players, Skipper and Choiv, because they can trade effectively here. Skipper is going to be the one to fight first. Oh, Vladen finds Nerds, and they're going to go to B after all. 20 seconds left. Oh, Choiv is going to be the one taking the duels, and Skipper was pre-fired there by More, but both peak at the same time, and it is the double peak and the frag. Mestal No, he's being pushed by Vlad, and then he goes down. A map point for Serbia in... I don't know how they do it. They win one of the... Well, when the probability is low, they win. When the probability of win is high, they lose the round. So it's really weird, but now they need only one more to lock in the first map, that is Inferno, and force the second map against Israel. Oh, and they're getting aggressive in mid. That's Skipper pushing towards second mid. Oh, he didn't see Infernal, but Infernal for sure heard him. Let's see Skipper if he can find the frag here.
Definitely the right angle, but not the right timing though for him. He gets taken down right there from Skipper. One is taken down more with the 2 kills, but Dragon trades back. Although it was enough to bring the situation to a 3-on-3. Let's see if the Deagles right now are going to work all together with that Galilon in Mestal's hands. We know he has been amazing so far, but PTK is defending that B bomb side. As long as Dragon is not going to have any problem holding those A apartments, everything is going to go crumbling down for Israel here. We can see, ooh, Nerds taking a really nice kill right there on Choiv. Let's see if the PTK is going to go and take him down. Ooh, not expecting that, Nerds. Not expecting the aggressiveness of PTK. However, what was that? That was a shot through the smoke from PTK that hit the front.
The forehead.
The front of the head, I wanted to say, but I didn't. I wasn't aware of that term. So PTK is going to take down Mestal. Blue Phoenix, the only one that is going to remain alive right now, planting the bomb, getting taken down by Dragon. And the first map goes to Serbia. A perfect Inferno from them. No flaw in their gameplay. Probably a couple of maps that Israel have been taken in the last minutes toward the end, but definitely a dominating game from Serbia. And we would like to see more from them, but I would like to see more from Israel as well on the next map.
Of course, they need to step up if they want to qualify. Basically, they're already there. They can even take the train, so they for sure need to step up and try to defeat iNation or Serbia to qualify for the World Championship. Otherwise, Serbia is going to go through, and we're going to see the second map after a bunch of highlights from this map and a little break.
Shiver to the excitement of a win. From creating a flow to developing a unique strategy, games provide an opportunity to immerse in a world with endless possibilities. With an audience of 453 million in 2020, the esports gaming sector is now considered to be one of the fastest growing industries in the world. With 2 million active Taiwanese players for popular online games, Taiwan is the 15th largest PC and mobile games market worldwide. Innovating out of the box, Taiwan is creating futuristic hardware designed to offer complete user control and cutting-edge technology that will change the gaming world. Taiwanese companies like ASUS have developed the ROG Zephyrus Duo 15SE GX551 that offers an innovative ROG ScreenPad Plus secondary display and a cutting-edge cooling system that empowers the latest AMD Ryzen 9 5900HX CPU and NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3080 GPU, taking Windows 10 gaming to new dimensions. Users can choose between ultra-fast 300 Hz for 3 milliseconds or high-res 4K 120 Hz for 3 milliseconds gaming panels that lets you tailor your system for pro-level esports or content creation. The MSI Clutch GM41 lightweight wireless gaming mouse, built with a PixArt-Port 3370 sensor, rated for 20,000 DPI sensitivity and 400 IPS movement tracking, is changing how players use the mouse. Now with 2.4G wireless technology, PTFE skates for smooth glides, and a battery life that lasts up to 80 hours on a full charge. The Clutch GM41 will be your steady connection to victory. Expanding on the possibilities of a custom-built experience, the Cooler Master Masterbox 540 offers customizable ARGB strips that can be synced to the motherboard or an included controller that provides room for upgrades to stay ahead of the game. Its zero-compromise body allows the entire top panel to be removed, making it easier to route large radiators and install up to 7 fans for seamless performance. Created to perform, the XPG GameX S70 is a solid-state drive, sporting the latest PCIe Gen 4x4 interface. This SSD is capable of read and write speeds of up to 7,400 and 6,400 MB per second. The S70 is equipped with XPG's proprietary heat spreader design and temperature control technology that can reduce temperatures up to 30% and offer storage up to 2 TB. ZADAC by Airpacer introduces the Moab 2 Elite, a next-gen compact water-cooled PC case built with a patented CNC-milled aluminium water distribution plate. It offers the world's first capacitive touch switch for powering on and off, along with a digital display, and provides real-time water temperature measurements to avoid overheating, along with a customizable ARGB accent lighting. The rise of esports and video games tournaments has made quality computing power and hardware customization the need of the hour. With continuous R&D in design, performance and engineering, Taiwan is continuing to innovate the next generation of powerful technology that will fuel your gaming success. Taiwan is the game changer. Taiwan, your partner in excellence.
Te veré en el infierno.
Desperado, why don't you come to your senses? Our gifts propelled us to hide from the surface over human history.
We've been forbearing for thousands of years. We're not gonna take it anymore!
A single spark can start a prairie fire.
Vamos! Akira! We chose dishonor, and we'll still have war.
Only if it leads us to victory.
Akira believes in you, Vic.
Feel your fate in what you cannot feel.
To sacrifice for those who dare. Defy the force of hate and all its plans. The course of fate lies in our hands.
Showtime. As you wish.
No one can take us down!
Welcome back, people. We nailed that one.
we didn't talk beforehand. Indeed, welcome back. We're gonna have the second map here between Serbia and Israel, and what a display of force on the first on Inferno, Santa.
Yeah, definitely it was all Serbia's game up until a point where we could have seen some small resurrection from the Israeli players, but in the end it was all Serbia's game, right? It was just a little bit of a small comeback right there, but didn't matter in the end. Now we're going to go ahead on the second map between these two teams. Man, if I were Israel, I would be shaking in my boots right now, but definitely they're not me. So I believe they're ready. I believe they're ready to prove their map pick and take a win on a map. They need this the most. Serbia's really close to getting that second map right now, and they're already thinking about their plane tickets. So all in all, I believe Israel has a really tough mission ahead, as well as decision to bring everything they have onto this next map, because you don't necessarily come across this kind of opportunity really often, do you?
Not really, because you had to play through a group stage against teams from all over the Eastern Europe, because that was the region. You had to play the quarterfinal to win it, and now you're in the semifinal. And if you're Israel, you're down one map. You need to win both of the remaining maps, and I'm pretty sure the third one is Nuke. So if the third map is Nuke, where Serbia is doing really well, I think it's going to be really hard for Israel to bring this one back, even if they win this map. So I'm really curious what this map is. We're going to see in a sec, but doesn't look good. That's what I'm trying to say. It doesn't look good for Israel, and it's going to be really hard against Serbia. I was thinking that those teams were closer in skill than the previous two teams, but it seems like it was the other way around. I mean, Ukraine won against Macedonia, North Macedonia, but it was a really close match. Here we had Serbia all over the place on Inferno. They won it almost instantly. I mean, as you said, Israel had a little bit of a try there with the comeback, but it wasn't to be. So if the second map, if they get an early advantage in the second map, Serbia as well, I see them winning 2-0.
You see them winning 2-0. Well, that is an interesting fact, because I usually tend to reset even my thoughts after the first map, right? Because it can go either way. I have seen matches, and I'm really sure that you have too, where things have come around from 15-1. I mean, or 15-0 even, right? So we've seen even really grand finals, if you remember, when Luminosity was facing, I think it was Team Liquid in the semifinals of 2000 and what major? Anyway, in a major, in the semifinals, when Luminosity with the roster of the next MIBR, where Fallen and Coldzera and Fur were in the same lineup, and they came back from 15-3 or something like this, 15-2 or something in that proximity. But what I'm trying to say is that no matter the result of the first map, right, without further ado, you can come back from anything. I mean, that is my stance. But when you see such a strong Serbian team, you didn't quite expect it to be this strong, right, and to have this much control. I don't know what is the case with the map pick right there, but if it was Israel's choice of map, I really give it to your argument as well, with a 2-0 going to Serbia right now. But I don't want to influence any statistics, any bettings, anything like that. However, that's how I see the issue, and the fact that we're gonna stay a little bit longer and chit chat about what we're seeing, or what we have seen and we're going to see in the near future, is that again there might be some connectivity issues or problems with the server. But until then, I wanted to hear your standpoint on. What do you think, what resources you think Israel needs to bring more? Do you think they need to be more present on the upside of things? Do you think they should be more aggressive, as Mestal tried to do at some point in time?
maybe aggressivity is the choice here, because honestly, at the start they just weren't winning duels. They just weren't winning duels. The Serbian players were just coming in. They were eliminating the Israeli players and just winning the round. So maybe if they get more aggressive, maybe they can make the Serbian players feel a little bit more nervous, and maybe they're gonna miss their shots. Because other than that, I don't even know what they can do, because Serbia didn't have exactly the best strats, and I think that was shown when Israel was on the D side, because on the D side it was going pretty well for them. They were getting into the sides, they were getting rounds. On the CD side, they just were playing, I think, a little bit too passive, and when they tried playing a little bit more aggressive, I think it paid off, even though it was a higher risk than to just wait on sides. But we're gonna see exactly how they choose to play here. I'd say maybe more aggressive, maybe a little bit more strategic. I mean, okay, I understand that playing safe is the way to go, and you're just waiting for the enemy to come in. But if they come in and they win the duels, it's basically like you weren't even there. So.
Yep.
I'd say maybe they need to try and get a peek somewhere, or try to get some info, try to push a little bit, try to thread the needle and see what happens.
Yes, definitely. Well, you need to bring something out. You need to have more impact. You need to take more of those duels, but not necessarily take the duels, but win the duels. I believe that has been one of Serbia's strategies right there, which is not necessarily a bad strategy. It's not necessarily a pug style or face it style kind of game. I think they brought the necessities in order to win that one. But we're looking again at the bracket right here. Of course, we have seen before that Ukraine has won 2-1 with North Macedonia, and they have qualified automatically in the finals and in ALET. So what is left to be found out is who's going to win in Serbia versus Israel, where Serbia already has a map. That is the point of discussion right now. And we were talking about Israel's performance, and although they're in the same boat together right now and in the same leg of the race, it doesn't seem so to me. I mean, I have watched the Vladen and the Dragon at the same time. Man, they were amazing. I mean, the amount of experience and the amount of positioning and game sense for them was out of this world at some points. I mean, the highlight that Vladen had on A side when he started off with the MP9 and everybody was rushing from A apps and short, and they just rushed him down, but he stood his ground and took everybody with him. Not necessarily with him, but he took everybody down. That's what I meant. I mean, those kind of plays you didn't see from Israel, right? There were a couple of highlights from Infernal when he tried to get that 4 kill. He got the quad with the Deagle, but then PTK had the highlight of his own when he took the rest of the players from the Israeli side and made his highlight, right? It was no longer Infernal's highlight, it was PTK. So anytime Israel tried to do something, Serbia did better.
Indeed, like Mestal was also present there. He did get some of the highlights. He was trying everything that he could, but it felt like he was doing everything by himself. Infernal as well. He was trying as well, but I'd say the other teammates didn't really show up in this match, and they need to show up in this next map, because otherwise it is going to be 2-0 for Serbia, and the 2-0 for Serbia means they qualify for the final in ALAT. Although maybe they can turn it back. Maybe this map is going to be their choice, because if let's be real here, if Inferno was their choice and it went this way, I think if we're going on Serbia speak, I think it's going to be a 2-0. But if it wasn't their choice, and now we'll see Israel's choice, maybe now is the chance for them to redeem themselves, to go to a 1-1, and then fight it out on Nuke, which is going to be pretty harsh, I'd say, because iNation play a pretty good nuke.
Well, yeah, that is one, of course. But getting to Nuke, if you don't bring the book strat with you, Nuke is not your playground. I mean, Nuke is a really strategic map. Definitely, when you're talking about outside control, right? We're just talking about the third map, although we haven't gone through the second. But since we stopped at Nuke, talking about the outside game, you need to cover your flanks from any position. You could have a player in main, you could have a player in heaven, you could have one in secret, right? So you would need to have a better approach in terms of strats and the utility that you're using in order to get across or get inside main or just push a player, a lurker, towards heaven and then take control of the A side. But then at the same time, you could also just throw smoke in front of Squeaky and then jump down lower and go and take the jump down vents and go and take the B side as well through a rush. I don't know, everything can happen, but if you're not ready for anything and you're just gonna go about that face it style that we've talking about earlier, where a mix is gonna come into play and just pug it all out, then I don't see them winning either. I think this is going to be the real decider right here.
Probably. I mean, we're gonna see exactly. I'm actually really curious if we can find out what the second map is. So far, we only know we have learned about the first, and we know the third. But I'm really curious what the second map is, because if it's gonna be something, once again, iNation's Alley is going to be really interesting, but it seems like the problems are a little bit more serious than we thought, so we're going to be on a little break and we're going to come back real soon.
From a 10 shiver to the excitement of a win, from creating a flow to developing a unique strategy, games provide an opportunity to immerse in a world with endless possibilities. With an audience of 453 million in 2020, the esports gaming sector is now considered to be one of the fastest growing industries in the world. With 2 million active Taiwanese players for popular online games, Taiwan is the 15th largest PC and mobile games market worldwide. Innovating out of the box, Taiwan is creating futuristic hardware designed to offer complete user control and cutting-edge technology that will change the gaming world. Taiwanese companies like ASUS have developed the ROG Zephyrus Duo 15SE GX551 that offers an innovative ROG ScreenPad Plus secondary display and a cutting-edge cooling system that empowers the latest AMD Ryzen 9 5900HX CPU and NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3080 GPU, taking Windows 10 gaming to new dimensions. Users can choose between ultra-fast 300 Hz for 3 milliseconds or high-res 4K 120 Hz for 3 milliseconds gaming panels that lets you tailor your system for pro-level esports or content creation. The MSI Clutch GM41 lightweight wireless gaming mouse, built with a PixArt-Paw 3370 sensor, rated for 20,000 DPI sensitivity and 400 IPS movement tracking, is changing how players use the mouse. Now with 2.4G wireless technology, PTFE skates for smooth glides, and a battery life that lasts up to 80 hours on a full charge. The Clutch GM41 will be your steady connection to victory. Expanding on the possibilities of a custom-built experience, the Cooler Master Masterbox 540 offers customizable ARGB strips that can be synced to the motherboard or an included controller that provides room for upgrades to stay ahead of the game. Its zero-compromise body allows the entire top panel to be removed, making it easier to route large radiators and install up to 7 fans for seamless performance. Created to perform, the XPG GameX S70 is a solid-state drive, sporting the latest PCIe Gen 4x4 interface. This SSD is capable of read and write speeds of up to 7,400 and 6,400 MB per second. The S70 is equipped with XPG's proprietary heat spreader design and temperature control technology that can reduce temperatures up to 30% and offer storage up to 2 TB. Zadak by Airpacer introduces the Moab 2 Elite, a next-gen compact water-cooled PC case built with a patented CNC-milled aluminium water distribution plate. It offers the world's first capacitive touch switch for powering on and off, along with a digital display, and provides real-time water temperature measurements to avoid overheating, along with a customizable ARGB accent lighting. The rise of esports and video games tournaments has made quality computing power and hardware customization the need of the hour. With continuous R&D in design, performance, and engineering, Taiwan is continuing to innovate the next generation of powerful technology that will fuel your gaming success. Taiwan is the game changer. Taiwan, your partner in excellence.
Te veré en el infierno.
Desperado, why don't you come to your senses? Our gifts propelled us to hide from the surface over human history.
We've been forbearing for thousands of years. We're not gonna take it anymore!
A single spark can start a prairie fire.
Vamos! Akira! We chose dishonor, and we'll still have war.
Only if it leads us to victory.
Akira believes in you, Vic.
Feel your fate in what you cannot feel.
To sacrifice for those who dare. Defy the force of hate and all its plans. The course of fate lies in our hands.
Showtime. As you wish.
No one can take us down.
spine shiver to the excitement of a win. From creating a flow to developing a unique strategy, games provide an opportunity to immerse in a world with endless possibilities. With an audience of 453 million in 2020, the esports gaming sector is now considered to be one of the fastest growing industries in the world. With 2 million active Taiwanese players for popular online games, Taiwan is the 15th largest PC and mobile games market worldwide. Innovating out of the box, Taiwan is creating futuristic hardware designed to offer complete user control and cutting-edge technology that will change the gaming world. Taiwanese companies like ASUS have developed the ROG Zephyrus Duo 15SE GX551 that offers an innovative ROG ScreenPad Plus secondary display and a cutting-edge cooling system that empowers the latest AMD Ryzen 9 5900HX CPU and NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3080 GPU, taking Windows 10 gaming to new dimensions. Users can choose between ultra-fast 300 Hz per 3 milliseconds or high-res 4K 120 Hz per 3 milliseconds gaming panels that lets you tailor your system for pro-level esports or content creation. The MSI Clutch GM41 lightweight wireless gaming mouse, built with a Pixartport 3370 sensor, rated for 20,000 DPI sensitivity and 400 IPS movement tracking, is changing how players use the mouse. Now with 2.4G wireless technology, PTFE skates for smooth glides and a battery life that lasts up to 80 hours on a full charge. The Clutch GM41 will be your steady connection to victory. Expanding on the possibilities of a custom-built experience, the Cooler Master Masterbox 540 offers customizable ARGB strips that can be synced to the motherboard or an included controller that provides room for upgrades to stay ahead of the game. Its zero-compromise body allows the entire top panel to be removed, making it easier to route large radiators and install up to 7 fans for seamless performance. Created to perform, the XPG GameX S70 is a solid-state drive, sporting the latest PCIe Gen 4x4 interface. This SSD is capable of read and write speeds of up to 7,400 and 6,400 MB per second. The S70 is equipped with XPG's proprietary heat spreader design and temperature control technology that can reduce temperatures up to 30% and offer storage up to 2 TB. ZADAC by Airpacer introduces the Moab 2 Elite, a next-gen compact water-cooled PC case built with a patented CNC-milled aluminium water distribution plate. It offers the world's first capacitive touch switch for powering on and off, along with a digital display, and provides real-time water temperature measurements to avoid overheating, along with a customizable ARGB accent lighting. The rise of esports and video games tournaments has made quality computing power and hardware customization the need of the hour. With continuous R&D in design, performance, and engineering, Taiwan is continuing to innovate the next generation of powerful technology that will fuel your gaming success. Taiwan is the game changer. Taiwan, your partner in excellence.
Te veré en el infierno.
Desperado, why don't you come to your senses? Our gifts propelled us to hide from the surface over human history.
We've been forbearing for thousands of years. We're We're not gonna take it anymore!
A single spark can start a prairie fire.
Vamos! Akira! We chose dishonor, and we'll still have war.
Only if it leads us to victory.
Akira believes in you, Vic.
Feel your fate in what you cannot feel.
To sacrifice for those who dare. Defy the force of hate and all its plans. The course of fate lies in our hands.
Showtime. As you wish.
No one can take us down.
2.0 circuit board that enhances the transmitting signal by 35%. The Delta RGB also offers energy savings of 1.2 volts to 1.4 volts, ultra-low working voltage, and supports XMP 2.0 one-click overclocking technology. Introducing the very first 4K gaming monitors. Gigabyte has launched Aorus FI32U, FV43U and FO48U monitors. Equipped with HDMI 2.1, Aorus Space Audio, 120 plus Hz refresh rate and a 1 millisecond response time, the new Aorus 4K monitors are the perfect match for your premium gaming PC or next-gen console. For all PC users, InWin has tailored the new VR series AIO CPU coolers that have a built-in CPU block fan blower, which can push cool air down and over the VRM, memory and components around the CPU socket, such as the M.2 SSDs. The Luna series AL120 fans provide ARGB lighting effects and a unique pump design that minimizes vibrations and noise. Empowering faster performance, the Transcend's PCIe SSD 110S and 112S utilizes the PCI Express Gen 3x4 interface, supported by the latest NVMe standard, and caters to high-end applications such as digital audio and video production, gaming and enterprise use. Powered by 3D NAND flash memory, the PCIe SSD gives you not only faster transfer speeds, but unmatched reliability. With advanced Wi-Fi 6 technology, Zycel's Armor G5 multi-gigabit router is the fastest home router that provides up to 6,000 MB per second with 12 Wi-Fi streams. Get powered with a fast 64-bit 2.2 GHz quad-core processor, along with reliable and secure access to an open VPN connection. Download the Armor app to manage your network on your mobile device. Today, we are surrounded by technology that is constantly evolving, transcending from hardware to an immersive custom-built experience. Taiwan's esports companies, with its advanced products, are now leading the beginning of a new era. Taiwan, your partner in excellence.
Finally, we're back here, ladies and gentlemen, with my colleague Pop. We were waiting for this second map between Serbia and Israel after Serbia has taken an amazing Inferno map, and now we're getting on to the next one, which appears to be Vertigo or
Mirage.
Mirage, right. Mirage with the last pick being Nuke, right? Yep.
Indeed, and Mirage, honestly, iNation, from what I've seen in the groups, they haven't done a great job on Mirage. They lost against the Ukrainian representative, and they also lost to the teams that were eliminated during the group stage. So maybe this is the chance for NOM to put one on the board, to get one map for themselves and go towards the third map. But I still don't trust that Nuke because iNation played it during the group stages and they won, so it's probably a really strong map for them. I would like to see a Nuke, but I highly doubt it.
Yeah, definitely. That will be my argument as well. Well, considering the fact that we are seeing the progress of Israel and Serbia so far. Just to talk a little bit about it if you're new to the stream right now. So Serbia has a 2-0 victory over Hungary and Israel has a 2-0 victory over Slovenia, both being favorites in their groups and actually coming head-to-head into this match. Serbia, apparently after their first map, which was Inferno, is coming to be a great favorite. They have demolished the Israeli team, but with the lineup that is formed by PTK, Vladen, Choiv, Dragon, and Skipper for the Serbian part. And then if we go over to Israel, we have Mestel, Moore, Blue, Phoenix,
Inferno,
and I don't really know what was the last player right now.
I even read them all, but just...
Yeah, blacked out. And more. And more. Whatever.
More, yeah.
Yeah. Well, if these guys are going to have to stand a chance against the Serbian team, I'm talking about Israel right here, they really have to bring out something. They really have to bring out something that Serbia hasn't faced so far. We were talking about aggressiveness earlier and how they should install that in their own gameplay. However, the Serbs have answered to every adversity that they were faced with, right? They had a couple of rounds through Mestal that were taken, they were defending actually on the sites. We had Blue Phoenix there that was really in charge at some points of the B site. However, that wasn't enough to stop them. They had a really huge difference up until the 14th or 13th round. They were leading with 10 or 11 rounds ahead, and I'm talking about the Serbian team right here. And then they came back with another 5 or 4 to take on that big advantage that the Serbian team had. Didn't really do well after that. It was a really game finisher from the Serbian team. But if they wanna stay in this game, definitely they need to bring something out of the book, out of the strat book, or just prove themselves on Mirage. I mean, Mirage. It is a playground where the aim dictates at points, but at the same time, the Serbs are really, really fluid on the map. As we have seen them on Inferno, they like to move a lot. They like to try a lot of fakes. They like to send a lurk, even 2, one being at A and one being at B, and then they just want to play the mid game, taking control of mid, as we have seen on Inferno. Mirage is quite... I wouldn't say it wouldn't resemble Inferno in any way, but it is less of a strategical map and more of a, I would say, precision and accuracy, right? Because everybody knows Mirage, probably the most played map in the history of CSGO, if we want to go that far. But what are your insights on these two teams meeting on Mirage, and what do you think the chances are?
From what we've seen on Inferno, it looked like iNation or Serbia had the advantage in aim duels, and they were winning them all over the place on the T side. On the CD side, they weren't doing that great. They were being defeated by the Israeli players. The thing is, as you said, the map is heavily based on aim duels, and if Serbia is going to start once again on the T side, I can see them getting an early lead. Even though the city side is favored on Mirage as well, I'd say they can do a really good job on the D side, and it all depends on the ninth round, which I think was played already, but we don't actually know where they're gonna start. But we're gonna see in a little bit as soon as we get into the game. Of course, if there's nothing else wrong, and we can proceed with the game, but technically it looks better for Serbia, and they already have a map 1, which was Inferno, so they only need one more to qualify for the World Final in Eilat. And we're gonna see if they can do it right here, or if Israel can come back. They can get one more and go to Nuke, because even though I'm saying maybe in a best of 1 iNation would have a great chance on Nuke, in a best of 3 in the deciding map, fatigue could come into play. Maybe the morale, of course, because maybe they thought they would have won in the only 2 maps, because the second map was one of their best, and right now Nuke maybe isn't one of their best, and they're not expecting that much stuff out of it. So it's gonna be really interesting if we get to Nuke.
Yeah, definitely. Well, I really like seeing Nuke, and I really like seeing Nuke played by teams that know how to play Nuke. Definitely. I really don't enjoy the puck style of Nuke, because that is just every map. You could just pick one. I'm more keen to see the strategical part. I keep mentioning that because it is indeed a thing, and it is something that these teams have prepared possibly in the previous stages that they were faced with. But right now, turning back to the Israeli team, I believe that since you mentioned morale, this could play a huge role in their upbringing here, because, as you said earlier, it's their home country. They're playing. It's the home country of the tournament that they're playing for, right? Their own country, and there is a pretty big prize pool right there that could be in their grasp. They don't need to travel, and they have everything they need to have in order to be present at the event. It would be quite heartbreaking if they wouldn't qualify in this stage, and I believe that is in their mind right now, and probably that keeps them motivated, right? Since you mentioned morale, so I wouldn't find this argument as impossible to reach for them, like winning on Mirage, right? But we're going to have a timeout about a couple of minutes from the team. Something is going on behind there. Well, something. Let's talk transparently here, right? So something is going on right now, because we have seen different social media platforms just collapse. They're not working. I don't know, different platforms as well, and so things are really starting to look a little bit awkward right now. I believe Twitch as well has fallen, if I'm not mistaken, and so we are really faced with a dire situation here. Not only the teams, but the production and the organizer as well. So if I heard you correctly, so the server is up again, right, or is down again? Okay. So things are looking dire, not only for us, but for the players as well. I don't really know what's going on, but I'm trying to keep things light over here, and probably just, I don't know, lighten the mood a little bit. But what could you talk about other than CSGO in order to lighten the mood up?
I mean, indeed, like, it's really weird, because all of a sudden there's been this outage that you were talking about, and it says, I think it says a lot about us, since us as humans. Let's make it a little bit about life and how everything goes. But I think it says a lot about us as people being this, an outage like this being this problematic. Even though we are in the age of speed and internet and everything, and everyone is more connected than ever before. I mean, to be honest, we are casting a video game to the whole world. So I think it's a big upgrade from, I don't know, the past 100, 200 years. So. Yeah. But it does make me wonder how these things failing being an impact this big in each of our lives?
Well, it's just amazing that you were talking about just how impactful this could be, right? Imagine that this could go on for days. Imagine how many jobs and how many people are in situations that are really connected with this kind of thing, because industry has developed. Either you wanted to go with it or you didn't. Either you wanted to still live in the Stone Age, like some people still do, right? Without, like they call it off-grid, I believe, off-grid living. And I was really keen on learning about that kind of experience. And there's these people that they're living in trailers or remotely in forests, woods, whatever, mountains, you name it. And they really live by themselves without any kind of help or electricity, or of course they're going to have their own generators and power generators and their backups, but that is still off grid. And so maybe those people are the only ones that are going to be safe after all, right? Because you and me both are going to go home to our lives after this event, and then what's going to go on there? You're not going to have any heat, not going to have any electricity, right? But we're not there yet, so just only the social platforms have fallen. If you're asking me, I'm not such a big fan of it. All right, I said it. Okay, I'm not a big fan of social media, but I think it brings out the worst in us. I think social media really brings not the worst, but some ugly sides of us. That's probably why I don't like it, but it's just my opinion, my objective opinion. However, apparently a lot of people seem to be affected by this. I mean, I've received messages, just simple messages that, what is going on? I mean, I couldn't reach you. Not that you wanted to reach me before, but it's just that it is affecting a lot of people right now. It is affecting us at this moment. The server is down. The players want to play. It's getting quite late, and fatigue is going to come into action. What do you do?
I mean, to be completely transparent, if it's affecting us as well, because there are some things that we could have told to the guys in the production.
Give me a second. I think that is the right word for it.
Some things that we wanted to say to the guys in the production, but we couldn't, because of course, we cannot be muted, or we can, but we shouldn't be muted, and that is also maybe impacting us as well. But let's leave all the live things out of it and return to our sweet game, Counter-Strike. Of course, Serbia against Israel here on Mirage, and Serbia do have the 1-0 lead in maps. They need one more to qualify, but it is more with the entry frag on Dragon. Choiv gets 2, and it is a 3-on-3. Choiv still in short. Nerds shooting towards Choiv, doesn't get a frag, but he could fall with the bomb, and he does. Choiv with the USP, a lot of damage there by him, the quad kill, and Blue Phoenix comes in with the trade, but he is all alone.
He's all alone indeed, after Choiv has done everything for his team. He leaves Vladen and PTK to deal with Blue Phoenix. Blue Phoenix hasn't been a remarkable player in on the Inferno map, but right now it is his time to shine. Already 2 kills for him, and he's starting to muscle his way through jungle right now. Let's see if he can get anything here. There's 2 players, one in A side and one in B side. Actually, Vladen is crawling his way up market right now. And the only chance that he's going to meet Vladen is only if he takes on PTK right now. But he's in Palace. He hears the bomb plant. I don't think he's gonna expect PTK coming from Palace. Indeed, he doesn't. PTK, a lot of emotions there. But luckily, Blue Phoenix didn't know what the shots were coming from, and he nailed it on the 4th shot right there. And so there's 1 for Serbia on the board in the pistols.
It can be pretty hard to nail a shot when you're behind the enemy player. I know the feeling, but it was really risky. If he would have turned around and gotten the frag and left his teammate in a 1v1, it would have been pretty hard for his teammate to win it, even though maybe he wasn't. His position wasn't known yet, but it was a big opportunity, and after all, PTK nailed it. 1-0 Israel. They're gonna force here. They do have 2 Galils, Mac, an AK, and a Deagle for Nerds. So it's a pretty good buy. The skipper gets Blue Phoenix, more in with the trade. Although more is hit as well. So let's say Serbia do still have an advantage, but PTK is down to 36. Choiv, he has the AUG Oh, but the timing is good for Israel. Also, Chief gets a lot of info in mid. He picked out, he didn't see anyone. How are they gonna react here, Serbia? There's only Vlad on B with the MP9. And I think Dragon might rotate pretty soon in case the utilities come flying in. Nerds has a molly, Mestal with the smoke and a flash. And I think Mestal is waiting there to throw the smoke. Molly comes in from Nerds. I think he saw Vladen there behind side. Maybe not yet. No, he didn't. Vladen gets one, but he's taken out by Infernal.
Choiv with his own right there, and he's looking for more. That AUG is going to prove itself right now, but it doesn't. Messed out again with the impact play right there. Let's see if PTK and Dragon can take this back. Dragon is gonna lurk around and see if he can find anything. There's a one-way here. He's shooting. He finds Mestal, now brings it to a 1v1 with Infernal. Infernal only on 29 HP. I'm sorry, and probably not going to be able to plant safely right over here. 20 seconds on the clock. He does right now. Dragon wasn't pushing him at all. He's just waiting. He's just laying in the wait in order to pounce on his enemy. Let's see if right now he's going to make the cross. He did. He's watching towards window right now in market. Dragon is going to jump at a window, but oh my god, that turnaround from Dragon takes Infernal down. That is really demotivating for the enemy team. Really nice reflexes from Dragon right there, although he didn't expect the enemy player to be at bench.
I mean, Infernal was really close to winning the round. If he would have nailed the headshot, that would have been it. Because he had the AK, but he narrowly missed the head, and so he was punished by Dragon. 2-0. Israel still looking for a round. They can buy once again because of the bomb plant. And they do have 2 AKs and 3 Galils. Oh, Choiv is found by more finds 2. So it is going to be a 5-on-3. Vladen takes him out. He wasn't hit there, so they still have the advantage here, Israel, but Nerds even widens it with the frag on PTK. And Vladen and Dragon might save here, to be honest. They have 2 Augs, and I think the safest play is to save.
Well, save it is. It is apparent that Vladen and Dragon are not going to attempt to take this round to themselves. However, Israel is going to bring the first one on the board for them. And I was just wondering if it is more or is it Mori? Like with an I, because there's no point in having those extra E's if you don't pronounce the E, right? So you can say more, you know?
I mean, I'd say technically if it was with only 2 E's, because PTK has multiple K's in his name, and it's only PTK, so I don't think there's any... and Skipper as well. I mean, maybe it's just because of the username that they have to choose, and maybe more what... I mean, where couldn't more be taken? It's a normal word. It's really hard to come by, so probably it was different. I mean, I don't know if his nickname is actually with 3 E's. I'm actually gonna check right now if he's listed as having 3 E's by default, let's say. But okay. Let's see what Israel can do in round number 4. They push up middle. And it was interesting because Serbia tried to get control of middle, but couldn't actually. And there's more with only 2 E's. So, oh, Dragon down with 2 gets Nerds and Mestal. They do have the advantage here, even though they're on a lesser buy than Israel.
Well, let's see if he can bring up those relevant kills right now, Mori. Blue Phoenix is just there to help him. Connector seems to be in their crosshair. We can actually see that Serbia is waiting for players to come out of Ramp and Palace, but the A side is only being held by PTK right now. The rotations come in, and we can see Skipper being taken down by Blue Phoenix. Has given some space to Israel here. Let's see if Dragon can answer with that 3rd kill, or maybe even a quad out of him. But Blue Phoenix takes him down. He's going to come from CD. He crawl back there from jungle. That is his 3rd kill, but Vladen, he pays for his colleagues' mistakes right now. And let's see if after the bomb plant, anything more can happen out of Moore or Infernal. Choiv is going to come on a flank from short. He's just watching over there. Both of the CTs are going to come from ahead of the Israeli players. Right now, Connector seems to be the direction where Choiv is going to come from. More he takes down Vladden. It's all on Choiv right now. We know he's a clutch maker. We know he can do it. Let's see if he can do it right over here. He takes down one. Let's see if he can take down the last remaining player of the Israeli team. He checks it, he shoots it, and then Infernal comes on top with the bomb plant. It is an equal 2 for both of the teams.
I don't think he had time, even if he held it, and even if he held it, Choiv, because I saw the Israeli player pushing towards CD spawn to, I guess, get some utilities back and maybe waste some more time, because it is really risky to just hold the bomb from the get-go. But it is going to be the second round for Israel. They're on the T side, and Serbia, they're on an eco round here. They flash mid, and they try to cook up a surprise for Israel, but so far only Skipper finds one. The frags come raining in for Israel, and Choiv is left in a 1-on-4 with the new USP, the new USP. We'll see if he can get anything done here. It is going to be pretty hard, even though he only has an USP. It's not the most powerful pistol, but he can get a couple of headshots in. Why not? Deal some more economical damage and keep Israel's economy low. Mestal in kitchen. Oh, he takes down Choiv without much damage to be received, and it is going to be the lead for Israel. But Serbia, they're going to be on a buy here. What can they do? So far, no op for them, but the AUG seems to be getting a lot of play here on Mirage.
Definitely, we have seen that part of this new meta, the AUG, is doing some damage. Not only the M4AS that has received some couple of tweaks, positive tweaks, in the last update, but the AUG seems to prove some dominance in some of the gameplays that these guys are having. And so I remember the SG being as OP as this AUG right now, but that is no longer being used. The Choiv is going to take down Blue Phoenix right here. All of the action is going to happen on the A side, muscling down the Israeli team. Choiv is really defending this A side, but Mori has been boosted right there in stairs. Choiv with a third kill. Mori again with the second, but Skipper is there to close things out, and there's a 3 on the board for Serbia. Not much going on the Israeli side in this offense right now, and I'm talking about the last round, but the economy is there. I believe Mori has a lot of cash to share with his teammates, and most importantly, weapons. But there's only going to be a Galil in Nertz's hands. He hasn't had a great impact so far, and at the same time, Mestal as well. But it is just the beginning of the game, and nothing is set in stone.
It is going to be a tight money situation for both of the teams, so already we do have an important round here. PTK takes down Nerds. There's a resmoke for Khan, but they're not peeking yet. Oh, the smoke comes in. Choiv, he could be in for a surprise in short. There's people already pretty close. Choiv almost got an ace in the last round. He got a 4K, so I think it's time for him to step up once again, I should say, because he was doing pretty well on Inferno as well. We see him is already on 10 frags. Oh, Skipper, he's fighting in T-spawn, but Moore takes him down. And there's the equality that they were searching for. They get it down to a 4-on-4. Mestal waiting in ladder room. And his teammates are going to push from B apps. Vladden, I think he's going to see them with his AUG. Can they get past them?
Well, he has been an impressive beholder up until this point. Let's see if he can do it again. He's just shooting some shots to intimidate the other players right here. But Choi and Vladen are doing all the work. Oh my god, double kill from both of these players. And they're absolutely demolishing this advanced meat grinder right there in the B apps. And so it finishes with the victory of Serbia in this 7th round. We're going up to the next, which is round 8. Now, Moi is really having a good time right now. He's really shining on the Israeli side, and not much, not the same time. Ooh, again with the kill Moi there. Let's see if he can get another one. He's just feeling the game right now. Ooh, not dying Skipper there. He's dodging all the bullets. He's playing in the Matrix right now. Let's see if he can get more out of this Moi. Nerds in the highlights right now. Choi bringing his own right here. He's holding his own actually. Versus the 3 players left alive from the Israeli team. I don't see anything happening, but Nerds is trying to convince me wrong. Skipper needs to be really careful here. If Nerds is going to take another kill, oh my god, he sees him, he takes him down, brings the situation on a 3v2, starting with a 4v3.
Indeed, Serbia, I think they were too aggressive for a round against the Eagles. They for sure know that Nerds is in window, or at least was in window. Nerds still waiting for Vladen to come towards the A side, but the bomb wasn't planted yet, so they don't have enough information here, Serbia. We see PTK pushing towards the spawn. The bomb is going to be planted, and it's going to be the confirmation for PTK that the play is on the A side. He isn't going towards ramp though, so oh, maybe he is. I think he is, and he takes down Infernal. Can Nerds get Vladen here? Oh, the timing! Ooh. The timing is amazing for the Serbian player, and Vladen is gonna finish it up. I for sure know that Nerds is not happy about that. The feeling that you've been holding that angle the whole round, and as soon as you turn, the enemy comes through is really grim. But Serbia is gonna get another round on the board. 5-3 Israel. They're gonna buy. They do have the op for more. Let's see what they can do here with the op. There's another op for Dragon for Serbia's side. And Vladen, he might have a good spawn here to go towards middle, but he decides to go towards B. And I think did they break the window entrance? I don't think they did. So if they didn't, Israel cannot get into city spawn without making noise.
Yep. Yeah, definitely. That is one of the tactics that these teams are using. I even do it in my Face-It matches, so I'm only a level 5. So judging by the stress that these players are bringing, right now I'm only seeing a game of utility and accuracy, but we have seen a lot of luck, sheer luck for Vladen in the last round. But Mori, he's taken up the op, he's taken up the AK. What else can he do? He's doing everything for his team right now. He's being tired of being beaten down by the Serbs, and now Nerds is taking down PTK. This looks like a good map, but Skipper, oh my god, you don't want to be in the shoes of Infernal right now. Nerds taking down another one, and the situation goes to a 2v2 right now. There's Nerds getting down on Skipper, but he takes down Mori. One bullet is enough to take him down as well and trade right there. But Vladen is going to come from CT, and he sees Nerds, shoots, and the sheer accuracy is there for Vladen. We've been used to it on Inferno. He does it again on Mirage.
It was a pretty close situation, even though Vladen saw his enemy. Really big Skipper eliminating the Opper there. I think it was Mori. Really great job of him. He didn't die to the no-scope, so that was a big play for Serbia. Israel now, they're on pistols. Nerds has the only AK, and with that AK he is in ramp, joined by Mestal. They all have armors, so they all could use that AK, but if they can reach it after all, Serbia do have Skipper under the balcony. Let's see how the round will be played out. Nerds takes out PTK. So there's the entry for Israel. Skipper takes down Nerds, but Mestal is in with the trade. Israel, they have the advantage. They can get another weapon here. Dragon has the op waiting for Israel to pick CT. Infernal is going to plant. The Molly is going to come in from Vladen, and I think he's going to hold the angle. But Infernal, he's safe in front of Triple. Vladen is going to push in. Infernal is ready and waiting with the Eagle. Oh, the headshot instantly from Vladen. They make it a 3-on-3. Can they try to defuse here? Mestal misses and his position is exposed. Vladen can't be stopped. Blue Phoenix with a headshot from the Deagle. Blue Phoenix, he's gonna push in. Vladen is defusing, but Choiv is covering his teammate, and Serbia. Very well played retake.
Well, we've seen amazing stuff from Vladen over there. He's doing everything by his own right now. Definitely not everything, but he's taken down 3 kills. He was just fortunate enough to find himself in the middle of the site when the bullets were raining down. He's not really not afraid of such situations. And so apparently he took down everybody down with him, and the bomb has been taken down. The Ninja player came in with the trade, and then everything was just going in the favor of Serbia. Well, right now I would give it to them since Vladen and the other guys started to shine from the beginning of Inferno and kept it on going. So the consistency is there, right? The consistency is there for the Serbian team. However, not so much for the Israeli team. I mean, Mestal has faded away.
They're not finding, once again, they're not finding the rhythm. And Serbia, I think they have a pretty good idea of what to do when the situation is presented to them. So we're gonna see exactly how it's gonna go for Israel, because Serbia, they're doing really well on retakes. They're getting the frags. So let's see how it's going to go for Serbia, or rather for Israel in the remaining rounds, because for Serbia it looks to be going very, very smooth. They do have an op once again, Israel, for more. And did they change the op in this round? I think they did. I'm pretty sure it wasn't more on Inferno that played the op for Israel, but I guess it depends on the map, maybe? I mean,
Probably.
we saw this as well in the first semi-final. The op always changed hands from map to map. Maybe it could be on some situations. Of course, it's based on spawn, but not. I don't think this time, because once again, Moore is gonna use it. Nerds throws the smoke. Moore takes down Vlad and Infernal down with Skipper. Oh, PDK, one more, but the frags came in from Mestal on the A side, and the round is gone.
Round is finished, and they actually forced an eco out of the Serbian players, and so that was a pretty good round for Mestal. We talked about him previously. He said that he kind of faded away. Now he brought some stuff up, and that A side proved to be the right angle for him in order to get back into this game. So he took everything back, took the team to a win with this round, and probably gonna close the gap and get ahead. That was the situation, if you remember correctly, on the previous. No point in talking about that. I was gonna mention the previous game, but it has nothing to do with this one. And so I'm really happy to see Mestal moving towards improving himself. However, Nerds found himself a little bit with his pants down there in connector, and those two players were really set on doing exactly that, and probably not a fortunate place to be found in. But we're back in the game, and things are looking pretty good right now. Israel is coming right back. Let's see if Serbia has anything to answer. They're buying, and there's a half buy right here for Serbia, even though they have invested every penny that they had.
Maybe they can get the surprise in here, Serbia. Maybe they can get the op of Moore and use that. Although Moore is in top mid, so that's going to be a pretty hard task. Mestal is in apartments, in A apartments or Palace, and Blue Phoenix is in ramp. Blue Phoenix can be surprised here. There's two players holding him, PTK as well as Vladen, and Mestal will be held by two players as well. Dragon takes him down, and that's a free AK for them. Blue Phoenix is in ramp. Oh, there was some damage there, but PTK and Dragon get the frags. There's only more and Nerds left in a 2-on-5. The bomb is down towards the spawn. Okay, what can more do? Oh, Choiv in the perfect position, takes down more, and it is gonna be Nerds all alone in a 1-on-5 with an AK. A little bit of utilities and a big hope, I would say, because I don't think it's gonna be easy for him. The only player that's waiting for this frag is Skipper, so he can get a weapon by for himself, because everyone else has gotten a new weapon. Choi with the op. Oh, Nerds tries to pre-fire. Going Church could be in danger, but Vladen is there to cover him. Serbia gets to 8 frags. Israel still stuck on 4. So Israel, can they buy? They can buy, but it's really risky here. Round number 13. I mean, they're gonna eco the next round if they don't win this one, and they're gonna buy at round number 15, but there's a chance for 11-4 in favor of Serbia. Ooh, Dragon falls. Skipper falls as well. Maybe now's the time.
This is a really blitz round from them. They're taking everything that apparently is theirs. After all, they're just storming in the site, and right now that buy has provided every advantage that they expected to have, and so it's really worth it if you're thinking about that investment that they have had. Choiv with a double kill right here. Is it possible though? Is it possible for Choiv to do this? If he does, he's going to be a national hero in Serbia, but he doesn't. He doesn't get it. Israel with the 5, and we're getting really close to the ending of the first half here, while Serbia is ahead with 3 and Israel is at 5.
And Serbia, they're gonna buy again, and it's a better buy than when they won with 3 pistols and a weapon. So we're gonna see exactly how everything goes here in round number 14. They do have the op for Dragon. Skipper is down to 27. Israel playing really slow. So far they're just waiting. They're defaulting Israel. They have 2 players in top mid, 1 in ramp, 1 in palace, and 1 in B house. That's Blue Phoenix. He has a smoke in front of him. Oh, and maybe if he can find Vladen at some point.
Well, there's definitely no trades in middle though. We have seen trades in middle from more in the previous round, so not any more fights are gonna go down that path. They have learned from their mistakes, and I'm talking about Serbia here. They have been caught off guard in the push that Israel had in the previous round. So I would rather focus on main sites rather than holding again middle, when I know for sure that I'm gonna get smoked in window. But now the action is gonna go down on the A side. BTK almost getting the second kill right there. Nerds really quick to trade. Let's see if they can get any more of this round. Right now, Israel a really hard time. Gonna expect 3 players from CT right now, so the retake is going to be harsh if they're all gonna come from that direction. The flash is in, and Skipper takes down 1. Skipper almost getting 2, but Nerds is really there with only 2 points of HP. That's really dire for him. Let's see if Vladen together with Choiv and Dragon can accomplish anything right here. Vladen takes down 1. Infernal with his own trade. He's pushing on Nerds with only 2 points of HP taken down by Choiv, and the last remaining player needs to plant the bomb. Infernal, that is going to be him. Dragon really low, but that op is going to come into play right now. There's not so much importance of HP while you're holding that really powerful long-range weapon, but Infernal right now, he's doing all the work he can. He's holding the cross to ticket, but he's not finding anything. He's jumping right now. Dragon, he doesn't know about the position of the Israeli player Infernal right now. He's looking for him, and he's going to... Oh my god! What is that out of Dragon? But he doesn't have enough time to defuse. Amazing reflexes and sheer accuracy for him. unfortunately couldn't get down the bomb to defuse.
It is going to be the 8-6, and Serbia, they're going to have a pretty hard time getting to 9. I think Israel have the better chance of getting to 7, because Serbia are going to be on pistols once again. That doesn't mean they can't get to 9. Pistols have been working for them as well as that Dragon saved. Molly comes in towards under. More and Infernal already chipped away at their health. Skipper goes down to Nerds, but Nerds is down to 7 HP, and I think that's because of the latest update with the Deagle nerf. Otherwise, I think Nerds would have been already dead. PTK takes out Blue Phoenix. Mestal takes out PTK. Choiv, he saw more, takes him down even more. 17 HP for more.
That was a nice play in words right there, I gotta give it to you. But right now it seems like pure domination on the A side by the Israeli players. Oh my god, Dragon taking down Nerds, Choiv is taking down Inferno, and things are starting to look pretty good right now for the Serbian team. Not only do they have control of what is going on behind the A side, but Mestel is going to try to close the gap. Platin, only one alive. He knows more is pretty low. He's been tagged by all different kinds of bullets so far, but Mestel, he's a real problem right here. And the first half is going to end right here. The game being pretty close on Mirage. I would give it to both of the teams right now. They're looking amazing. Either one gets a round, and so they've reached to a head-to-head, right? Being the Serbia being ahead by 1, but that is not necessarily a huge advantage. If they're gonna win the pistols, that's that.
Honestly, since Serbia have the advantage here with the pistols, with the pistol round, they can get to 11-7. But I think Serbia is going to be more aggressive than Israel was on the T side, and it was a really big point from them on Inferno, the aggressiveness and the duels that they were winning. So let's see how it goes here. PTK takes down Blue Phoenix. Nerds and Mestal come in with 2. Skipper gets Mestal. Nerds. Ooh, what a fraggle Skipper. Nerds is gonna end it all with the triple kill. Israel not backing off just yet. They get the equalizer, and we're gonna see how the force buy is gonna go. Serbia could eco here, and they could buy in the next round. And I see that PDK bought a P250. Indeed, it's gonna be an eco, 4 Glocks and a P250.
Yeah, an almost full eco if it weren't for that P250 bot. But naturally, you'd say that they wouldn't stand a chance against those weapons. But we have seen rounds with Glocks and USPs, so it could really make a big difference if they know how to play that. And we can see that being on the aggressive side is going to be a really difficult mission at hand here, because your enemies are going to be lying in wait. Okay, and the boost comes in. Let's see, nobody's going to be found in window right there. The position of the Israeli players are really fluid on the map right now, so they can be really flexible if they wanted to approach a full rush from the Serbian team. But right now, Moore has taken down the last remaining players, so that gives Israel another round, and for the first time, they are ahead.
Let's see what Israel, if they can get the rounds going, or if Serbia with this buy is gonna do something. And Choiv, I think he heard you with the SG. I think he wants to prove it to you that SG is also as strong as you remember it to be. PTK takes down Nerds. There's the entry for Serbia in round number 18. Israel, although they have Infernal pushed up B apartments, I think he saw Skipper, or at least Skipper saw him. Smoke comes in, so they have the angle covered, but Dragon takes out Mestal, and Moore is all alone here in between 3 players from Serbia. Make that 4 with Choiv joining in. What can Moore do all alone? Because his teammates are retreating towards B. Oh, and PTK saw is probably gonna be a save. I think so. Yeah, I think the Infernal and Blue Phoenix are just saving on B, and Moore is gonna join them. Or maybe they're gonna try as a unit.
Probably not. The situation is looking not so favorable for them. So in terms of odds, I don't think they have a really big chance of winning this against full AKs and an SG with armor. So definitely the most realistic call given by their IGL right there. So props to them, but Dragon is actually looking for more kills. He's taken down Blue Phoenix. He's coming right down the path to B apartments. There's only one in the site from the Israeli team and one in the apartment, so it wouldn't be such a difficult mission to take him out. But they have good positions and they haven't been found. Information has not been given. So round goes to Serbia, and economically speaking, the Israeli players are not doing amazing, but you can hold ramp, you can hold apps with just an MP9, and apparently they have money for that as well, and M4S and M4A4 as well.
So it was a round for Serbia after all, but it seems like Israel don't have a problem buying here, since they saved the weapons. They do have a pretty good buy. They have utilities, they have everything they need. So let's see how this goes for them. It is going to be the early execution on A. The smokes do a pretty good job of blocking the vision of Israel, but the Dragon was spammed from City through the smoke. It was a boost there from Israel, so they got the frag on Skipper. Blue Phoenix creeping up from jungle. Choiv, he's trying to cross the side, but the smokes faded. They need to take the duels, I guess. Other than that, I don't know what they can do. They have only a flash lift. Choiv gets Blue Phoenix. Nerds with the trade. More in con. He's really low, taken out by Choiv, but Nerds is ready and waiting for the trade. Oh, Dragon takes down Nerds. Mestal behind triple, and Infernal is in con. Dragon under Palace right now. PTK, let's see the timing. Not good for him. Mestal takes him out, and there's only Dragon on 14 HP. Flash comes in. Dragon taken out by Mestal, and it is Israel getting the double digits first.
That was a good play right there, isolating that player under woods and flashing them out in order to prove that he's no longer dangerous in that kind of situation. So props to them for taking that round. That is definitely a round that they needed. And so Israel is in the lead again, unless Serbia is going to do something about it. They have the utilities, they have the weapons, although they have a slight bonus in cash. I'm looking forward to see them perform in this round. If they're not going to bring everything they have in this round, things are not gonna look amazing for them in the coming rounds. And so economically speaking, they're doing pretty bad.
Flash comes in from Choiv, doesn't get anyone in con. Israel are playing even more passive than they're used to. And Serbia can do whatever they want in mid. Slowly creeping up catwalk towards short. There's Blue Phoenix waiting, as well as more. Let's see the timing here. Infernal doesn't go down to Dragon, but are they gonna verify Blue Phoenix? No, they're not. Blue Phoenix takes down two. Choiv and Skipper in a 2-on-5. Make that a 1-on-5 for Choiv. Infernal still alive and kicking. Choiv is thinking about pushing, but maybe the save is the better option here, since they're not gonna have a lot of money in the next round. Serbia, they find themselves a wall that they cannot get past, and that's Israel for now. Let's see if Choiv will be found. I don't think so. So it is gonna be the round for Israel. 9 for Serbia. Israel get to 11, and Can Serbia? I mean, not if they can go back to the form from Inferno because they're playing more or less in the same form, but something is missing on Mirage from them, and they need to get it. Here comes a tactical timeout from Israel, even though they're winning. A type of tactical timeout that I'm not usually a fan of when you're winning, but for sure they know better. So we're gonna see what they're thinking about.
Yeah, probably there's some things that need to be polished there, things that they have probably overlooked. And so it is always good to just get ahead with even more rounds if you can do so. But Israel is on the path of getting closer to that third map right here. We kind of took them out of consideration when we saw what results the Serbs had on Inferno. However, they seem resuscitated right now. They seem like a phoenix that they're doing pretty good. And so that I wouldn't leave them out of the question right now. I believe they're looking pretty healthy and they're playing a healthy CS:GO.
Indeed, and it's going to be really interesting to see them go through the rest of the map because so far they seem exactly how it's like a phoenix. They for sure are coming alive here in the second half. Even in the first half they were doing pretty good. It was kind of close, but now they have an edge over Serbia, and it is going to be interesting to see what if Serbia can get anything done here and finish the game 2-0, or if they give the chance to Israel of coming back into this series. Of course, the third map is going to be Nuke, so if we get there, we're going to see a Nuke between them, and I think it is the better map for Serbia, even though I said Mirage could be a better map for Serbia as well, but so far Israel is doing a pretty good job at defending the sites. Back in the game, and Serbia are going to be on a half buy. Choiv had an AK, and I think he's going to play with the AK. Indeed, he's going to have the AK. Let's see if he can get an early pick here. Maybe he can get Infernal. But maybe Infernal has an op. I don't know exactly what. Oh, that's Mestel actually. Smoke comes in towards ramp, but the timing was good from Choiv. Maybe he can be the surprise here. Mestel, I think he knows. Oh, but Choiv gets the frag. Doesn't matter if he knows. Choiv gets another one. Nerds with the frag on Choiv. Skipper gets the frag, and the AK is in hands of Dragon. Skipper, he got the frag, and let's see what Skipper can do more. The bomb is being planted. Infernal peeks out. Oh, I don't think he saw PTK after all. Blue Phoenix, his position was revealed. Infernal behind triple. Blue Phoenix is gonna smoke the bomb for his teammate. Skipper taken out, and it is PTK with a long rotation. Blue Phoenix gets one more on Dragon. Is the bomb being defused right now? No, it's not. But PTK is shooting away at Blue Phoenix, doesn't get a headshot. It is gonna be the frag from Vladen, but it is too late. Israel get the round, 12-9. Serbia, for an eco round, it was a pretty good effort, but after all, Israel comes out on top.
Definitely an impressive round from Israel. Although Serbia managed to get all those kills, Choiv's efforts were impressive there, but his teammates didn't manage to do anything about it after that. So, although as aggressive as it was, it didn't really work out. It didn't pan out for him, but PTK right now trying to wash out the sins that were made in the previous round. And Dragon just steps right there along with his teammate. Nobody to be found in their crosshairs. There's only one player at car that is taking everything away. Choiv being the only one left alive. He's in B apps right now. I don't think... oh, so close. Yeah, Mori takes him down after taking one with him down, and that being an Inferno. 13 for Israel to 9 Serbia.
And I think it is the first time out from Serbia. And they need to figure it out because Israel are getting closer and closer to that map point. Serbia can do it, of course, but it is gonna be. I think it's gonna be pretty hard from now on, because Israel, they're for sure focused on the map point. They for sure want to get this map and force the third one. But Serbia, they can get back into the game if they calm down, if they see exactly what they have to do and do it, because they had a good city side, and on Inferno they had a good D side. Of course, it's not the same thing, but we know that they can win the duels. That's what I'm trying to say. We know that they can, if they go up to the enemies and they face them face to face, they can win the duels, more or less, when they're a little bit more aggressive and they catch them off guard. So far, I mean, they've tried. When they had the one AK, they went into A and they surprised them. They got 2 frags almost instantly, so maybe that's the play. Maybe that's what they need to do. Just try to get the frag somewhere, get them, and try to win the round.
Well, in theory, everything sounds good. Let's see if they can do it in practice right now. Israel, really doing the thing. Serbia needs to do more right now. If they want to get ahead of Israel right here, that hasn't really looked that good on Inferno, to be honest. Is showing a tremendous shape here and a tremendous form out of their players. Ahead with Mori, that has done a lot for them, but Nerds actually shining with the 23 kills that he has up on the scoreboard right there. Talking about Serbia as well. Choiv is the bigger player here. He has 26 kills, but the score isn't quite there yet. So could we say that Israel is kind of being carried right now by Nerds and his actions?
I guess we can say that. We're gonna see if he's gonna get his team the win. Mesal taken out by PTK. Nerds gets 2 from within the smoke. Another one pushes through. Choiv goes down. Vladan. Here comes the answer, but it is too late. Moore gets the trade, and it is going to be 14-9 Israel. Getting closer and closer, Serbia, even though they used the tactical pause, it didn't seem to work or to help that much, because they were pushing to the smoke, and they weren't wary of their proximity. Another tactical timeout for Serbia. What can they do here? It is 14-9. They don't have money for a good buy. They could force, but that risks a lot of things. And if it doesn't work, the enemy team goes to map point and you will not have a buy. You can eco, and almost certainly the enemy team goes to map point, but at least you have something to work with in the next round. You have some weapons, you have some utility. What do you think, Santa?
I believe that they should try a B rush. And I'm not joking.
I mean, technically, it is a good idea, because let's take it like this: you're Israel, you're defending, and you're expecting a slow play. It is 14-9. You're close to map point. If they're gonna rush B, you're gonna think, what are those guys thinking? What is this? This is not what we were asked to play. Like, if you do something that doesn't belong right now, you are for sure to surprise, or at least shake the enemy team a little bit. They go for the force buy here. Serbia, they have 3 AKs, 2 Galils, slim, really slim on utilities, 2 smokes, 4 flashes, and a single nade for Choiv. And I think they're gonna rush A this time. Mestal goes down. Nerds with a trade. Nerds gets another one through the smoke. I think, oh, well, did he push in? He's watching. Nerds between the smoke and the pillar. Skipper goes down. The Dragon tries to trade. Choiv is the one to get him, but Choiv, could get more. He takes more down to 14, but is taken out by Blue Phoenix, and it is 15-9. Map point for Israel. They need only one more, and we go to nuke. I don't know if it's even considered a comeback what Israel is doing here, because they were playing well the whole map, but so far Serbia, they're gonna force up again, but I don't know what they can do. They have to win 6 rounds in a row, and Israel are already looking like they're ready to win this. Moore gets PTK. Dragon taken out by Blue Phoenix. It is gonna be a 5-on-3, and I guess the towel was thrown.
Well, hasn't necessarily been thrown yet, but it is there. It is in the hand of the coach, I believe. Nerds is really taking down another one. Infernal on his own, and Choiv, just an AK and a dream for him, man. It's not the perfect situation to be in. And I think Nerds is going to take him down right here. No, he takes him down to 13 HP and bringing him down. That being Nerds. Let's see if Choiv can actually turn anything around here, although the chances are slim. The A side is going to be his objective right now, although two players are going to rotate directly into his trajectory. However, we wouldn't leave out Choiv. Just looking at the scoreboard, we know what this player can do. In reality, he's taken down, and Israel takes the second map. Israel takes their map pick, Mirage, and things started to play in their favor again after pretty bad Inferno. We could say that Mirage went as Inferno. Mirage went for Serbia as Inferno did for Israel. So we can say as much, right?
Yeah, we can. And the last map is going to be Nuke, so that's going to be really interesting. We get to cast a Nuke, and we're going to see exactly which team is more prepared for Nuke after highlights and a short break.
Shiver to the excitement of a win. From creating a flow to developing a unique strategy, games provide an opportunity to immerse in a world with endless possibilities. With an audience of 453 million in 2020, the esports gaming sector is now considered to be one of the fastest growing industries in the world. With 2 million active Taiwanese players for popular online games, Taiwan is the 15th largest PC and mobile games market worldwide. Innovating out of the box, Taiwan is creating futuristic hardware designed to offer complete user control and cutting-edge technology that will change the gaming world. Taiwanese companies like ASUS have developed the ROG Zephyrus Duo 15SE GX551 that offers an innovative ROG ScreenPad Plus secondary display and a cutting-edge cooling system that empowers the latest AMD Ryzen 9 5900HX CPU and NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3080 GPU, taking Windows 10 gaming to new dimensions. Users can choose between ultra-fast 300 Hz per 3 milliseconds or high-res 4K 120 Hz per 3 milliseconds gaming panels that lets you tailor your system for pro-level esports or content creation. The MSI Clutch GM41 lightweight wireless gaming mouse, built with a Pixart-Core 3370 sensor, rated for 20,000 DPI sensitivity and 400 IPS movement tracking, is changing how players use the mouse. Now with 2.4G wireless technology, PTFE skates for smooth glides, and a battery life that lasts up to 80 hours on a full charge. The Clutch GM41 will be your steady connection to victory. Expanding on the possibilities of a custom-built experience, the Cooler Master Masterbox 540 offers customizable ARGB strips that can be synced to the motherboard or an included controller that provides room for upgrades to stay ahead of the game. Its zero-compromise body allows the entire top panel to be removed, making it easier to route large radiators and install up to 7 fans for seamless performance. Created to perform, the XPG GameX S70 is a solid-state drive, sporting the latest PCIe Gen 4x4 interface. This SSD is capable of read and write speeds of up to 7,400 and 6,400 MB per second. The S70 is equipped with XPG's proprietary heat spreader design and temperature control technology that can reduce temperatures up to 30% and offer storage up to 2 TB. Zadak by Airpacer introduces the Moab 2 Elite, a next-gen compact water-cooled PC case built with a patented CNC-milled aluminium water distribution plate. It offers the world's first capacitive touch switch for powering on and off, along with a digital display, and provides real-time water temperature measurements to avoid overheating, along with a customizable ARGB accent lighting. The rise of esports and video games tournaments has made quality computing power and hardware customization the need of the hour. With continuous R&D in design, performance, and engineering, Taiwan is continuing to innovate the next generation of powerful technology that will fuel your gaming success. Taiwan is the game changer. Taiwan, your partner in excellence.
Te veré en el infierno.
Desperado. Why don't you come to your senses? Our gifts propelled us to hide from the surface over human history.
We've been forbearing for thousands of years. We're not gonna take it anymore!
A single spark can start a prairie fire.
Vamos! Akira! We chose dishonor, and we'll still have war.
Only if it leads us to victory.
Akira believes in you, Vic.
Feel your fate in what you cannot feel.
To sacrifice for those who dare. Defy the force of hate and all its plans. The course of fate lies in our hands.
Showtime. As you wish.
No one can take us down.
back, everybody. We're back again with a misleading introduction. But all things serious, right now, Israel won the second map, and that being Mirage after an unexpected turnaround, I would say, where they definitely took down the Serbian team without much stress to add there, because they only had 9 in the map, and Israel definitely winning the battles that needed to be won. And we were talking just before the second map that they really need to bring their A game to the second map in order to succeed in taking the game to the third map, which is Nuke. But we were talking a lot about Nuke, and I'm really eager to see some real gameplay right here, because Nuke is one of my favorite maps over the whole map roster. So what are your thoughts on the upcoming map?
To be honest, I in the pause I just checked some HLTV stats, and I think iNation are looking promising on Nuke. They won against OPA and lost against some other team I can remember right now. But on the other hand, Israel, they won against the other Israeli team with Mertz and Flames, was it? I think.
Yep.
Not the Mertz, Anarches. Anarches on Nuke 16-11. It was the deciding map. I didn't pay attention what tournament it was. I don't think it was the qualifier, but I think it is a little bit more promising from iNation. So I'm really eager to see Nuke as well. It is one of the maps that I'm not usually able to cast, since everyone here pretty much plays Mirage, Dust 2, and Inferno, but it is going to be really interesting de-rusting, let's say, on Nuke, and as well in English. So it is going to be interesting, because there are some callouts which cannot be translated, or are completely other things in English. So it is going to be really funny, because the thing is, we for A main, when you come in from outside, we call that lip, and that's main basically. So
Yep.
It is going to be a little bit more interesting. So let's see. The final map of today, it is going to be Nuke, Serbia against Israel. It is 1-1. And we're going to see which team is going to punch in their ticket to ALOT.
Well, Pop, you need to hold your horses when I'm going to say credit card, because that, again, cannot be said in Romanian as properly as we can say it in English. So, right now, one player in main is going to look towards outside. Red is in his trajectory right now. Let's see if Nerds is going to meet them soon. We have some Wild West taste right there with the dual Berettas. Let's see if they're going to be put to work right there. Ooh, Choiv going to take the first contact right there in outside. He's going to go back. He knows something is going to go down through Squeaky and Lobby. There's a lot of players waiting right now and seeing where they can actually benefit from this first entry. Let's see if the entry is going to go the way of the CTs or terrorists. Israel is going to be in the aggressive side. Vladden opening up the game with 2 kills. Dragon with his own. And Nuka's looking pretty promising right now for Serbia. But not until Inferno has something to say and takes down Skipper. Only one, but PTK, ooh, the utility damage right there. The nade takes him down. Nerds right in the wide open, trying to survive, trying to hold on to his life, where there are 3 sharks lurking around, and the scent of blood is in the air.
It is indeed. Nerds is all alone. He is on the A side, pushing towards Lobby. Doesn't get the frag, but PTK can relay the info to his teammates. Goes down, but the bomb is close to radio, or rather more close to ramp. Nerds is speaking. Dragon hears him, tries the pre-fire, doesn't get it. Can Nerds get away? Oh yes, he can. And oh, he's coming back. Dragon gets the frag, gets the tap, and it is going to be the 1-0 for Serbia. The pistol round, it is in favor of Serbia. Israel, I don't think they're going to buy here. And as it is Nuke, I'm expecting a whole lot of rounds from Serbia. But I saw Israel against the other Israeli team on Nuke. They had an 8-7 half, where they were D-side. D-side is historically harder on this map. Molly's coming in towards Hot and Squeaky. Dragon watching outside with the AUG. Oh, Mazdal was already spotted. I think it was by Choiv. There's 2 players outside. There's a Deagle and a Glock. And let's see if they can take out the player. Vladen ends Blue Phoenix. Choiv, he sees Nerds, takes him down. More is there as well, but Choiv, superb control of the spray.
He made it work right there. And let's see if he can make even more work. Only Infernal and Mez over here just trying to figure out what they can do more than what they have done so far. Actually finding some kills, but Choiv is deadly outside. Let's see if he can find the red of the blood of Infernal, and he does eventually. PTK takes him down, and there's 2-0 for Serbia at the moment.
Pretty fast start for Serbia. What is Israel gonna do? They have the AKs, a bunch of utilities. It is gonna be the better buy for them. 2 AUGs and 3 MP9s for Serbia. But in close quarter combat, the MP9s are gonna prevail probably. Nades raining in outside. Israel playing this one really safe. They have Mestel on silo. Oh, but he isn't seen right now by Choiv. Maybe that could be the surprise.
Really taking every angle here into consideration, and silo is really an elevated position from which you have the upper ground and actually going to see everything that is in the open. And I'm talking about outside. Right now there's one player jumping over at nearly credit card. So to consider that the Israeli players are just looking for opportunities here, it is a really slow-paced game that they're playing right now, apparently to their advantage. If they're not going to lose a lot of time, they need to be really concise in their approach here. Let's see what the two players lurking into lobby are going to do right now. Vladen just taken off his position. Ooh, but Dragon taken down by more. Skipper is going to take advantage of this probably, but there's already 3 players down secret and onto closely the B side. 1 player invents. Blue Phoenix sees Choiv right there. He's starting to look for him. Let's see what he can do right here. Takes him down. 3 players left alive for the Serbian players, but Vladen takes 1 more. There's an equal number of players on the map right now, but PTK takes down the bomb plant. Not going down. It needs to be planted, or otherwise the Serbian players are just gonna be given quite of a free round here. And yep, Vladen is taking him down after the bomb plant. So 1 main objective there for Israel, but not necessarily the round. 3-0 for Serbia.
It is going to be 3-0 to Serbia, and Israel, I think they wasted too much time so far in the last round, but we're going to see how they're going to deal with it. So let's see how round number 4 is going to go. Serbia, they had the upper hand in the last round. Israel now will have another bye, so it is going to be 1 more chance for them to, let's say, redeem themselves on Nuke. Even though they were pretty close of getting the round, I think the slow play was their enemy in the last round, because they were playing really slow, and Serbia was just waiting for more info. Oh, Dragon! Nerds is right underneath him. What is gonna happen there in hell or heaven? Oh, Nerds, is he behind Vladen? Yes, he is, and he's gonna take both of them down. Nerds! How did he get there?
What a nerd.
Oh, Nerds gets 1 more! Skipper! He couldn't get the frag. Blue Phoenix, I think he can get in behind PTK. The bomb is gonna go down from Mestal. Choiv takes down more. Mestal with the trade, and PTK, he's gonna have a big surprise behind him. That's gonna be Blue Phoenix. Is PTK gonna turn around at the right time? Oh, I think he's going towards Secret. I think he's trying to save, but Blue Phoenix missed him by a second. PTK, is he gonna get away with this? I don't know if he heard Mestal, but oh no, there's another one there. He hits Nerds, but Blue Phoenix in with the frag, and it is gonna be 3-1. Israel, they get there first with a big help from Nerds, who was silent, but deadly.
Yes, definitely. He got 3 kills right off the bat right there, and that just gave him the round. Nothing Choiv and PTK could do. So that is the first round for Israel. That forces the Serbian team into an unwanted position, and that would be just buying pistols and hoping for the best. Right now, Dragon with the same position, holding outside. There's nothing more going on other than the fact that Israel is again trying to look for opportunities, looking for small doors into the inside of every opportunity they get, every site they put their hands on. And we've seen how they crawl their way up to secret in the last round and actually capitalized on that B side. Now, 3-1 is not exceptional for Israel, but they're starting to move. They're starting to put difficulties in the tracks of the Serbian players, and that is actually seen right now. Ooh, Choiv with a nice find right here near red. Nerds is going to take down the main threat that has been taken down Serbian players left and right in the previous... Ooh, Skipper, that's what I like to see, man. Really, that's what I like to see, some electrifying action.
Electrifying action indeed. Oh, and he pushes in, but Blue Phoenix was waiting. Choiv gets one. It is a 3-on-2, and they can get another weapon there. Also, I think that's the first time I've seen a Zeus used as it, not that it should be, but it could have granted a lot of advantage there. It is an easy way to get a frag, especially in close quarters like in Hot. We're in a 2-on-2 right now. Infernal. Oh, Vladan is not checking the angle, and he will go down. Choiv, he has the double kill. He needs the quad kill to make this round work. Time is ticking away, and it's not in his favor, so he's probably going to try to save it here. Infernal. Taken out by Choiv, but it is going to be the round for Israel, even though the bomb... Oh, I think it will spawn. I think Mestel goes down here. Yep. Oh, he does, right before the timer ends. Or rather, the round ends, but they're gonna have no problem buying. The problem is they lost all of their players, so they could go on an eco. Let's see if they're gonna be able to afford the next round if Serbia wins this, of course, because Serbia is kind of in the same position. They don't have a good economy right now. Blue Phoenix hit by the molly, Mestal hit by the nade. Vladan, he has the FAMAS, but is he all alone in ramp? I think he is. I don't think Skipper is with him. And Vladan, he needs to go back. Ramp has been overrun by Israel, but they're pushing in towards Hell. And Dragon is there with the AWP, gets Nerds. Entry, or opening frag rather, for Serbia. Dragon, once again, coming back in towards ramp. There's 2 players in B now. So Mestal is going to be in for a surprise if he continues to push. Vladan takes him down. PTK is in heaven, and his teammate is really close to Squeaky. That's Skipper with the MP9. So Skipper peeks out, couldn't get it at the first, but he gets more. Blue Phoenix with a double kill, but it is a 3-on-2 in favor of Serbia.
Indeed, the Serbian players have managed to bring this back around, and as you've said before, that is going to force Israel into an eco in the next round. That's because all of their players were killed in the 5th round. And so that gives the upper hand to the Serbian players. Inferno left on a 1v3 right now, and doesn't do much, just takes 1 kill, one down with him, and Serbia prevails in this round. A really unfortunate situation for Israel because they were starting to muscle their way up, but they were stopped in their tracks right now after the buy round from Serbia.
So Israel, they're going to be on a half buy, as I said. If they lose the round, they're going to have a money problem, and that they do have. 3 Eagles attack for Blue Phoenix. Mestal goes only for a P250. I think they can buy an AWP in the next round. Infernal can drop one for whichever of his teammates will want to pick up the AWP. Oh, and they get past to Secret. Bomb is in front, so they can go to site, but Vladan is already there. He went through control room, and he could peek from the stairs. Oh, there's the boost. Vladan, is he gonna react to this? Nerd speaks out, and Vladan goes down What a shot from Nerds. And it is the opening frag, or rather the entry frag towards B side. Choiv gets one on Nerds, and he keeps shooting away at Mestel. Doesn't get another one yet. Yes, he does. Runs out of bullets, and Blue Phoenix uses that opportunity to get another one. Dragon has the op. A 3-on-3. Skipper makes it a 3-on-2. He is really aggressive there with the MP9. Mestal. Oh. He's gonna go down to Skipper, and it is Blue Phoenix all alone in control room, taken out by PTK. I mean, it wasn't really a close round, but some marvelous shots from Israel. Amazing, amazing job.
Nerds right there with that boost and nailing the first shot on Vladden. That was a beauty in disguise. I mean, that was just amazing to see. Perhaps, certainly that highlight is going to go somewhere. And so 5 for Serbia. They're starting to build up their advantage right there. If there's going to be an ascending trend, Dragon keeps working towards that goal. More to be brought by the Serbian team right now, as apparently Mestal is taken down. And Vladimir is starting to do work here, but not necessarily before Blue Phoenix takes him down. That is a whole different situation that is presented to us right now. Let's see if Dragon can cover the tracks right here. Choiv is faced with a difficult challenge of his own right now, and he manages to take Nerch down and wins that challenge, taking a few steps back in order to give the situation some space and some air. Now trading the op because Blue Phoenix seems to have significantly lower HP than 2 of his other colleagues.
Infernal. He'll use the smoke for control room. Dragon behind side gets 2, and there's only Infernal left all of a sudden. He is alone in 1-on-4. Dragon has to peek out. Infernal takes him down, but he has to get 3 more. He is on full HP, and he hears the lower door opening. But PTK is just waiting for his teammate. Skipper hears Infernal right now. Skipper, can he get a frag? No, he can't. What a peek from Infernal. A Ferrari peek, as they say. Infernal towards the A side, jumps down, goes for the plant. Choiv is on the other side of sight, gets him down, but he gets the bomb down. So it is gonna be a little bit of a boost for Israel. I think they can buy again. He's just waiting here, Choiv, for PTK to get the op, to retrieve the op for Dragon, and it is going to be another round for Serbia. 6-2, slowly but surely increasing their lead. Israel, they're going to buy without much problems here.
Well, don't mind them for making themselves comfortable on Nuke. Apparently, this is the map, as you've said, that they're doing a pretty good impression on, and so Serbia just proving that point to us right now. Not necessarily that this doesn't mean that Israel is not working their way towards a successful end of this last round. However, the Serbian players are looking far better right now. And Nerds, he's trying to prove me wrong. He takes down Choiv. That is a really good pick. Choiv being a really dangerous opponent right there, and he's working his way around. Oh, kill after kill right there. PTK takes down Infernal. A Dragon is trying to close the gap, and Skipper makes it even bigger. 4-on-2 right now. Blue Phoenix and Mestal have a lot to work with. They have a lot of on their shoulders. They should be called Atlas.
Nice one. Mestal and Blue Phoenix in a 2-on-4. Dragon is waiting for a peek. Vladden waiting behind the box in ramp. Blue Phoenix is the one pushing slowly towards his position. Oh, and Vladden is still going to wait here. He's not going to peek out. Although I think there's an angle where he can pass without being seen, but PTK in the meantime takes down Mestal. Bomb is down, and Vladden, I think he's going to push now. Is still waiting. Blue Phoenix dinks through the wall, and PTK peeks out, gets the frag, gets the round. 7-2. In Israel calls for a tactical timeout, and to be honest, they need one because so far it's been mainly Serbia. They got 2 rounds, so I'm not gonna say only Serbia, and they got frags here and there, but so far Serbia is doing an outstanding job, and Israel, they need rounds to come back because they are on the T side, of course. The CD side is going to be easier, but how easier would it be? I mean, if you lose the pistol round, there's another round may be lost as well, and we're on. They're only on 2 rounds, 13-2. Basically, with the pistol round, they get 15-2. So they need to get some rounds under their belt.
Yes, definitely needs to get the rounds under their belt. But Serbia looks too comfortable on Nuke. They've been taking all the right peaks. They've been taking all the right duels. Definitely, there was one situation where we've seen that Israel can come right back on top when Nerds had that boost and took down Vladen in close to in the proximity of the B side. But that was just a fraction of a moment, and Serbia calls another timeout apparently here. And so they have some stuff to talk about, maybe just flexing their way and giving some time to their opponents as well. But definitely there's not that. I think they're building towards this gap to enlarge it and bring it closer to 16. But what would you do if you were Israel right now? You've been faced with this situation on Inferno, and then you came right back on top on Mirage. But then again, you fall into this deep pit where Sunrise is not everything you were going to see at that moment. So what is going to produce some happiness or some situation where you feel yourself closer to winning this game?
To be honest, I don't even know what they can what can be done. I mean, for sure they know exactly what's best for them, but I can say from experience there's some points in some games that you just feel like there's nothing you can do. Like you lose a bunch of rounds in a row, and you're pausing and you're staying, you're looking at the screen, and there's basically nothing we can do. We cannot go there, we cannot go there, we cannot go there, we'll get killed. That's not the case here, but at some point that could come into play. For now, I see Israel getting the frags. They're getting to site. They're having trouble ending the rounds, but so far there's been some hints that they're able to go to the sites. They can go to Secret right now, but Dragon is already rotating. Last time this happened, there was a boost, and Nerds hit a nasty shot on Dragon.
Gave me the stank face, to be honest.
That it did. I saw that, but oh, Dragon, risky business, but he throws the molly, and oh, he's not gonna be safe. They're gonna push through with the smoke. Dragon, oh, he fell down into dark. He's in big trouble now.
Everybody getting round the server room here, and nothing really going down. Infernal is just laying in wait right there, but ooh, there's Shoiv with one. Infernal immediately trading there. Oh, Dragon with the no-scope from Dark. But Vladinkov is right back to track, and the op is not lost forever right now. Nerds and Blue Phoenix have everything to gain here, but everything to lose at the same time. Skipper takes down Nerds, and PTK does an amazing job in stopping Blue Phoenix in his tracks. The op is never going to be recovered, but they have enough money to buy another one because they have built a pretty nice economy right there, and the gap has been enlarged. It is 6 difference right now, and Israel is not looking good, to be honest. They haven't managed to find anything relevant, and Moore is not active at all. He's 1 and 10 right now.
Moore was an important part of Israel on Mirage. BTK already took down Mestal in round number 11, and it is another round of buy for Israel, but Shoiv is ready and waiting in secret, takes down Nerds. The rest of the players are in lobby, and they're gonna go slowly towards radio and towards ramp, but Dragon is waiting there with the op. Vladen, look at Vladen's position. He's waiting on top of the boxes, and if they don't push ramp, they can use the same strat all over again because they don't know where Vladen was this round. So Serbia, they're playing this map, I wouldn't say perfectly, but good enough to counter Israel's plays so far. It is going to be another round of half buys for Israel, so let's see how this is going to go. 3 techs, a Mac, a Deagle. Are they going to try and play this fast? Yes, they are going to, but can they do it? Blue Phoenix takes down PTK. Shoiv with 2, Skipper with 1. Shoiv goes down to Nerds. but it is going to be a 3-on-2 in 3-on-1. Dragon with the op gets Nurse Mestal all alone. Oh, almost gets Dragon.
Almost indeed. Let's see if Mes can do something actually here. Dragon tags him down, but the Dragon's breath burns everything in sight, and now we have 10-2, and Serbia is just building their way up, man. They're unstoppable at the moment, and not only through Dragon, but everybody's doing their part. Just look at PTK, he's doing an amazing job. Just look at Choiv, even better. He's 16 ahead, and all in all, he's doing an amazing job. And so that is closely related to what we see in front of us right now in the scoreboard. And Israel seems to fade away from this last 3 map. Might be fatigue, might be other reasons, might be just the difference in abilities by these two teams. But however, as you've said, Vladen takes again that same position. Although players are returning to the lobby, not sure where they're going to try and attack right now. If I were them, I would try to go back my tracks in my previous round, but analyzing the flaws of Serbia right now hasn't been their strong point.
Let's see here. Israel waiting in radio, or in lobby actually. There's one player outside, that's Mestal, and they're slowly creeping up towards ramp. But that's what I'm saying. Vladen is hidden on top of the boxes here. And the Dragon is with the wall, but they cancel the plan. Choiv waiting for the push outside. They're gonna go back towards A. Molly comes in behind the fake vent. Skipper takes out towards Hot. Choiv gets Mestal outside, so the danger is only inside. PTK with a double kill. The reaction time for PTK. Skipper takes down more, and there's only Nerds in a 1-on-4. Choiv goes down to Nerds, but Dragon is holding with the op. Misses his shot, takes out the tech, and gets the frag. 11-2 Serbia. I don't know what more can be said about them. Israel, they're in a little bit of a pinch here. It is 11-2.
Damn, man. Just look at Moore. Poor guy.
Yeah, Moore is not feeling it this time, and I can help but feel it with him, because I was usually in his position, so I know how he feels. But no, but really, it's never. I would say it's never fun. Of course, Serbia qualifies, but it's never fun to win like this. Skipper gets Mestal for the opening frag. Is he gonna push? Continue to push? No, but he gets another one. Infernal with the trade, but I think it is too late. Choiv gets one on Nerds.
They're not missing anything, man.
Yeah, I was saying, I don't think it's even... Okay, you qualify, it's great, you won. But I don't think it's that fun, winning at... playing between teams. Sometimes it's not even fun winning 16, not 16-2, but for sure, to be up 10 rounds, sometimes it gets kind of boring. And I'd say that people usually, like us, like the people at home, and as well as players, enjoy a competitive match, enjoy a close match. This one, I can't help but feel once again with all the Israel players, because it is going to be PTK mowing them down. Blue Phoenix is all alone in a 1-on-3, taken out by Choiv, 13-2. Really quick half from Serbia, and as I said, pistol round, anti-eco round can lead them to 15-2.
Wow, an impressive display of skill there, and actually the gap between them was more than at hand to be seen. And so props to Dragon and props to PTK, man, and props to Choiv for what they've done in this past half of Nuke. It feels like a whole map, to be honest. They've reached already 13. They're up by 11 rounds, and that is a situation where you don't want to be. And you mentioned something really interesting, that it's no longer competitive when somebody, when one of the teams is really taking the upper hand right there and just demolishes everything. But it has happened with Tier 1 teams as well, and in a lot of cases. However, maybe Israel is going to find their answers on the CT side. And here we go with the first pistol rounds. The terrorists are being a little bit more aggressive than they shouldn't be, while Nerds is taking them down. Infernal is trying to answer back. Nerds with the 2 kills right there. Vladden and Dragon are the only one left alive. Let's see if they can actually manage to get something out of this, but more with the 2nd kill of the game. Right now, he's starting to feel it.
And maybe the Israeli players heard me. And oh, Vladden got another headshot here, but he's going to be taken out by Nerds. It is 13-3. It's not like there weren't any comebacks made from 13-2. For sure they were, but I don't know if Serbia are gonna let it happen. Even though they're on the T side, even though it is a heavily CD-sided map, they played out of their minds on CD, and I think on T they're gonna continue doing that if, of course, they can. For now, they are on Glock round. Oh, Infernal and Mestel are gonna get the frags. Choiv goes down to Mestel as well, and it is gonna be Vladden all alone. Mestel pushing towards Squeaky. Vladden punishes him, gets an MP9. Doesn't hold it for long, but for sure they need to buy another one. 13-4, Serbia is gonna buy. And I wanted to clarify, I'm not saying not competitive because they aren't trying. Probably it wasn't a great choice of words to use competitive, because it is still competitive as long as the game doesn't end. For sure there's a chance for a comeback, but you as the winning team are left with kind of an empty, after two close maps, I think you're left with an empty feeling, like I would have wanted a close map as well.
Probably, or probably people want to see this game ending differently or ending faster than it should. But again, definitely it is a competitive game, and I'm thoroughly enjoying what is going on. However, I don't know if the Israeli team is actually enjoying what is happening right now on the map, because there's a buy round for Serbia and they're tearing them down. Not necessarily destroying everything in their path, but they're managing to find the right kills. But right now, Infernal is doing the same thing, so the Israeli team is actually up there with them. Let's see if they can get another one. Ooh, Vladden just taking Mez's head off. And that leaves the situation in a 3v2 where the Israeli team is really behind here with one member. Let's see if they can actually make something work here. There's one player down on A side. There's nothing in their path on the B side, and Vladden is making more victims right there. He's taking down Infernal. Let's see if he can take down Blue Phoenix. No, the MP9 works for him. The headshot is found, but the bomb is also being planted. And so, let's see if Phoenix is actually going to try and take this back. Ooh, yes. There's the molly to prevent him from pushing double doors, but he has another door to approach, and that is going to be the single door. He opens it, nobody to be found inside right there, but the choice is looking really good. But that was a good bait from him, allowing his teammate to end the kill. So it's a 14-4. A half buy right now is going to come in for the Israeli team, or a full buy. However, oh, there's a timeout from Serbia. Why would you call a timeout when, well,
I mean, it is 14-4. You have at least 10 rounds to try anything, so it works. I would say this pause is more or less to
flex,
I guess, annoy, but I don't think there's time for that. What I'm trying to say is, I mean, you are already 10 rounds up. You don't need to rub it in their faces.
Probably it's something to do with the connectivity issue or something like that. I don't think it was a tactical, right? Was it?
No, it was a tactical timeout. So
okay. Maybe bathroom or something. Who knows? But I don't think Serbia is really that kind of a team that is going to shove it up in their players' faces, because they won the Mirage map. I mean, the Israeli team really did some work on them on Mirage. So I wouldn't be that cocky if I were Serbia, but I don't think that is the case. I think there's something else going on.
Probably they're just thinking how can we end it, so it's for sure that we're going to qualify just to end it, and that's it. They just want to be cautious.
Yeah.
But they have the 10-round lead, and can they make it at 12? So they end it here and now. Are they gonna go fast towards ramp? Yes, they are. Blue Phoenix takes out Dragon. Skipper with the trade. Oh, more can be the surprise, but Vladan is ready and waiting in a 3-on-3 right now. Serbia, they got the frags towards ramp, but they have Israel has 2 players towards B side. Infernal is all alone on A. Oh, and he could have picked in choice crosshair. Infernal passes through his crosshair. Still, I think there's a player outside. Yeah, it is Mestel coming back to A to help his teammate. And Serbia could come back towards A, but that's the second smoke choice heard. So they probably figured out that there's 2 players on A, and there's another one coming from secret. It is Nerds. Are they gonna leave B open? Serbia can just walk to B right now. Oh, and it could be a big misplay from Israel right now. We see Nerds in the upper hand of the minimap. That means he is above. He is outside right now, so Serbia can actually walk in B and just plant the bomb. They're gonna use the utilities for sure because they don't know. Oh.
Almost.
Almost through the smoke exactly how he wanted, but they shouldn't have a problem. There's no one here. Infernal came pretty quickly, and Vladan is gonna plant the bomb. And Infernal, he revealed his position. Nerds behind the double doors. Oh, and they're gonna change up the weapons. If they're gonna play with two players in dark, it's gonna be real hard for Israel to figure it out. Skipper takes out Nerds. Infernal with the trade. Vladan takes out Infernal, and it is gonna be Mestal in a 1-on-2 to stop Serbia from getting the match point. He's gonna go for a save, I think. Yeah, Mestal is gonna go for a save, and it is gonna be the match point for Serbia. 15-4. Israel, they're gonna rely on the M4 that Mestal is saving, as well as the weapons that they will be able to afford to stop Serbia and try to get 11 rounds in a row. I'm not saying it's impossible, but I can honestly say that it's highly unlikely.
Well, a 15th on the board for them. I don't know if that M4 is going to prove anything other than the decisiveness of the Serbian players. So they have everything up their sleeve right now. No space for error, but we see one creeping up there, but Skipper doesn't forgive anything. Ooh, they're taking kill after kill right here, just taking down Nerds and taking down more. And I believe this is going to be really the final round that takes Serbia to the final stage of the world's premiere of IESF. And so we're looking at Mestal here. He needs to bring something out of the hat. He takes one, not the two. PTK is there to trade. Let's see if Infernal can do anything apart from that. Yes, he's taken one and not the two. Same as his colleague before, Vladan, Choiv, and Dragon are going to... they have to seal the deal. The nail in the coffin has been struck, and that is it. Serbia qualifies and wins the semifinal. Congratulations to them, and also congratulations to the Israeli team. They've actually done their best to get this far and to face a really powerful Serbian team.
Indeed, they did, and... it is, as I was saying, it is indeed heartbreaking to see them lose Nuke like that. Maybe the veto should have went the other way, but it is too late to talk about that right now. So congratulations to them. They managed to get to the semifinals, even though they were defeated. They were pretty close to qualifying as well. But it is gonna be Serbia. It is gonna be Ukraine qualifying from the Eastern European region. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. Oh, I thought that was the exit queue. So we're gonna see the bracket again. Serbia is gonna qualify to 1 with Israel. Ukraine qualifies to 1 with North Macedonia. That's gonna be the 2 teams that we're gonna see from the Eastern European region. As I said, thank you so much for watching. This was the Eastern European region.